Chasing the charts under neon skies. Hola Prime's the name where the profits rise. Fingers on the keys, dreams taking flight. We trade the future, we own the night. Hola Prime, the rhythm of the trade, where the bold and the fearless are made. From London to New York, the thrill's the same.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Paul. Hello, viewers. Hello, Gigawatt. First chat in the chat. And Mark and everyone else, welcome to the show. I believe you've got a bit of flu, Paul, which I may have given you to over the wires over some mysterious transferal system. Is that right?
Yeah, yes, that's very true. You
Yeah.
may have done that. I actually can't
Yeah.
see you at the moment. We're going to
All
fix
right.
that, but yes, thanks for that. How are you
Okay.
doing?
Well, I'm doing great. So don't worry, you just have to be here, Paul, and we'll keep the show going, even if you're feeling a little bit fluey. We'll keep the vibe up for you. There's no problem at
Well, no,
all.
I'm
We
honestly,
value
I think
your input, even if you're fluey.
it's the economic situation in my country which has got me under the weather, I think is the the problem. I know we've got quite a lot to say
Yeah,
about quite a lot going on really with Bitcoin, with everything. But
yeah.
how about we just have a quick look at Forex, and I'll hand it over to you while I go and find another box of tissues. That'll give me a break. But before we start,
Okay.
some exciting things are happening, I think, in today's session. I think we are going to be giving away another prize, a challenge account of some sort in this session, which is super exciting. So if you've just joined us, hang around for that. But also, and this is even more exciting, if we could think you could get any more exciting than a prize, our futures coaches in Futures Takeoff after this session, in about 50 minutes, are going to go head to head in a 1 hour profit battle, which is really exciting. And I think what's happening is we're going to have some viewers can be attached to certain coaches. I'm sure we'll get some information on the screen. And then whoever wins, of course,
Yeah.
with the most profits, maybe there's a little bit of something exciting going on there. So hang around for that, because that's going to be tremendously good fun with a great team. But let's just turn over to my charts just
Yeah.
briefly before I run out of steam, and rather before the pound runs out of steam. And let's have a look what's happening. So, okay, so obviously the sterling has slumped sharply. The pound has dropped over 1% against the US dollar, which is now around 1.338, which is about 0.7% versus the euro, amid growing concerns of the UK's fiscal situation. So fun times out of my homeland. So GBP USD, as you can see here on the bottom right, is down about 1.3%, trading at around 1.335 at the moment, because of the fiscal worries and surging yields weighing heavily on this. So not looking good. And obviously, if you're looking at this as basic trading dynamics, trade dynamics, of course, all of these potential reversal opportunities for a move higher have been invalidated. So that's very unfortunate. And then if we obviously we haven't got the pound euro up, but that's also weaker at around 8.665, marking a 3-day slide for that as well versus the euro. So it's not looking good for the pound.
Yeah.
The euro
Yeah.
USD is a little bit more stable. There is I have drawn on here just for fun a bit of a potential triple top or head and shoulders pattern, which may be forming, just to give you a little bit of an insight of potentially the market structure. But ultimately, it's been a little bit more stable. We've got a higher high here, potentially a higher low, really basic. As the euro has obviously been a bit buoyed by relative stability compared to the UK jitters, which is saying something, because the euro hasn't been particularly good either, especially with some concerns coming out of France as well. But so far, the pound is making everything else look good. With the Japanese yen has weakened against the US dollar, influenced by factors such as reduced expectations for a Bank of Japan rate hike and a stronger US dollar. Traders are closely monitoring, of course, upcoming economic data, including the US non-farm payroll, which I think is September the 5th, so just in a few days' time. So obviously there's a lot going on there. Traders are closely monitoring that data, and that could further impact the USD Japanese yen pair. But as you can see, we are actually putting in a high at the moment, so the dollar is showing quite a bit of strength. The Australian dollar, just turning to the Aussie, I actually can't see my chart. There we go. So the Australian dollar has, obviously you can see we've had a bit of a pattern. I've spent a bit of time on this today to check it's correct. And we have seemingly had a breakout and currently retesting. So we've definitely moved out of the little range we were playing in last week. And just to clarify what's going on with there, so that has been the Aussie dollar has been strengthening against US dollar expectations that the Federal Reserve, of course, this month may implement an interest rate cut, following, of course, the upcoming non-farm payrolls, which we just talked about. The anticipation of this has led to a broad market weakening for the USD, benefiting the Aussie dollar slightly. Additionally, the Reserve Bank of Australia, RBA, has been maintained quite a cautious stance, contrasting the Federal Reserve in the US's approach, which is a bit more dovish, which has further supported the Aussie dollar in this context. But of course, you'll notice if you look very carefully, despite some strong moves over the last few days, we still are just in this range which we've been in the last couple of weeks. So nothing spectacular happening, but again, all eyes are on the United States. But James, tell me your thoughts on this, because obviously the pound is messing things up for people.
Yeah. Well, the pound moving down is going to put pressure on your country's inflation once again, which was over 15% at one point. So be careful of that, Britain. And we were talking about this actually on Friday, Paul, about Liz Truss and the Chancellor of the Exchequer on the last round in 2022. We were just talking about it, right? Yeah. I mean, we were just saying we don't want that to happen again, and it's literally happening. So so big sell-off in gilt yields, treasury yields in the in Britain, and the pound slumped as a result. We were saying on Friday, is the dollar doomed? And this is one argument to support that the dollar is probably not doomed. What are you going to buy instead of the dollar? Which fiat currency is better? None of them at the moment. Perhaps even we could even get desperate and say maybe the Japanese yen's got a chance, but not even that maybe. I think we are moving into a stronger dollar. And when we get to my charts, I'll show you why. And I've actually literally this morning switched my thinking. I was waiting for the dollar to weaken a wee bit more, but I think we've now based and that we'll see the dollar moving on up. So I'm looking for longs on currency pairs. We've already got one on actually on the dollar Swiss. So that's a good play. I think we'll come to that shortly. And a couple of other things. But I think the yen shorts, the yen pair shorts still have a chance. But overall, I think the stronger dollar hypothesis may be back in town. I see my charts are up, so let's have a look at the dollar index. This is my new, oh, by the way, I was trading yesterday with the Forex Fire team, and I've got some new trading accounts, which I'll talk about later. Here's my GUI trade Forex account. Took some trades yesterday, $166 profit. And this one, I took some trades last week and held them overnight, not knowing that I'd be automatically closed out. So we only have $21 profit in there. And some of those trades were closed out at a loss, actually. So next time I won't hold them overnight. Anyway, talking about that, we'll come back to all of that. But I do want to have a look at the dollar index and the Japanese yen index. And I'll tell you why I've changed my direction overall in thinking. So this is the dollar index. And you may remember that I've had it in mind for quite some time, that we would get down to the bottom of this megaphone closer to 90 than 100. We're currently just under 100, well, 98, 98 and a half. And I thought we could get down there before the end of the year, and the dollar would sort of find a base more, closer to the end of the year and a little bit lower down. But having a look at the price action and what's going on with the pound and the dumping of the pound and gilts, or the gilt yields have dropped dramatically, this has forced the dollar index up dramatically out of the support level. Now, that green line angling down there is my original path down to 93, which I think we could, well, I was hoping we might get. But looking at this chart now, we've actually come to a dead standstill at the support level at around 97. And even in the last number, this is a daily chart, even the last number of days, we've not managed to get down below the order block. And it's also a Fibonacci retracement. I think it's about 61.8%. Let's confirm that if you need to. These are not exact numbers, remembering that if it's not precisely 61.8%, it doesn't matter. And it isn't. It's slightly below, just a fraction below. Not really that important. But what is important is that it seems that we're forming a base. And yesterday, actually this is today, as a result of that news out of Britain, we've had this massive bull candle on the dollar index with a shaven bottom and a shaven top, which is even more bullish than usual. So I think the dollar is moving up. And we've got the 100-day moving average just above us we've got to get through. But we're above the 20 and the 50, the short-term moving averages. And my play on this will be, overall, I'll take today's candle when it's closed. It's a beautiful, perfect candle. Gives us a great opportunity for measurements. So we can take the shaven bottom, and if we get a shaven top as well at around about this 100p moving average, I'll just take halfway down, 50%, and look to buy when the dollar index gets down there. I won't be buying the dollar index. I'll be buying the dollar against maybe the euro or the pound or the Aussie or the CAD. And we need to look at what we should be buying the dollar against. Not that we really want any of the other stuff either, but we have to make a choice. We have to not buy the dollar, buy the dollar against other currencies. So what looks best? And those are the questions that currency traders will be asking if you've decided on a dollar direction. I think it's really important not to be confused about dollar direction and always have in mind some idea or direction in which the dollar may move. I hope I'm still visible. If you could just confirm, Paul. I feel like I may be talking into a void. Is everything clear? Yeah. Okay, perfect. Yeah. Just doing the normal checks. You never know. I've actually spoken for about half an hour before in the live stream, not realizing that no one was watching. So that's a bit embarrassing. So, so halfway down this dollar index candle is where I'll be looking to buy the dollar against other currencies. Now, what other currencies? It's a question. We already have one long against the Swiss franc, and although I do, I'm kind of in favor of the Swiss franc in general, but because we've moved down so far and we're right into these zones where the Swiss central bank won't be happy, I think we may just find some support here. So I'm going with a long dollar against the Swiss, and I'm going to try and also buy the dollar against some of the non-commodity currencies. We don't want to be buying the dollar and selling the Aussie or the CAD and possibly even the South African Rand, because these commodity currencies are well supported currently by the price of metals, basically, and some of the softs and grains too. Corn's moving up, wheat's moving up, soya's moving up, gold, silver, platinum, palladium, lithium, plutonium, and uranium, all moving up. And these products all come out of these countries, South Africa, Australia, Canada. That's about it, really. And obviously Russia and Ukraine. But let's ignore those countries for now because we don't know what the hell's going on there. So we don't want to be selling, probably we don't want to be selling the Australian dollar, the CAD, or the South African Rand. So that leaves us with the euro and the pound to be selling against the dollar, and a variety of others that you may be interested in, which I'm not. So I'm going to have a look at the euro, remembering we want to sell this against the dollar, given this new potential structural change in the dollar versus the other currencies. The euro's moved down along with the pound. That's the euro daily chart. Let's have a look at the actual pound, because this is where it all occurred. And this is where the big problem is. And the pound has collapsed more than 1% now. I think we've moved down. Let's get these scales sorted out. I think we've moved down about 1.3% already. Let's just get some extra decimals on here. So we've moved down from 35.45 to 33.43. So 210 pips actually. So that's like 1.5% on the pound moving down. So when this candle completes today, we'll have a measurement, and we have a shaven top, a double top here on the pound. So we've got a beautiful top. And wherever this bottom is, even if it's not a shaven bottom, if it's a spike or a wick or something else, maybe we'll get a tweezer or something in coming days. But wherever this ends, I'll be looking for halfway back up here to sell into to get short on the pound. Obviously, that's probably the best choice because the pound triggered this whole thing off. Not the CAD, not the Aussie,
Yeah.
not the
Sorry
Rand or
about
the
that.
Euro. It's the pound that's the culprit here. Yep. So I'm going to be looking to sell the pound. And as Paul pointed out, actually the stronger ones are the things like the Aussie. The Aussie hasn't done much at all. This is the day chart, week chart, sorry. That looks a bit different on the week chart. So there's the Aussie on the day chart. Has moved down a fraction, but only down to the 100-day moving average and support. No real move there. And the other one that that I'm trading and I'm short on is the dollar yen, and that's this one here. Now that's moved up in sympathy with the pound moving down as well. But I think if we got any chance of this moving down, it could be around about now, given that it hasn't really reacted too much to the pound sell-off. So my general plays are looking to get short on the pound, halfway up today's candle. That's this chart at the top left. I'm already long on the dollar Swiss. That's moving up strongly. And I'm also short on the dollar Japanese yen. I know those two are in conflict, and they're a little bit of a hedge in a sense. So don't worry too much that they're both against the dollar, but in opposite directions. I'm a bit of a hedger, and I don't mind being hedged. It means that one of them is not going to make any money and one of them might, but it doesn't matter. It's all about risk management. And I've got loads of instruments on, about 40 at the moment. So each one has its own special little place in my bag of instruments. So I think that's currencies. And generally, I think we've now potentially, I'm not saying this is for sure, but I think potentially we've switched into a different mode going into the third quarter of this year. And that mode is long dollar. And we now have to ask ourselves how that might affect things like gold, crypto, general commodities, energies, softs and grains, and the other fiat currencies against the dollar. It's going to shake things up a wee bit, I think, and it may put some pressure on the crypto plays that we're busy looking at, including Bitcoin and some of the alts. Although they're not doing too badly, I have to say, we'll look at those more closely. I've got my sticky note up here, and I'm going to read it out to you. I've put this up in the Hola Prime Discord. If you haven't seen it, go and have a look at it. It's in the Discord right now. And just a couple of notes here. So my first note is reverse dollar direction to long. And that informs basically the rest of my sticky note. I've still got energies, natural gas, oil, uranium, lithium, etc., all moving up. No change to that unless we see a dramatic effect of a stronger dollar, if it strengthens further, pushing commodity prices down. We need to be cognizant of that too. And how is this going to affect crypto, metals, and stocks? So far, I've got no change in direction. I'm long of mind for stocks, crypto, metals, commodities, essentially everything. And there is an hypothesis that can be made that even if the dollar moves up, there are occasions when everything moves up simultaneously. The dollar, bonds, commodities, metals, cryptos, stocks, everything, and the dollar can all move up simultaneously. It's very weird when it happens, but it does happen on occasion. It's happened this year, in fact, on two occasions. And then two more notes on my sticky note here. On the 17th of September, on Wednesday, the 17th of September, the FOMC meeting takes place, and that's 2 o'clock, I think. That's a Wednesday afternoon, and we'll find out what the interest rate adjustment is going to be, if any. I expect we'll get 0.25%, 25 basis points, and that's probably in line with expectations, so that may not trigger any dramatic move in the market. Maybe a little bit of relief, considering the feud that's going on with Powell and Trump, but probably not much. But it's going to all hinge, as it did last week, on last time around for the interest rate FOMC stuff, what Jerome Powell says afterwards and how he answers the questions that the press presents to him. And he did it pretty well last time, and there's no reason for me to think that he's not going to be as dovish as he was. And in fact, he might even be more dovish. And I think all of that will be informed largely, or at least significantly, maybe not entirely or largely, but significantly by the jobs number coming up on Friday. That's 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time, first Friday of every month, and we get the non-farm jobs report. And in fact, tomorrow we get another jobs report, the JOLTS job report. It might be today, actually. I don't think so. I think it's tomorrow. The JOLTS job report on Wednesday. Sorry, that could be Thursday. Then we've got maybe it's Wednesday. We'll figure it out just now. And then the normal unemployment report on Thursday, and then non-farm payrolls on Friday. And that's a trifecta of jobs, which will definitely affect the market, and it will definitely play into expectations for the FOMC coming up on the 17th of this month.
Friday's definitely going to be the last chance to hedge your bets, certainly. But we've got a question, James, just about the ES. Have you got the ES up? We can have a look at just briefly.
Sure.
Just a quick question about how that's doing.
Absolutely.
Carry on.
Yeah. So I want to get long on the Nasdaq and the S&P today. So let's have a look at the S&P or the ES or micro ES, whatever you're trading. In fact, I've got it lined up here ready to go on my trading account. I'm looking for a long. This is a 5-minute chart on MS. This is ME. Let's just make sure. It's the first time I'm using these accounts, folks, so bear with me if I'm a little bit weird on them. They're excellent, by the way. Hola Prime X, the futures platform. I've got a $100 one-step challenge account, which I'm hoping to complete in the next number of days, and then I can start, trading and making some prop trading account, which I've never done in my life before. Making money I've made a few times, but I've never traded on a prop trading account. So this is what I've got lined up here, and you can see all the things you can trade. A lot of stuff, including natural gas, which is fantastic. And we're looking at the micro S&P, and that's what we've got on the chart here. So it's moving down, no chance for a buy just yet. But let's go and have a look at the major chart here. This is the day chart on the S&P. And my thinking remains that and remember that we've had a change in direction, I think, on the US dollar. And that will throw the cat amongst all of these pigeons at some point. Maybe not immediately, but at some point. If the dollar moves up, we should see most things begin to move down. Maybe not immediately, but eventually it will put pressure on things like stocks, equities, metals, all that sort of thing. And remembering the interest rate announcement is going to affect all of this too. Not only the dollar in itself, but interest rates and the jobs reports, all this stuff that's coming up. So we're moving down, but I think that my idea is that we're going to move up rather than down in the near future. I'm aiming for this level here at about 6,800. It's the full Fibonacci extension of the last rally, which is a simple 100% extension. And we're hovering under this recent double potential. Well, it's not really a double top or triple top even, because we've made slightly higher highs every time we've made a top here. I don't have the stochastic or the RSI on my chart, but if you did put those on there, I'm absolutely certain you'll see a significant stochastic and RSI divergence, indicating that even though the price is moving up, the momentum is moving down, or the ratio, or the momentum, the gradient, or the power of the market, running out of power, as Scotty says on Star Trek. I got no power, Captain. And that's what the S&P is saying. So could we move down further? Sure we could. There's the 50-day moving average just above us. If we lose the 50, we've lost the medium-term support. It's a very simple idea and concept. Goes back to the Rinderpest, but the 50-day moving average on any instrument is a very, very important level that you should always watch. And you can see how the S&P generally respects the 50 in an uptrend, and it respects it in a downtrend too. There's the uptrend, a couple of dips below, and in a downtrend, most of the time we'll be below the 50, at least in the short term. So it's a short to medium term moving average, and we're busy approaching it from the top right now, despite the fact that I think we might move up higher. So today's trading session has not yet started, so we are starting in 35 minutes, and I'll be switching across to these short-term charts to try and do some day trading to try and get my challenge account passed so that I can make some money on it. Now, what I'll be doing is going into the 5-minute charts. You might trade the 3-minute chart if you're a day trader or a scalper. Doesn't make a big amount of difference. You just get a little bit quicker on the 3 minute. But I stick to the 5, I think. Just what I sort of am used to. And I'm looking for signs of reversal at support. Are we at support? Well, we can have a quick look and determine that. And maybe not. Maybe we've just got to go down a little bit. But basically, we look at this chart really on the S&P, and I want to show you how far down we've got in comparison to the low that we've come out of. There's the low. That's where we got long. I'm still long, by the way. I haven't actually exited this trade. So we're approaching break-even point right now, and I'm hoping that we are going to hold this level. I could have got out of this trade, but I actually unhedged it this morning. It was fully hedged at the highs. I'd taken a hedge there, a short actually, to offset the long, and I took profits on the short trade. The long trade's still open, so I took profits on the short just around about the 200 period moving average here. It's moved down below it as we're talking.
We're sitting pretty right at essentially the point of control, or the middle of that volume as well. So that's a safe play. So we could very easily see a move up from here. Quite a good move up actually, I think, by the looks of that.
Yeah. I think so too. Yeah, excellent point. That is the point of control as far as we can see on this chart. Yeah, basically it is. Even if we zoom right out, it's still the point of control. And we've dipped into it and the 200 period moving average here on the 4-hour chart. So it is a good zone. And on the day chart, it's not easy to see. It's just a one candle down. But the 4-hour chart does give some clues, as Paul said. That is the point of control on this chart, and it's the 200 period moving average. So if we switch back to our Project X futures account here on Hola Prime, we're looking for it to base, basically. So we can zoom in and start to look for candles and start to look for a reversal pattern, which we may actually have forming now. We've seen increased candle size, and therefore you'll see increased volume. I don't have the volume on here. In fact, I've got no indicators on here. I'll set those up later. But we are seeing increased volume, just seen by the candle size, with a spike low. So that could be the bottom for today on the ES. I'll certainly be looking to buy this. In fact, I'm tempted. In fact, we might just wait for the next 4 minutes for this candle to close, and I might just take a trade on here whilst we're busy trading here. So
I'm just
does that answer the question?
Yeah, no, that was very thorough. We've just thrown up a poll in the comments on YouTube. Which phrase best describes you, Coach James? 3 options: the market whisperer, the calm commander of charts, which I am voting for right now, and the patience guru of the pip. So cast your votes, people, and let us know what you think. Currently, it's evenly split between the market whisperer and the calm commander of charts. But yeah, that was great. Thanks, James. A good opportunity, I think, for the S&P.
Thank you. Yeah. We'll come back to this in 3 minutes' time. Let's see what that looks like. If it looks good, I'll take a long there. I think it looks good. I don't know how even these contract sizes work, so I'm going to find out what the smallest possible trade I can take on here, and then figure out how much size that is once I've taken the trade. So it might be like $1 million trade by mistake. I hope not. But yeah, so all of these, I think we've got a good chance of a bounce out of here today. There's just not enough pushing all of this down, but also there's not enough pushing it all up. And we're kind of in betwixt and between. We do have all of these jobs numbers coming out this week, and then the interest rates decision. Is it the subsequent week? What date are we now? So it's on the 17th. So it's 2 weeks' time from now. So quite a long time. So a long time to wait. So it's not like the markets have got 2 weeks to hang around and do nothing. So there probably will be some action. And it probably will be over these next 3 days leading up into the NFP on Friday. So be super careful. If you want to take trades, Friday is not the right day until the NFP is complete and the markets settle down. You've got a couple of days now, and probably Friday morning and Thursday, Thursday afternoon won't be great either. So if you'd like to get some trades in, it's probably today and tomorrow is your last good chance before we get stuck into all of that data and the whipsaw that will occur with that. So we've got 1 minute to go. Let's have a look at this candle. Yeah, look, I mean, I think it's worth a bash. This is a 5 minute chart. If you go to the 1 minute chart like Coach Daryl does, you'll notice that he would have been probably into this trade long ago, 4 minutes ago,
Yeah.
on that spike or wick low. So yeah, that's the sort of thing he looks for on the sort of watch out with the order volume distribution on the right hand side. So we have rolled over into the next 5 minute candle. Let's have a look at it and see if I want to take a trade here quickly. I think we'll take one. I think that looks good to me. Maybe just a scalp. And we have a position on. Is that a short? I didn't want a short. I wanted to buy. So let's get rid of that. The short actually worked out. We want to buy, right?
Yes.
All right.
Well, based
I
on
don't know
we
what
just said,
size
yes.
that is, but we'll figure it out. We'll come back to that in a minute. I think it's just one micro lot, which I don't know what size a micro lot is either, but it doesn't look too bad. It's only moving around by a couple of dollars at a tick, so it's all right. And that's stocks for you, everyone. And I think really we're going to have to watch today as we move into Friday. Just going to be some jitters, so there could be one or two strong moves today, and maybe tomorrow. I think Thursday and Friday are not going to be worth trees. We've got some longs on various names too, like QBTS and Coinbase. Video we're short on still. I don't want to go into those in too much detail. And yeah, let's hear in the chat. Hedgehog.
Yeah.
Tanil says, is there no hedgehog option in the poll?
Missed the trick.
James the
That
Hedgehog.
one, missed the trick for sure. But I mean, let's see what people have voted on. So I can't quite see the poll. Hang on, just bring it up. Anyway, so most people, so actually the market whisperer is leading the pack, with the calm commander of charts in close second, with the patience guru of pips, probably a little bit of a mouthful at 8%. I think probably we could have done better with the hedgehog, but sure. And one thing we haven't talked about is and obviously we don't try to focus too much on this as it's all a bit chaotic, but there was a court ruling a few days ago with regard to nullifying the tariffs, all of the tariffs out of the United States. Now, that hasn't come into effect. It potentially will not come into effect until October, well beyond the potential neutral or interest rate cuts, which are coming this month. But this uncertainty again about what is going to happen. I mean, are the administration? It looks like it's going to go to the Supreme Court, and obviously that's quite favourable of the current administration. But we don't know how that's going to land, which of course is very problematic for businesses again, as the general vibe from businesses have been, of course, which are behind a lot of the companies we've just been talking about. The general idea is that tariffs are one thing, like love them or hate them, but we just need to know what they are and what they're going to be for consistency. Because as we've talked about back when all this was starting months and months ago, businesses plan, small, medium or large, they plan 5, 10, 20 years in advance, right? And they can't do that if they don't know what the consistency is going to be. So this is the oppressive effect, which is impacting everything, which is again all rolls into one kind of interest rate decision coming potentially this month. But it adds additional ambiguity, is of course going to push the Fed's stance closer to neutral than it will with the cut. Now, I'm not saying there won't be a small cut. I think James is probably spot on. I think there has to be a bit of a little easing of sorts, but there's a lot going on, and it's very, very problematic. So we could be in for a bit of a rough ride going forward. So we haven't mentioned that yet. So I mean, James, I know you're a little bit like, forget the news. What's your thoughts on that?
Forget the news. Don't worry about it too much. It's all just, same thing all the time, isn't it? I mean, who cares? All we want to do is trade these markets and be, willy-nilly take trades whenever we want to. No, look, I think that I think this is not going to be resolved peacefully. Actually, I think Trump and Powell are going to have a showdown. I think it's just going to happen, and there's going to be some news that comes out one day that there's been some catastrophic clash between the two, and the outcome unknown. I don't know at this point, but I think that's where it may be heading. I hope not, but don't be surprised. So, all right. So we have a trade on apparently short one lot MES. I think that might be incorrect. We'll come back to that at the top of the page there. Did I put the wrong direction on my trade? I hope not. Anyway, let's quickly have a look at it. We are short. Let's see what we've got on. So this is my GUI trade account. I'm long on Bitcoin. That's slightly negative. And I'm long on the dollar Swiss franc. That's in profit. 0.5 lots on the Swiss franc long, dollar Swiss franc, and 0.1 lots long on Bitcoin. And also, I hope this is long. Where do we see the direction? Anyway, yeah, I think that looks right. Long, MES is the symbol, one position, and that's also in profit. So, yeah, those are the trades that I have on, just to, in case you're asking. They are, they're not at the top of the screen anymore. They were a short while back. All right. So, Paul, that's what I think. I think there might be a showdown, and you know, the market will deal with it as it wants.
You mean like
No. Maybe that could be interesting. An actual fight, yeah. Maybe a bit of MMA. We could get Joe Rogan and some of those other blokes to moderate it and referee it.
I don't think Powell would like that, a little bit David and Goliath, perhaps, but you know.
Yeah, exactly. So so let's see how we go. So we're, as you know, long on the S&P. We've just taken a fresh long on the S&P now, live on this trade session, and we'll see how we go. If we do break and slip down through these levels, though, I think, and they're both at similar levels, the S&P and the Nasdaq. Not even going to talk about the Dow. We could talk about the Dow, actually. We talked about it extensively yesterday. If we slip down through these levels on the Nasdaq and the S&P, and the point of control where we are on the S&P right now, as you saw earlier, we're below the point of control on Nasdaq. But if we slip down through these levels, we might see another 5% down or something like that. But we did talk about this, so I must recover this for you. This is a really important and interesting play. And if you remember, we talked about this breakout pullback on the US 30 and the periscope candle, the daily candle that took place after Trump said something, or can't remember, was this after the something that was Friday. I can't remember what triggered on Friday, and we held up pretty well. And I said, don't FOMO into this trade. I think we're going up to the top Bollinger Band, but don't FOMO into the trade and allow for even a dribble down, but at least back down to the pink breakout line. In fact, I was talking about this yesterday in session during the Forex Fire session, and as it happens, it's done exactly that. And this is the place that I think we could look to buy the US 30 right here and right now. And if it's going to go, it will be from here most probably. Possibly allow for a small dip down slightly further to the point of control. You can see where my green arrow is, and the 20 period moving average. And we didn't quite get down there, but we did get down to the pink line. Maybe just before pre-market, and as this market opens in 23 minutes time, in that opening half an hour of the market, we'll get that dip down to the point of control. That's at 44,880 on the US 30 Dow Jones, DJIA, Dow Jones Industrial Average, as we used to call it. So watch out for that. A dip down to 44,900, 44,800, 880 in that first half an hour as the market opens, and that's in 27 minutes, 22 minutes time from now. Just that little dip down, following the green path, and then out of there. And considering that I'm already long on the S&P, I'm going to wait for that. There's my S&P trade moving into profit. So I'm going to wait for this one to occur a little bit later on after the market opens. If we miss out, we miss out. That's fine. We've got the S&P, and I'll get into the Nasdaq if I can. But if we don't get that, we don't get it. But if we do, I'll be looking to buy this at just under 45,000, probably 44,880 is the number I like very much. So
that's a good point. Well, we are going to be giving it away. We are going to be giving away a prize very shortly. But should we have a quick look at what crypto's doing? Because it's a little bit fun times at the moment. Should we jump in and see what Bitcoin's doing in the last 10 minutes? So if you could switch over to my charts, we'll have a look at what's going on there. And we'll see.
Yeah, get rid of that mess on the screen. That looks like a real mess, doesn't it? A dog's breakfast. I make sense of it. You may not be able to, but I...
No. You're helping us all make sense of it, and it's all good. It's perfect. That's what we need. So just get my charts up, and we'll have a look at what Bitcoin is doing? Thanks so much. Okay.
All right, we're hanging around here, but I can get mine up while you're waiting if you want, Paul.
I'm sure. Well,
Just let me know when yours pop up.
In a sec. Here we
All
go.
right.
Okay, so now we have
wonderful.
been talking about this premise, which is visualized in front of you. Now, just if you can't see, the price action is right here where my cursor is, right at the little tiny bounce at the support line. So this was the idea. Now, there's a lot of symmetry here. This is actually a lot of symmetry: lower, low, lower, low, lower, low, high, higher, high. And if you do get a bounce here, this is essentially the move. But let's just see if this is happening. So firstly, this is a multi-time frame analysis of Bitcoin, and it's always a good idea to check something like this to see if the potential bounce is in play. So we have divergence on the daily. We have some divergences, quite a lot stacking up on the 12-hour, which might eventually roll over to the daily. We've got loads on the 8-hour, loads on the 6-hour. So the higher time frames are giving us the signals we need right now. Of course, we're losing it a little bit on the lower time frame. So let's see what Bitcoin is doing. So this is a cleaner view of the chart we just looked at. And now I was looking for a candle body close below this line, and I have admittedly changed the line slightly to double check it was okay once we got a bounce. And I think this is the best version of the line. I'm not chasing it I'm not moving it for a bullish narrative. So we haven't managed to have a candle body close below this line, at least not one which sellers are acting off. And therefore, that's been 3 candles in a row where we've managed to hold the line. And now the bulls look like they're trying to find their feet. Now, nothing spectacular is happening. We've put in a high above the previous 2 candles, but we need to have a closer look. So if we zoom in, there is some bearish divergence popping up on the 4-hour, which is a bit of a concern. This double bottom really struggled to come to fruition. But we have, if we just zoom in a little bit, we have managed to come right up into this order block. This is the key thing, we have broken out of this diagonal resistance line, which was kind of the line in the sand me and James were talking about last week as something to confirm, of course, continuation up. But it's not the strongest move because we have run straight into resistance, which is reflected by this order block and, of course, this liquidity area here. So the price action really does need to make it up above here. And you can see by these candles, there is still a level of hesitation, but the RSI is quite telling as it's trying to find its feet above the 50, the median area. So this candle is going to be quite important, right? The wicks are okay as long as we get the candle body close above this area. Now, Bitcoin may get a bit compressed and may just struggle a little bit, and that will probably be an opportunity for the sellers to take control. So if you do see something like this, right, probably your bias needs to go a little bit bearish because obviously the bulls just aren't showing up. And again, but when we've got data points at the end of the week, it's very difficult for the bulls to commit. But what we do need is we need to get into a strong holding pattern, which the bulls can then act off. Right now, it's looking a bit difficult. So what we need to see is something maybe like this, just something like this, just to keep the price action above water. And then if we do get some data points which aren't too bearish, then the bulls can maybe start taking over. But lots of bears overhead, lots of problems at the moment, potentially a double top on the RSI, lots of different things. So this is the area to watch. But as we've talked about previously, the best way to assess the market is to look at the altcoins at the moment. Now, we were talking about ADA last week, and we were talking about how we really need to come back down to this area, to this moving average for a nice flush movement. And it's struggling to do that, which is showing resilience with the altcoin market. And of course, ADA is showing resilience because a lot of people are wanting to get in on this, of course, if there is a presumed bullish move later in the month. The same can't be said for all of the altcoins. So there's plenty of low caps which are losing key levels and descending lower, but that's only because the money flow hasn't yet hit that yet. So there's an interesting thing. There is I'm going to try and I can't get it up now, but there is an interesting thing where the beginning of altcoin season starts with phase 2, which is essentially where people start talking about the flippening, which is the Ethereum taking over Bitcoin. Now, that's not going to happen anytime soon because it's worth like a sixth or something of Bitcoin's value. But when you hear that conversation, where we hear people talking about Ethereum taking over Bitcoin, that is the first phase or the second part of altcoin season. And the top 10 cryptos are reflecting that resilience. Because if people really thought, and it doesn't mean Bitcoin won't, if people thought Bitcoin was going to head lower, they'll be exiting their positions. And if you look at ADA, it's actually, it's actually, a little bit bearish in terms of the fact that it's struggling to break out of this line and it's coming back into the pattern, but it's holding steady. So that gives you an indication potentially of what is to come. But of course, and this is again Bitcoin, it's a slightly different position. The support line is a little bit lower on this higher time frame, and you can see we're still at the bottom of the support zone. We've held it, we're just trying to break higher now. But so we're not out of the woods, but that's the general thing. And if we look at Ethereum, look, it's landed. It's landed where we want it. It's flush with the 200 MA on the 4-hour, right? And it's ready to go up. So it's just waiting for that trigger to be pulled. So the resilience is still there. Bitcoin is still in a very good position for long movements. So, you're looking for an altcoin at support, pair this with Bitcoin at the bottom of its range, you've got a nice play. That doesn't mean it's not going to head lower, but it means it is manageable. And if we look at, like Pepe, now here's an example of what I'm talking about. Pepe, a meme coins which are very responsive to bullish moves from Bitcoin, this is struggling. And this was a short play I talked about last week, because the meme coins are not acting the same way as the top 10 crypto are, because the money hasn't reached it yet, and meme coins behave differently. So really, meme coins need Bitcoin to be going up, whereas the top 10 people are looking to front run a potential move. And if we just look at XRP, again, now XRP struggling a little bit, right? It's not doing particularly well, but it's holding this range. But the problem is, if we do get some bearish news this week or something happens, it could push Bitcoin below support. And some of these assets which are just holding on, then they could go lower. And with XRP as an example, there is a very low liquidity transitory space here, which is a little bit of a warning sign. Not suggesting XRP isn't bullish, but the fact of the matter is the market can only take so much resilience. And I've got a combination of altcoins which are holding steady, ready for me to enter. And I've got another combination which are actually bleeding quite badly. So it's all eyes on Bitcoin at the moment to see if this actually plays out the way we want it to. I mean, any thoughts on that, James, before we potentially look to announce?
Yeah, sure. Let's go to my charts quickly. I think that's spot on, Paul. If we can switch over. I think that I'm actually now in. You remember that line that we drew, Paul, down this slope here, and we duplicated onto this slope here. I'm not going to do it now, and it ended up down at the trend line. Let's change this to a log scale. So I don't think this trend line is going to break, by the way. I think this is a trend line which is now going to last for years and years and years. That's my opinion. I think we've gone normie on Bitcoin to an extent, and trend lines actually now work. But we haven't reached the trend line, and there is a danger that we have to retest it. And I don't think we're going to easily get up through this zone here above us. And although I'm fully long, I'm not hedged. I've got all my Bitcoin in my bag. I have hedge levels underneath these lines. Starting with 20% and then 10% stacked down below. By the time if we have to get down to 100,000, down to the bottom of this red line, and the 200-day moving average, the purple line, and the more I look at it, the more I think it's going to happen. We will be down at 100, probably 98 actually. We'll have to get through 100, I think, and just clean that out too. So 98,000 and maybe even 96, but it doesn't really matter, because by the time we get down to about 107, I'll be fully hedged. And then all of that move from there down, if we get to 96, that would be good news for me, because then I'll get extra profit on those shorts. Take those shorts out, take the profit, and use that money to add some fresh longs down here at the bottom. But I don't know if that's going to happen, and it doesn't really matter, because, well, it does matter. Of course, it all matters very much. But my point is not affecting how I'm playing this trade. I'm still fully long. I've not abandoned that idea, and we have a tweezer bottom here. I love tweezer bottoms. Talking about tweezer bottoms, and you were talking about XRP, Paul, we've performed the second tweezer bottom in a row over the last two swing lows. Tweezer bottom. And we bought that tweezer, and I just bought this one this morning. That's the 100-day moving average, tweezer bottom. It may or may not hold. I just added another 7.5% to my long position there. And that was also about 7.5%, and the rest of it's down at about $2. So that's all, stacked and sort of stored well below us. So I'm not too worried about those, and we'll hedge long before we get there. So those are my two new trade positions on XRP. Moving into some of these. Paul, what do you call altcoins that are not meme coins, just altcoins? Like XRP and Ethereum, just altcoins.
Have, DeFi, NFTs stuff, gaming tokens, all different categories, of course, which all kind of have correlations and move together as well. And of course, you've got blockchain things like SEI and so forth, SUI, which encompass other assets and they move together and so forth. So yeah, but meme coins are a very different beast for sure.
And are we doing a giveaway in this session? Because I think we've only got like 2 minutes left, or actually no minutes left. So it may have to be deferred to the next session, unfortunately.
I've just asked that question. So I think we'll probably have to wait for the next session, which is good reason for everybody to hang around for Futures Takeoff, which is coming up next, because of course we have a wonderful head-to-head in a 1 hour profit battle coming up in only just a few moments. In the next session, and that starts at 10 a.m. CT. You can watch the leaderboard live, hear the buzzer moment, and see who wins, which is really, really exciting. And hopefully there will be a giveaway as promised. So sorry for the confusion there. So great stuff.
Yeah, we'll flash up the Grand Prix. We'll flash up the Grand Prix screen thingy in the next session. So stay tuned. Don't go away. You'll get all the details in about 10 minutes.
Yeah,
it's pretty exciting.
But I think that's it for now. We'll see you around the next session, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Great to see you, James. Thank you so much.
All right. See you, Paul. See you, viewers. Been great. Take care.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content, this is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content, this is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content, this is infotainment and beyond.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say It wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hello. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Good morning.
Coach Adelina, Coach Paul, and Coach Darrell. How are you all today?
Good morning.
Good.
Good. Fresh to start a new
Darrell,
month.
your mic seems to be switched off again. I can hear you, but it sounds like you're a million miles away.
Really?
He is a million miles away. He's in California.
But you look like a movie star.
Well, yeah, that is true.
That's what matters.
I got to say, Adelina, you look a lot like Coach Paul today, apparently.
What does that mean? I don't know. What does that mean? I look like Paul.
Look at the name. Back end. You have put Coach Paul instead of Adelina on the name tag.
Two Coach Pauls today. I was like,
I'm just joking. I'm liking the new hair. Very nice.
yeah. Thank you.
So, how was everyone's weekend?
Fantastic.
Great.
Great stuff. How about you?
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad.
Awesome.
All right. Let's see what
this
the
overnight
like today.
This overnight has been a bit.
Nice
It's very nice. Hopefully, we'll have just as much volatility in the regular trading hour session, and we won't, have seen the whole move in the overnight. So let's have this volatility continued here. Would love it.
Agreed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know.
Absolutely.
The audio is still bad, guys.
It's fine, honestly. I mean, we can all hear you, but I can tell it's not your main mic. Yeah.
Well, it's the only mic that I have connected now. And the thing is, I think it's our back end stuff, because I test all this out before we get on here. I test it out on Zoom, and everything is copacetic. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Just want to give a shout out to Eric Lake. He is up $1,400. $2K since Monday. So well done, Eric.
Nice.
Smashing it as always. Aziz FX is in the chat as well. Welcome again, Aziz. Good to see you. Mark is in the chat. He says good morning. Good to see all the regular names. Hope you all had a great weekend, and for anyone in America, a great Labor Day.
Yes. For sure. So we got a little competition today.
Short already.
It's like.
Yes, we do have a competition today. In about, I think it's in like 30 minutes.
You need to.
All
You
right.
guys need
Aziz
to get me
says,
out
Coach
up to
D, you
date.
look like my grandpa. Okay. We'll update you. Essentially, we're going to do a little competition. We'll have 1 hour for the coaches to make as much money as possible on one single instrument. So we'll get into it in a moment.
Can't wait.
Can we get a chart up as well by any chance? Back end, any chart up. We're just about to open.
I got mine shared if need be.
I have mine shared too. All right, nice little continued move down at the open.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Long.
Eric, not the Grand Prix competition. This is a little competition between the coaches. Just a little friendly competition, but nothing other people can sign up to. We're just basically gonna, for 1 hour, trade one asset and we'll see who does the best. I mean, it's just a silly little competition, but nothing. You're not missing anything. Don't worry. Here it is, up on the screen.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the best chart.
Trading challenge.
Should I pull out the
Coaches
wheel
go
of names
head-to-head
again?
in today's trading.
Oh yeah, we should. I like that, Paul. That was good. That's going to be a handy tool, I feel, Paul.
That's good.
We can use this for all sorts of stuff.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Eric Lake is betting on Coach D.
Yeah, I saw that.
Cashier in the chat, he's saying,
I sent him $100.
I'm on
I sent him
Coach
$100
Paul.
on sale, so he can do that.
What have you guys been bribing these people for?
No,
All right, Cashier, I like it. Let's go.
Aziz FX says, Coach
Ooh, we're
Adelina,
going.
I'm here for you. I'll give $101,
Okay, thank
Eric, to you. If you switch your vote to me.
At Aziz FX.
$1 extra.
So you're going to cheer for me for this competition. What $1
FX
extra?
is my fan.
I don't worth just $1. What $1?
No. Daryl said he paid Eric $100 to vote for him. I said to Eric, I'll give you $101 if you change your vote. So
Yeah. Got to beat him out by at least $1.
exactly.
All right. I mean, so off this open here on the ES, I'm looking at the ES. I'm kind of going to focus on the ES until we do our challenge thing here. As much as I would love to, be trying to get short here, my levels to the downside are kind of, let's just say, not weird, but the only levels I really have are like 33, roughly like 33.78, and then I would say about 33.60 roughly, or sorry, 63.80. Jeez Louise. And then 63.60 on the ES. So because we've already moved down so much. I mean, we've moved down like 100 points from the close of yesterday's weird little mini session. So we just moved.
Maybe because
much.
you guys was
a whole lot more.
Was everywhere that Trump died. Maybe that's what caused it.
What happened?
He didn't die. He didn't die. But it was all over social media that he died. Remember? Or I don't know. Maybe
Yeah. I saw some of that.
I don't have too much social media, if I'm being quite honest.
Things.
Yeah. That's crazy though.
Oh, definitely.
That would be everywhere. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, let me prep this wheel of names real quick as well. So
none of
we're
my
not
charts
going to
are
have
loading.
lean
What's going
hogs.
on?
We won't have lean hogs on there.
Yeah,
Don't
definitely
worry,
no
guys. We're not going to have lean hogs.
Dang, that was my edge.
The lean
That
hogs
was the only
comes
way I was
up.
going to win.
I am getting off. I'm walking out live if lean hogs comes up.
Well, wait a second, Sam. Are
Not
we all
trading
supposed?
that.
Are we all trading the same thing? Or are we trading what we want to trade?
I think there's no. I don't know. Let me double check. I think. Let me double check.
We just trade what we want to trade, right? Like we normally trade. I think.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be where we pick something.
I think.
Okay.
That's why I'm trying to say
that's fine too.
Paul, and trying to not that stuff. No, I know, but I'm just trying to say creating your wheel right now. And just,
yeah.
Has my audio improved, by the way, at all, or no?
No.
It has not, I guess.
No.
God, what's got that? So,
No, I think you can just trade whatever you want on this one. But you
Okay.
basically just have an hour, so you can trade whatever the hell you want. And then there's another one we're going to do where it's the spin the wheel thing. That's a separate one. So
Cool.
trade what you like.
Sweet. I like it.
Oh, what is going on? Okay, I can't load any of my charts for some reason. I'm going to have to shut down Edge, redo this. Something's not working.
I like it like that.
Alina's starting with the karaoke, nice and early.
yeah,
Yes.
love it. I love it.
I do need to.
Mr.
add
Peep
some
says,
stuff here.
has to be Paul with all his experience trading sunflower seeds, rose petals, and pig trotters in the past.
Rose petals.
You know me, man. You know
What's
me.
the
Yeah,
sunflower
you guys
seed
all know.
market? Like,
God, that's hilarious.
Dude, that's too funny, man. We all know where I find my edge in these markets.
Yes.
In the sunflower
Yes,
seeds.
at the grocery store. You go to the
Yeah,
grocery store.
exactly.
You go to the produce section. At your age.
Oh, God.
hey, my charts are loaded. Okay. I can finally look at what's going on. Oh, man. This is a great buy opportunity.
That's what I was
That's
thinking,
annoying.
Sam.
I mean, it's such a good buy. It's literally, if I could show the footprint, you guys would see. But oh my, what a beautiful buy that would have been. Completely missed it.
Yeah, I just needed
Damn
to
charts. Damn laptop.
add my new indicators to my new account here, and yeah, I was about to get long at the 63.92 area where we were just consolidating for a little 2-point scalp. It was going to be like to risk a point, get 2 points, but it was a little too busy. Maybe there's an opportunity right here, actually. Maybe an opportunity.
Well, don't forget, we've got some ISM reporting coming out here in about 20 minutes. Or, yeah, 20 minutes.
Mhm.
Good point. Good point.
I mean, there is S&P PMI final adjustment number here in 5 minutes, but I don't think that's going to do anything. But we've got the ISM slew of reports coming out in
Yeah.
I must say, I'm really
Oh my God.
upset about my mic. I just did a whole slew of stuff. It was awesome, and now it's all screwed up. Seems like every time I'm on this stream.
What is going on?
Good old technology. All right. What's gold looking like? Wow. Gold all the way up to 35.50. Right at the top end of that 4-month range.
The thing that you were talking about, Paul, with the levels being a little funky today, I'm with you, and I get like this whenever we have a halted session, or a holiday break or something, where especially a halt, because yesterday I did not trade yesterday in the U.S. session, but we had a halted session. But I don't really count that as a full, RTH volume profile. So I've got to go all the way back through Friday, which means all this quote unquote overnight action, if you will, that's occurred since Sunday afternoon here for me, and then of course all Sunday night, then yesterday, then the halt, and then again picked up yesterday afternoon. It throws my levels off, like you were saying. It totally does. So I'm struggling to find some. I mean, I have some hard levels, but it's trying to find some finesse here for an entry. I think I may wait for ISM and then get a responsive entry based on the market move.
I don't hate it. I don't hate that. I don't hate that idea at all. I kind of am leaning towards the same way after missing the one small scalp that I could have gotten into there just about literally 6 minutes ago. So I am praying that today doesn't turn into some sort of like 15 or 20 point range day because of this large overnight move. I am praying that does not happen.
No, I know.
Maybe we get a weird like.
Otherwise, we might give the medal. Give the medal to Sam if it's a range day. He'll just scalp his way to heaven. Focus.
Yeah, exactly.
I doubt it's going to be a range day. Who knows?
You never know. You never know.
I guess that's my luck. Every time I trade live with you guys, it's always been a range day.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't have that.
For me.
We can't have it.
Yeah.
Very true.
All right. Robert says, Sam, and good morning, Robert. Sam with a couple-day-old haircut. Adeline is looking better with the normal shirt. Paul looking sharp as ever. You could forget. I don't know.
Adelina looks better with normal shirt.
I guess, man. I don't know. Thanks, Robert. Thanks, man.
That's funny.
Better with normal shirt. I don't know what he means by that. I don't know. This is funny.
I guess he likes the color of my shirt.
Funny.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Just fair play.
I was supposed to grab a wig for today. I was supposed to grab my wig. Remember, we were going to mess with the hair. Well, maybe I'll save it for Tony.
Ah, yeah,
because he's going to come on with a little haircut. He's going to get a haircut this week, or maybe already did. So I have to save the wig.
Absolutely.
The little boys. What's he call it? The little boys regular haircut.
The little boys regular. Yeah.
I don't even know what the heck. This is funny.
Yeah. Reminds me of when I used to go to the barber as a kid. I was like 7 years old, and they would show me a little chart thing with like 6 haircuts on it, and I could pick from which one I wanted. That's what I guess that's what Tony does. You know, he picks number 4 from the.
Well, who was mentioning the photos? Was it you, Paul? That was like, pick which photo, which haircut you want as a little kid. Like, I want that one. No, I want that one.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I used to get back in.
They do
That's
that.
what I used
Yeah,
to do when I was in Philadelphia.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they do.
they do that. You're absolutely right.
What's your? Sam. So, what do you think with all this overnight stuff going on? What's kind of your? You got a bias going into today now, or are you? Or how do you kind of? What's your
Because
feeling of
where we bottomed out on is an extreme gap. I think bullish today. I think bullish
Really?
for the most
See,
part.
I'm
I'll be
getting
surprised if we
dip
break
higher.
down lower
I'm
than.
getting sell-off. I see more sell-off.
I mean, anything's possible, but I'll be very surprised. I would be bullish today.
For 15 seconds.
Well, we had the sell-off in the ES when London
Well,
opened,
yeah.
right? And coming.
For 15 seconds only, but still bullish.
In and out. Boom.
Yeah, pretty big gap to fill. We could see if that would be pretty awesome if we saw like a bullish rally to fill that large overnight gap. That would be pretty sweet. Would like to see that too.
Well, since we're down here though, Paul, in the ES, we've got an overnight low of around 63.64 made back on August 21. We've got RTH low of day, not value area, just total low of day, around 63.71. That was the 21st. And we have on the 20th was even further at about 63.62. So we're not outside of the realm. It's not like we've broken structure from dipping into the 6,300s. Remember how we've been, for the last, month or so, we've been kind of sticking above that at 63.50, at least in the ES, and most of it was in the 6,400s. And then a couple of times we did go and extend new all-time highs. So, I think it's healthy just to come down here and have a little bit of some profit taking, a little sell-off, but we may not be done on the session. We may have a little more to go. And who knows? Anything could happen, like Sam's saying, anything could happen. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. Okay.
I don't know why, but my computer is even slower than usual today.
Oh no.
Like just moving the mouse around, it's like slow motion. I'm getting like 2 frames a second on the mouse. I may have to shut down, restart, and come back if it carries on like this. I've shut down every program. It's not necessary. I don't know if that's something that could affect it. I really don't know, but I may have to actually shut the PC down completely and come from needs to be, because
I've been tempted
Not a bad
to do that
idea.
with
this
my,
is crazy.
audio. I've been tempted to do it with my audio because I did a whole bunch of recording yesterday on OBS and I was on other platforms and it was freaking perfect. But maybe because I didn't shut down my system, and reboot, and now I'm on this, maybe it's causing some kind of interference. I don't know.
Potentially, yeah.
Slack has been, I don't know. Jeez.
Wow. Nasdaq is really I'm feeling the buy the dip kind of sentiment in the Nasdaq, while the Dow flounders a little bit to the downside here and keeps the ES more so in check. So The Nasdaq seems to be the bullish, trendy one at the moment.
Okay, yeah. Before we start the competition, I need to shut down. And all right, I'll talk to the back end. Bear with me.
Yep, sounds good.
Well, I think after you do it, Sam, I think I'll do it. But I'll wait for you to get back.
Yeah.
I don't want both of us going off.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, maybe we should go off at the same time. Maybe it'll be better. All right. We got a little range extension here to the north.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh. Pretty good move up to 6,400. We'll see if that's just to get back up to that level. Let's see. We just look at 10 minutes till reports.
Oh, man, some buying pressure's really coming in here. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Dow just completely bounced off of its low and is trying to get back to the opening print. All right, everything's looking like it wants to go up now.
Yeah, Sam was right.
Yeah.
Bullish.
Telling you, it's going to be a bullish day. The amount of
Perpetual
players
grind.
trapped on the sell side, right on a gap. Oh no, yeah, I'm still here. I'm just waiting for confirmation from the back end, and then I'll be off. But only for a couple of minutes, and then I shall return.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do the same. Wow, look at this. Look at this nice rip. Woo. Good 10-point, 12-point rip up in the ES all the way to 6410 where there's a lot of liquidity. Let's look here.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
Wow, wow, wow. Yippee-yo, yippee-yo.
Yippee-yo, yippee-yo.
We have news at 10.
Yeah.
Manufacturing.
Yeah,
indeed.
PMI.
We have news. We have news at 7. What are you talking about, Adelina? It's at 7, not 10. 7
At
for me.
7. 7:10.
7 a.m. for me.
Man, you wake up early. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daryl doesn't mess
He
about.
does.
He's
I don't have it as bad as
Early riser.
Some other coaches have it worse.
It's weird. I can't believe it's strange to think, Daryl, you start your day here on the stream at what, like 7? For me, it's like 2 p.m.
6:20. Yeah, no, but I mean, yeah, but if I'm trading for myself, I'm up anyway. I'm doing this for a long time.
That is true.
At 5. Just
That is very,
getting
very
set.
true,
Yeah.
Daryl.
Here I'm on with you guys as opposed to, maybe when it was just me doing my thing, I maybe take a little while, maybe just kind of check the screens, go back and forth, but I would still be kind of up. Let's see. We get a little bit of. I'd like to go short here in the ES, but
I went long, and I've got my stop below the previous wick, looking for the continuation momentum here to the upside, but we'll see. Not a huge deal. Just risk 4 points. See if we can't have some buyers come on in. Might have gotten long closer to the top here. We do have VWAP on my
88 contracts in the ES.
Oh, 889 just popped up at 65, 64.15. So
Correct. That's exactly where I'm looking at. 64. Now it's 894. And then it's gone. Now it's gone. Just disappeared. Just pulled.
yeah, I was gonna say if we saw a little bit more of a pullback and I get stopped out, that's fine. I might actually get back into the long to gravitate towards that area. But it
All
looks
right.
like it wants to
long
keep
I'll be back now.
Okay. The long looks good only because the way I see it is all that liquidity came in almost to, kind of put a lid on things, hold everyone back, maybe cause some absorption on the buyers. But now when you pull that, it's almost like, okay, a little bit of rain to go up, and here we are, we're trading through that.
Yeah.
We'll see where we go. We may go up. No, look, it just moved to 64.30 now. So this seller or sellers is moving their limit orders around here in the book. That's a pretty.
Yep. I'm being aggressive on my
it's
stop
all-
here, but I do have my limit up. My limit sell, I'm moving it up a little bit here. So
Yeah. I feel you, man. I'm with you.
come on, keep
I'm
going.
a little surprised.
Bye.
Yeah. Let's keep going.
Okay, I just got stopped out. $100 essentially, so not the worst. Take it. Little small trade. Update the chat.
Let's get a push up. Just get a push to 64.30, and then the news could come out. The report could come out. See what happens.
I want to be long still, but I need to set my OCO stuff. Can we switch to Daryl's screen so I can mess with some settings and whatnot and have a chart up instead of seeing all my settings?
You're clear. It's on me now.
Cool.
Yeah, no, I'm with you.
Awesome. See.
Where are we? 3 minutes out.
Beautiful. All right.
So we're going to get some ISM news on manufacturing PMI, some employment index, construction spending, new orders. I think ISM is a private polling group, I believe. I don't think it's a major agency. So this may not move the market that much. This is just their monthly reporting, right? So we'll see.
Yeah.
But there's nothing else happening, so it could do something just because, it's pretty thin outside of a short-term bond auction here in another hour. Or hour and a half.
Yeah.
That's all we got really on the docket right now. And as far as earnings for equities, it's really, really thin today. There's not much to mention.
Good point out there. I have not checked that at all, so appreciate that. Wasn't
Okay. Tomorrow we got Dollar Tree prior to the open, and Salesforce, I think maybe after the close on Wednesday tomorrow. Salesforce, but it's pretty thin. I mean, we're down to just a little small stuff now.
Yeah. Dollar Tree will be interesting. That'll be interesting. I'm very interested in a lot of these. Like we've talked about it. I think we talked about it last week or something about when we saw the BJ's earnings and whatnot. Very interested to see if the consumer, keeps switching to cheaper options because of all this tariff stuff and possible goods inflation and all that stuff. So
Exactly. Yeah, I'm with you on that too. All right.
Okay.
So, this is just, interesting here.
Yeah, well, you see now the everybody's preparing for that. The order book is just thinned out quite a bit there, so everyone's prepping.
And for those viewers that are watching, they won't see it. You could see it in my depth of market here on the far right on my chart, but it just means like all these contracts on the limit on the bid ask, it just gets down to very small numbers, 10 or so contracts, and it doesn't really show up. So it just gets dark. Just means it's just like getting dark on a heat map, if you will. And then once the report or whatever is going to comes out, then you tend to see all the liquidity start to come back. Here we go. So you'll see all this. See my depth of order, my dome moving around here, guys, and you see bigger levels. Yeah, now it's pushing. Now it's pushing. I am.
Yeah, and it's nice, very nice. What's funny is like if there wasn't a news segment or like a economic news release happening right there, I would have been getting long off of the 9-period EMA. It literally price started hugging the 9-period, and it was just looked bullish. It looked like, hey, if you wanted to add to a long or if you wanted to initiate a long, that would be a great area to get long. But again, given the economic news, it's not a good idea to just step in front of the freight train and hope that the data doesn't go against you. So completely okay with sitting it out.
Lower. It's a little lower than 4. It's right in line. This is right in line. It's just, you know what it is? This is just a little algo that's set to go for keywords, and it just did a little bump. That's how I interpret all this stuff.
Yeah.
But okay, now I can start to set my IBs on my chart. I can start to do all this, but I got to wait for Sam to come back because I do want to shut down all my stuff when he comes back to you. I gotta reload.
Yeah, of course.
It's gonna take me a while. Because my microphone settings are correct. They're where they need to be. I just don't know why it's not coming through. I think it really is necessary.
Yeah. It will be figured out eventually at some point. The good thing is we can still hear you. Like I can hear you loud and clear, even through whatever other input it is. So I have no issue hearing you or anything.
I went to YouTube and I've played it back through my ear. Like I've gone back like a 2-minute delay kind of deal and played myself to hear you guys talk and hear me. And I hear myself. It just doesn't sound phenomenal.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound great, but it's okay. I mean, you can hear me. It's not like I'm bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right. So, like to see, good to see everyone in the chat. Sorry, we've been a little focused on getting our charts in order. We're going to do a little competition here among the coaches. So welcome to everyone we haven't said welcome to, like Mubarak and Cashier. I think you're new, man. I don't think I've seen you here. And Starboy's back. Good to have you back, Starboy. So,
Yeah. Starboy.
Starboy's voting for Coach D.
Is he? All right.
Yeah.
Nice, baby. I'll send more money your way. I got to send money to everybody that's voting for me.
No, that's bribe. You can't do that.
Of course.
They need to trust you.
Don't you know that this is the financial markets, my dear? How do you think it works?
We've got Scrooge McDuck over here with his bank of gold coins, giving them out, so for the votes. Diving into the gold coin pit.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Did you look at gold, though, Paul? Because I know Cashier's asking what did you guys see on the gold?
Briefly, I did. I pulled the chart back up just now here for you. So, I mean, obviously very bullish over this past, week or so. But if we can zoom out to the day here, reset chart view.
You want to
very bullish. Yeah. We'll switch over to me in a second, and
okay. So real quick for those in the before we get to your chart, we're gonna pull up the screen on the competition. So we are going to be doing a coach's challenge here. I think for the last hour of this segment. So a little less than an hour from now, we're going to be all trading, and the coach that makes the most money or the highest P&L during that time period will be announced a winner for bragging rights. Music and all. Nice.
Bam.
Boom. I love it.
But yeah, so we can switch to my screen here, and I can look at gold real quick. We can just quickly look at it because there is something interesting to point out, and we've been, harping on it like crazy for, I feel like, over a month at this point. But this is where I would start to be looking for more of the short play and a risk reward in terms of like a risk reward setting. If you think that we're going to break out of this 4 to 4.5 month trend or whatever, or this consolidation period, we're going to break out, then great. I understand you wanting to get long. I don't think that that's not going to happen. But what we've seen over the last 4.5 months is every time we get anywhere above 3,500 or 3,520, we usually look to regress back into this little sort of flag or, range compression setting, closer back to the 3,440, 3,400. So risk reward is more to the short side, it feels like, but that's not to say that we're not going to finally break out. So I just really keep my eye on it. And if you're intraday trading it, that's one thing, and you want to follow the trend and momentum, by all means, feel free to do what is necessary. But for your swing trading, or if you're looking to hold for like a whole day or whatever, just be wary that you are at an area. If you are again, you could see some sort of reversal come in at some point here. So that's really all I have on gold at the moment. I'm not going to be trading it today. I most likely will not be trading it. Looks like we kind of want to do some sort of little reversal here. I feel like the ES might want to reverse here if it doesn't, consolidate for a little while.
As soon as you started to say that, I'm looking at it, it's starting to want to climb back up a little and retest that high of day. But I don't know.
No, it's it's what's funny is like I started looking at the Dow, and I just started looking at the Dow and the Nasdaq. So now it's like the opposite. Like the Dow looks like it really wants to be bullish, and the Nasdaq looks like it could. It's like at that precipice of whether it wants to roll over or now resume back to the upside. So this is a little bit of a toughie here. We're at a little bit of a tough.
So what may change? What may change my bias to long? I think right now in the ES would be if we continue to trade here in this little consolidation since like the last 20 minutes, right around where we're trading currently right now, 64.12, 64.13 or so. We're building a lot of volume naturally, so we got a higher volume node developing. We don't have point of control moving up yet, but we will. We're in less than 2,000 contracts, which sounds like a lot, but in the ES it's not a lot. So a little more volume up here. This point of control will shift to this area, and that gives me confluence or conviction that we're going to kind of be in this area and maybe want to go further north. It's just This is just, again, auction market theory and participants wanting to trade and happy to trade and engage at these prices versus where we opened, which was further down below the 6,400 level. And it doesn't mean that we don't move point of control up and then go back to retest where we the previous point of control was. But
Yeah.
if we do see point of control migrate, I would be more inclined to go down. And let me, as soon as Sam gets back in here, I'm going to jump off, but I'm waiting for Sam.
Yeah, sure. Decent, with that news, with the data that came out, and that decent little buy spike there of about 10 points or so on the ES.
Yeah.
It was matched with some decent sellers, but like you were just kind of talking about with the volume and everything, the volume has been and still is relatively lackluster in general. So hard to gauge, if that selling pressure really means much. On the deltas, I mean, yeah, I see a little bit of a negative delta.
It's a Tuesday, but it's technically a Monday here in the U.S. right out of the holiday. So it's like a Monday morning, and maybe people are slow to get back, and summer is officially over and all this sort of thing. So
yeah,
could be a little strange, could be a little different day. All right, my IB, so I get the IB load. Sam's back. What up, Sam?
All right, I'm back.
Is it better? Is it better? Get the nitrous engaged
Quicker
on the
now.
computer?
Yeah. Things are actually, my mouse is moving at a normal pace, so.
Good.
Yeah. Do you know what it is? I
All right,
never
sweet.
shut down the laptop. I just leave it on like standby, and everything runs in the background. I think that's once in a while you just
That's a problem.
completely shut it down.
Yep.
Let everything.
I'm hoping
just
that's my mic
stop,
situation.
Not,
Same thing. Yep.
yeah,
I'm with you, man.
that's good. Seems to be working nicely now, so I'm happy.
All right.
So when do we start our competition? Are we starting it at 45 minutes, basically?
I think 8
Top
minutes.
the hour?
Oh, is it 45?
Huh?
I believe it was 8:20 CT. So, no, not 8:20
Well, that
CT.
would've-
Let me double check.
So
That
that
would have
would've
been an hour ago. I mean, 9:20. All the different time zones, I get confused.
I hear you. Damn, look at this. Bounced off that consolidation area, the ES, right where I'm expecting point of control to shift. We're less than, we're 1,200 contracts away now, so it didn't take long. Even on a low volume day, it didn't take long to build up. All right, I'm going to sign off, guys, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes when I get my mission
Sounds
all
good.
set up.
No problem. Sounds good.
Well, is my audio gotten better because the production team says it's good? Has anything changed?
It sounds roughly the same as before, but we can still hear you clearly. It's not terrible,
Yeah.
You don't have to
Okay.
worry.
You know what I'll do?
It's not terrible.
I'll stick around. I'm gonna stay on because it's a lot of work and I got so much stuff to do. I'll reboot during our when we're off the segment before I get back on.
Yeah, that's good.
Sure. Sounds like a good plan. All right.
Perfect.
Cool.
Coolio.
So do we know, do we confirm what we're trading? Are we all trading the same asset? Are we trading, do we didn't
I think you
determine
can
it.
trade whatever the hell you want.
Awesome.
You can trade whatever
I'm
you
trading
want.
Sam
So-
NFTs. I'm trading Sammy NFTs. Just pumping them.
NFTs. That's,
What about the size? It's a maximum lot size.
we will.
I would think so.
Hasn't been discussed,
don't
but
know.
I think between us, there should be a maximum. Otherwise, it can promote gambling. We don't want to do that. We're responsible traders.
We should do like what we
So-
did last week with like maybe we kept it 5 contracts max, wasn't it? That we did.
Yeah, I would say maybe
Something.
max 5 contracts. I mean, that worked because it was one asset and we're all trading the same asset. Of course, if you're trading lean hogs and someone's trading NQ, 5 contracts will see a big difference between the two. So I would say just be responsible. Trade, although it's a competition, it's only friendly. It doesn't matter. Just, be responsible. No anyone, going over the top and putting 15 contracts on, that will be frowned upon. Let's just do that. All right.
Yeah.
We'll bounce around. We'll be sharing everyone's screens, right? So we'll see what they've got put on. If they're an actual trade, we'll see.
Yeah.
See the
I mean, look,
positions.
we all trust each other. We're not gonna do silly stuff. So that's all that matters, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I always percent.
Good. Good
I still
stuff.
think we should try to. I still think we should at some point try to trade. Some of the weirder stuff. We can do that maybe
We will.
Yeah, absolutely.
another day.
We can do that.
Yeah. I think we should. I thought that was fun.
Totally do that. Yeah, absolutely. Trading the weirder stuff is a good idea.
That'd be crazy.
Keeps it interesting.
Yeah.
All right. So our subscribers are growing, boys and girls.
They
Great.
are indeed doing very
Yeah.
well. It's very nice to see. Guys, if you could just check the Zoom chat real quick as well at your earliest convenience, that would be great.
Yep.
All right.
See that?
Okay, got it.
Yeah, I had issues.
Yeah,
with
I
that.
saw that.
Okay, let me sort that out myself.
Oh, that's all this, but yeah, I'm still confused though. Honestly, Sam. Just so you know,
Yeah,
I'm not exactly clear on it yet, but we'll figure it out.
I'm gonna try to sort it out now. See try to figure this out. I came into little issues doing that. Yeah.
All right, so we are, this is a interesting spot here. Looks like the Dow, the Nasdaq are both, actually Dow, Nasdaq, and ES are all now just kind of in sync with each other. Maybe we see this last 15, 20 minutes as a consolidation period before another leg up higher to the 64, 55 area, which would technically be,
All right, swept.
previous regular trading hour session low from Friday, not including Monday, like Daryl said. So that would be beautiful, honestly, to see just that huge gap fill of sorts.
Absolutely. What are you singing at, Alina? What do
I'm getting
what are
ready
you
for
humming?
this challenge.
I know.
Oh,
What are
I
you
don't even
humming,
know
though?
what I'm humming.
Oh.
I don't know. I think I gave my.
Adelina's just singing away.
Um,
It's good. I was
Agreed.
wondering when someone would start singing. About time.
That's right, Eric. You're a rock star now, man. You get on Hola Prime, dude. You're gonna be like competing with Mr. Beast pretty soon in terms of numbers, especially the way you trade, man. That PML.
Eric
By the
Beast.
end of the week, it'll be 40,000 times. It'll be exactly Eric Beast. I love it. All right, we are still consolidating up here. Probably going to.
Why is that happening?
Let's see this.
It could be the wrong account. That's why. All right, let me check this. I think I might have figured out my issue. You know, you get to a certain age and technology just doesn't make sense to you anymore. What is up with that? Darryl, when did that happen for you?
When Fire was created, and I was there to see it. and then we went from square wheels to round wheels. I have no idea, man. Yeah, that's Troy.
Man.
I'll answer for you.
Yeah. This feels very choppy right now. Like getting into any sort of long or short, you have to have a little bit wider of a stop loss, and you got to be willing to wait for the larger move to occur. I'm gonna have to sit on my hands for a little bit here.
All right, come on here. Yes, point of control could be shifting very soon. Nice and nice.
All right. Okay, cool. Let's try this. Oh, come on. How is that invalid?
That's exactly.
Oh, it's working. Oh. Amazing. All right. Looking good.
What did you do? You got into the new.
It just worked. Yeah. I
What worked? The code?
just typed it in. It worked randomly. Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the but don't you
All right,
guys have? Don't you have? It's a default then, right? The whole thing's default. I got to start creating everything. That's my thing. Right?
Yeah, unfortunately you do. Yeah.
That's
From
so
my
it's like,
understanding.
I got no advantage. No, I do. I know. I tried it already. Anyway.
The thing is,
But it's okay if we're gonna do
accounts
this.
now.
Well, yeah. If we're gonna go this route, then that's fine. I'll just spend the time to do it, and then I'll have it. You know what I mean?
Okay, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. I'll just moving forward. I'll use this. End of story. It's not a big deal.
Well, okay. So Sam, I'm gonna write something to you. Just check the. Let me check it. So.
Yeah. Go for it.
I want to get long so badly. I want to get long in the ES so badly, but I am just not. It's too wonky right now. And then as soon as I say that, we just get a little sell down of 3-4 points here. Markets are very indecisive. Very indecisive.
Mm-hmm. That week at 10 o'clock, it says short for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I was feeling short just 10 minutes ago too, until we started kind of looking like we wanted to ramp up a little bit, kind of make a little bit of a smiley face on the charts here, and the volume was starting to pick up a tiny bit to the upside. But it looks like buyers might have, as Sam would say, buyers might have gotten trapped here in the ES up at the 64.17 area, because I see a larger volume, like buying volume delta up there, and then we just immediately sold off. So maybe sellers are kind of in control right now and looking to bring it back down here.
It's coming down to low volume for me. It's coming down to low volume.
Woo! I'm in.
Your VWAP mid.
All right. Okay, I'm ready for the challenge. Oh, it all looks weird. I'm not used to this. Why does it look so different?
That's what I'm saying.
That's
what I'm saying.
Okay, cool. No, it's fine. It's just gonna reset up my, you know.
Do you have depth of market? Yeah,
15-minute chart. Not on this one, no, because it's on a separate account.
That's what I'm saying. I want my stuff.
I want my stuff. Me too.
Well, I mean, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like I'm comfortable trading the way I was set up, so I'm not gonna start over. I guess it's okay. It's like trading with one hand behind my back. I'll try to give you guys a little bit of an edge to make it even.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks, Daryl. Appreciate it.
I'm so modest. I get it from Sam, my modesty.
All right, Daryl replied.
I see it. Yep. Thank you. All right. Then I'll log off and get into that one. Cool. Thank you.
All right, what am I doing?
But we're not using these new accounts yet until we start the challenge, right? We're still doing our old stuff until we start. Is that my understanding?
I don't. Regardless, I mean, it's whatever. I mean, like, I already did, but like, I'll just subtract the amount that I've already made from whatever when we start the trading challenge here. So.
We could fund you $97, dude. You're okay.
Oh, you're too kind. You're too kind. Thank you.
You're the youngest here. Are you the youngest here? Or is that leading younger? You guys.
I feel like Adelina's
younger.
Don't know how
actually, all three of you guys. All three of you guys are close in age. You guys are all.
92.
We shouldn't ask.
Yeah.
Adelina is the youngest.
She's the youngest. Yeah.
So we got 92, 91, and 91. And
I'm 18.
91 BC.
50.
91 BC. 91 BC.
Daryl's technically not alive. He's just a fossilized AI bot.
I'm petrified.
He was a man who lived thousands of years ago and froze and was perfectly maintained in an iceberg.
Oh my.
We've defrosted him.
In a glacier. They found me in a glacier, all wrapped up, preserved, quiet, basically.
That's why his skin looks so smooth and shiny, because of all the essential natural cryotherapy that he went through for hundreds of years.
My skin's not that good. It's a filter I got.
No, actually, your skin looks really good for your age.
Because it's a filter. It's a filter.
For your age.
Ah.
No,
it's like a compliment and then a jab at the same time.
I know what you're saying.
The skin looks amazing.
I mean, I don't
for
see
your age.
I don't see no wrinkles.
Every day I wake up is good. No, not too bad, but there's wrinkles. Of course, there's wrinkles. It's hard to see on screen.
Gosh.
I gotta get out of this.
So we have a filter on everybody, or just you guys?
No, on my camera.
Not on me.
I don't have a filter on. How do you get a
My
filter
camera's
on?
got like a little bit of like skin softening. No, remember I bought a different lens. I didn't use the lens.
Literally spending thousands on AI filtering software.
Not AI. Not AI.
Disappointed, Daryl. We're a transparent prop firm, and here you are faking your image, catfishing all our viewers.
Catfishing our viewers.
This is great. I love it. Oh man, I need some help with the chat. They're beating me up. Come to my rescue. Or I'm gonna renege on the Zelle payments. I'm gonna pull them back.
Oh man,
that's it, you guys. No more little bribes. All right, let me do what I'm gonna do. Let me log off this thing and get on. I'm gonna share. Oh, let me stop sharing.
Annoying. I think we've entered a ranging market just as the competition will start, but it's fine.
Which is an advantage for you.
To make money in a range. I'm not a range trader. I just, if I see like a really clear-cut range, and the footprint confirms it, I will just short at the top, buy at the bottom. But I never
but I'm just saying,
right at the top or right
the way you scalp,
I just
the way
get
you
out
scalp,
in the middle.
you can scalp that. Yeah, you can do fine.
Yeah, 100%. Hey, Tom's in the chat. Good morning, Tom. Good to see you again. And humble Haitian trader as well. Good to see you, my friend.
Yeah.
Starboy's in the chat, and of course Robert. How can we forget Robert? There's also
we don't forget Robert.
Some person called Coach Daryl Trades. I don't know. I think that guy's a spam bot. Let's kick him out.
That guy was born in
Trades
81 BC.
In the chat.
81 BC, man.
Yeah,
it's impossible. Speaking of transparent, Sam, I'm not the one that's got an FX for my account handle.
Hey, that's called good marketing. That's called, good keyword research there, Daryl.
Good keyword research, okay.
SEO, search engine optimization.
Yeah, I know. Oh, man. Let me see. I got to get rid of all this. How do I get rid of all this stuff? I forgot how to do this. Whatever. I'm just going to trade with it.
Okay,
Make it default. I'm just going to deal with it. Sure.
Yeah, Robert, going back to scalping the ranges, I like it, man. I mean, I feel like being a range trader is a significant skill above the competition. So I don't blame you for.
It ranges like majority of the time, right? I think in the ES it ranges like 4 out of 5 days a week, so 80% a month. And so yes, if you can get good at trading ranges, you've got a definite edge. And I know, like I think we talked about this last week. I don't know who I was talking about. Maybe it was all of us. But like there's days where people see these big trending moves. So here we go. We opened up in London overnight, right? We had a nice sell off in the ES, like almost 60 points or whatever. So people would be sitting there going, "Man, I missed making 60 points," barring one contract or what have you. But I missed this big move. I could have had a huge day. But it's like, but you could do the same with little movement if you can identify an edge and just get in and get out, get in and get out. You don't need a big old move. A lot of times, a lot of new traders feel like they need that big range. They need that big trend up or down. It's like, they hear in the news, the market, the Nasdaq, traded X amount today, or the Dow or what have you. But it's it's really irrelevant as an intraday trader. To me, it's totally irrelevant because you're trading all day. You're not just trading an open and close or carrying a position. So
If we can switch to my screen, or we're on my screen already. Just kidding. I am long in the ES right now. Looking for a pop up into the 64.22 area.
What are we showing? Whose is this?
Yeah, no idea. Just moved my stop to break even here. Let's see if we can't. See if we can't push. Come on, push, 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 push. Get through the volume.
Come on.
Get through the offers.
Oh man, what's it doing to me? 15-minute candle.
Come on, Nasdaq. Help out the ES a little bit.
There's a lot of
Dow
liquidity
wants
up there.
Yeah. Dow's trying to reject the high of day while the Nasdaq has the same sort of situation as the ES going on right now. So hopefully the Dow doesn't take away too much from the ES here, and the Nasdaq can just really push us up into my dang it, man, just got stopped out there. So between the two accounts at the moment, I'm up like $120, but might look to get long again here. Might look to get long. All right, I'm long again. I am long. Come on, push. This time, push. Push through. Bro, Tom, wait, Paul is trading the ES? He's probably like, he's not trading like spider futures, like little arachnid futures or something, or caterpillar futures.
Let's go to test.
It's shocking everyone.
I don't have any.
We're all very shocked.
Yeah.
Come on, ES, come on, Nasdaq, come on, Dow. Everybody push on up. Let's go. Here we are. Keep it going.
Come on.
We get through like the 64.20 area. I feel like we're just going to kind of pop up a little bit here, up towards the high of day on the ES.
Oh, it's definitely going up. Like 100% going to go. We're just ranging for a bit, but it's definitely going to go. I can see everything in the footprints telling me it's going up.
Yeah.
In fact, I missed so many good trade opportunities that I should have taken, but I was preoccupied. But yeah.
Keeping my stop below the 21 period EMA here on the ES. Enough room to hopefully let it do its thing. If it needs to consolidate a little bit more, hopefully it's enough room. It's respected the 21 period EMA over the last about 10 minutes ago. It touched it ever so briefly and came back up here. So need to see some buyers come in. Now. If the Nasdaq would like to cooperate.
If we're gonna trade on this, I don't want to take a trade right now if we're going to use this for the competition, right? Because I don't want to get ahead of it.
That's why I switched my account. I'm using my other challenge account right now.
Okay.
Sacrificing my other.
And when are we starting? We're starting at the top of the hour, right? For the last. the last hour? Is that what we're doing here? Just so we're all on the same page. Is that right, Sam? Do we know that?
Yeah. 11 a.m. Eastern, I think, is when we're going to start here.
Yeah, 1 second. I finally
Wait
think
for
I got it.
Adelina to, yeah. Take your time, Adelina. There's no rush.
404.
Really surprised we didn't see the up move.
There is no
there
rush.
just a second ago. Only down 180.
To be
though.
fair, Sam, I'm not in that new account necessarily. I've got another brand new challenge account that I tapped into. And
That's
I'm
fine.
So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna use it. Yeah, I'm just gonna use it.
Whatever works for you. It's.
Yeah. No. But it's a version account. There's no activity. Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, hey, all right. Then I think we can. Well, we'll start in 20 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We're
All right, cool.
enough
All
time for
locked
me to
and
get
loaded.
coffee, I think,
That's what matters.
so I can be ready to rock. So I can be ready to rock.
Ready to rock and roll.
So did you
Ready to kick some
Adelina or
ass.
Paul, you guys do anything fun over the long weekend? You guys go golfing?
Yeah,
Paul?
no,
What are you doing? Oh, you said you were going to play. You went down south, I think, Paul, right?
Yeah, exactly. I just visited some family, helped them with some of their work stuff a little bit. My parents own like a little restaurant thing, so I actually went down and helped them out for the busy weekend and drove back up last night.
That's
so
cool.
yeah.
That's good.
What a good son you are.
Is it an Italian restaurant?
Not really. No, it's not.
Okay.
It's just mainly like bar food kind of stuff. Party food.
Yeah. That's cool. Yep.
Sounds good, though. What about you, Daryl? What crazy antics were you up to on the weekend?
No, that was great. I didn't do. I went to my brother-in-law's for a barbecue Sunday evening. That was nice. It was hot at his house. He lives in a hotter area than I do, so it was hot there, blazing. But it just pretty relaxing for me. I got a lot of stuff done around the house that I needed to get done, so it was nice.
It's good. Very good.
Yeah.
What about you,
take care of your
Adelina?
rodent?
How was your weekend? I have yet.
Actually, this
to
weekend
take care of-
what I
can't
did,
hear
I
it anymore.
filmed the. Huh? You can hear me?
No,
Carry on.
we
Yeah,
can.
carry on.
This weekend I filmed the video for the coaches, Get to Know Me. That's what I did this weekend.
Very good.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Was
yesterday
was there a
just
jogging scene by any chance?
chilling. No.
Not like Sam's.
You missed out. You need to have.
I don't
a
run.
jogging
I don't
scene
really
in the
run.
video. Neither
a
do
good
I.
point.
The thing is, Sam doesn't run
Still there.
Ah, you don't know.
They got Sam showing himself running.
Only when the weather's
marathon,
nice.
he's-
I thought because you look
Yeah,
like
well,
you
it
know
was-
how to run, so I thought you run.
I can run.
And
And actually, I was looking.
I can't run. But
I was looking.
I choose not to.
I was looking at your videos for inspiration. I'm like, let me see how this person's
That's
up.
what
How
I
is
did
this
too.
doing?
That's what I did. We were talking about this last week, Adelina. I did the same thing. I was giving Sam's in the beginning and I'm like, damn, it's is good. You got all kinds of good stuff in here. How am I going to compete with this?
This guy.
Then I find out he's
It's a
like
shame
he's like running a marathon every week.
It's a shame my running didn't inspire you, Adelina, to run as well. You know.
Oh gosh.
God.
It's fine.
It's the best scene. Oh dear.
Oh my God, Mr. Peeps, I'm with
And
you, man.
I almost believe you.
I'm with you. I'm with you on the breaststroke as well, Mr. Peeps. Oh my god.
Hey, that's real. I actually do occasionally swim.
Well, I know you're not drowning in the video, but you know, it's just funny.
Oh, that is hilarious. Yeah. I mean, I've watched a video
I gotta
with
give
me,
you props.
and in my spare time, I like to sit on the sofa.
Turn on Netflix, you know,
Yeah.
munch on bonbons.
Oh my gosh, man.
But do you like to
wanna
cook,
remake
Sam?
it though.
At least that part is true.
That's
you
true.
Like to
I
cook?
actually do like to cook. That part
Okay.
is 100% true. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not so much fresh local ingredients. That might have been a bit of a play, but I do like to buy nice ingredients. So. I don't know if they're fresh or local, but they organic. You know, premium.
You will
stuff.
prefer them,
So
though.
that's
It's not
kinda
a lie.
half
You
true.
will prefer them.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
gets he likes to. He's
It's
got
not-
the
it's
knife
not like I
set
go
out
to the
and ready
local farm.
prepare. And the delivery comes to the front door, and he opens it, and he puts it out. That's Sam. He's like, "Look what I prepared."
Oh man, dude.
Oh dear.
Oh god, dude.
Yes,
The things we do.
weaker. Yes.
Yeah, I did get in a small little short here, in case we have a little bit of a breakdown. Pretty small stop, three and a quarter points here on the stop. Like to see a
If
breakdown.
it breaks to 6,400, dude, it could go at least slow a day. Just
Yeah.
like, what, 83, 63, 83 quarters.
Oh.
All right, well.
Is it gonna happen?
I don't know.
Struggling. It's struggling. There have been a lot of
IB.
yeah.
It didn't.
There's
It
been
was
a
up
lot
there
of,
like where the IB high was set. It didn't come up. It came close, but it didn't break. So we're still trading inside the IBs for me.
Right. Yep. Yep.
I mean,
A lot of
so
positive
it's-
delta was there just in these last 3 or 4 minutes or so, but looks like it can't. It's having a hard time pushing the market up. So come on, let's see the sell off here. Let's see the sell down.
There you go.
So
There you go. Break through it.
I need to move here.
There it goes.
I'm on the ready to move my stop here in case it bounces back. The sell volume, I'm short at the moment. Yeah.
All right, there's your breakdown. You're
All right,
down through
there we go.
63.99, 98. Yeah, you're going. There you go.
There we go. Come
Come
on.
on. Oh, holding. It's fighting.
Excuse me.
Buyers are holding it.
Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum.
All right. I'll take it.
Bum,
That
bum,
was
bum.
good. Back to break even on the account
Nice.
for here. So take that little short before I get wicked out or something. But yeah, back to break even on this account. And then I'm excited for our little challenge we got in 12 minutes. I must say, I'm excited for these challenges. I love these challenges that we're doing.
So what is everyone going to be trading?
Tejas, we haven't started the competition yet. We're Paul just got a little ahead of it in a different account, so we're just kind of all sitting. That's why the P&Ls aren't really. I mean, it didn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't make a lot of sense to jump in yet. So we're just waiting. We're about 12 minutes out. We're going to start for the last hour in the segment, and I'm gonna run down and get coffee too before we start. So maybe I should do.
Yeah, get your coffee now, Daryl, if you need it. 'Cause,
Yeah, I'm gonna go do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right.
that'll be all right. Get some coffee. Coffee.
Coffee talk.
Coffee.
All right. Here.
Right. What are we doing?
Continuing to the downside.
Yeah.
Nasdaq's
Yeah.
looking a little gross. Looks like it wants to just keep going here. A lot of sell volume in this last 2 minutes in the Nasdaq actually. Starting to feel like I want to jump back in short on the ES here.
Oh my! Why does it keep signing me out? Oh.
How are you feeling about the Dow today, Adelina? Is it not really setting up for you today, or is it a little weird?
No, actually, I was a little busy with this challenge. Right now, I see a double
yeah.
top. I'm waiting to
Yeah.
see if it breaks 45 to 15, so I can take a short. It's a beautiful double top. Beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Beautiful.
I think I'm gonna get in short now.
One on Dow.
Bum, bum.
No, I'm on the ES. I'm gonna get short on the ES here. Look for another small scalp here, maybe three or so points.
Hmm.
Some liquidity down on the ES
But
between
this is
63.94
Mr. Dow right here.
63.93.
I have it right there.
Doesn't make any
Okay.
sense.
Come on, let's push. Push down, keep going. Keep pushing. Nasdaq wants to push. Why don't you push down?
Push down.
Push.
Push down.
Go. Push. Final push. Firing up the alpaca wool 1 minute chart. That's funny, man. Mr. P. I mean, we're gonna have so many memes. I feel like of what I could trade or possibly would want to trade here. Yeah. All right. Well, ES just kind of popped. Oh yeah, both the Nasdaq ES and the Dow all just popped up a second here. So. All right. Touched the 9-period EMA on the ES before just coming slamming right back down. But let's see if we can't. Sellers can't hold on to the momentum here, the downwards momentum. Cashier, thank you. I'm technically between the two accounts. I'm technically up like $110 or something. So the P&Ls are a little wonky because I switched between a couple accounts here. I will be switching back to the other account for the trade challenge we're doing. But looks like, man, the buyers kind of just got, they just got flushed out there in that last minute on the ES here.
Yeah,
so
I'm not.
Want to continue down.
I think it will go down for a bit longer, but I'm still convinced, based on how many sellers were trapped when we formed that low and where it is on the chart. I'm still convinced we're going to get a bit more lower down, and then the market's going to shoot up again. So I'm still more on the buy side than I am on the sell side, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and I did, unfortunately. I really thought we were going to sell down right there in that minute candle, but I moved my stop to a couple ticks above, or a tick above break even, and I got stopped out. So might look to re-enter, but the Nasdaq kind of really looks like it wants to push up. It's starting to push up a bit. The Dow's lagging a little bit at the moment, but maybe this is the area that you're talking about, Sam. Maybe this is maybe it doesn't push down a little bit and it does just start the bull trend back.
Yeah.
Now, who knows?
Who knows? I'm starting to see buyers come in. I wouldn't be surprised. But
Yeah.
I don't know. We shall see.
Man, it looks like buyers
I'm
look
in
like
a,
the
in a
buying
short.
the buying delta. Yeah, nice. I like that, Adelina. I like it for sure. I was just about to say that. It looks like it wants to go short again. Let's show Adelina's screen. I'll trade some platinum for this hour. Let's look at the platinum charts.
Paul firing up the alpaca wool 1 minute chart.
Yeah. The amount of comments that, like, I'm just excited for the creativity of people bagging on me for what I'm going to be trading.
It's hilarious. What are you going to be trading, Paul? That is a good question.
It's good. It is a good question. Funny enough, I just got long platinum, so I am long platinum right now. I'm long at 14.11 and a half, looking for
Very nice.
continue to the upside. I mean, it's been very bullish this morning, so gonna see if we can't break above the 21 period EMA on there and get closer to where we had shown previous support at about 14.23.5. So we will see. It's very spready though, so lots of volatility because of the spread.
Indeed. Well, we've got a few more minutes and then we start the competition.
Yeah.
Time to hydrate. Get my brain in gear. See, Daryl's already taking coffee. He's taking this seriously. Taking the stimulant.
I just need it because
give himself an edge.
Not even 8 a.m. yet.
Yeah.
The sun just broke up.
Daryl's taking performance-enhancing drugs before this competition.
I am. PEDs, baby, all the way. It's not illegal. PEDs are not illegal in trading. My chair is giving me fits today. Ah. So Adelina's probably going to be trading the Dow, right? Going to trade the Dow.
Maybe no,
Adelina.
maybe yes. I don't know.
Oh.
Maybe I spice it up a little bit.
Trick out of it, please. Nice, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. Yes, Starboy, I went to get coffee, so I blacked out, and I'm awake. I got the smelling salts, and I woke up out of my blackout coma. All my fans are worried. They think I'm not going to be around for the competition. See, told you I paid these guys well.
I've actually got smelling salts.
But you bride the wrong
Yes,
people. You should bride us to let you win. That's how it works.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
That's it, Daryl.
That is true. This is where a woman has the right brain for trading stuff. She just sees it right. Men don't care. They don't.
Forgot to tell Adelina. Adelina just as added incentive. Whoever wins this competition, Daryl has to buy them a direct account, an Hola Prime direct account. So he was generous enough to offer it. So thank you, Daryl.
That's great, I take it.
Tony's buying all of us a direct account. Remember, Tony's gonna do it, and he's gonna make a profit.
Coach Tony isn't here, sadly. So
I know, but he agreed to it.
look, the rule is the richest person in the room has to buy the direct account, and Daryl, owning apartment buildings, I think it's fair to say it's probably the richest. You know, Mr. Hollywood over here. Direct
Mr.
account
Hollywood.
then will come from you.
No.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
Oh god.
Okay, guys, we are gonna start the competition. Back end, if you want to play the little whatever you want to do.
All right.
Ooh.
All
Awesome.
right. Competition started. Also, Darryl, did they edit your picture there?
I don't know. Did they?
All right.
I don't
I don't
know.
know. Your body
It
seems
looks
like,
weird.
as if you're a bodybuilder or something.
Yeah, it looks. No, it looks very. I don't know. It looks weird. I have better pictures than
All
you.
right.
I don't know why they use that one. It's all good. It's all good. Well, the
All
horses have left the gate, but no trade is placed for me yet.
Yeah.
Come on.
We are
Might be looking
starting a competition.
man.
Competition.
What if I want to trade multiple things, but we have to just stick to one thing, right? Just
Yeah.
one thing. We'll just stick to one thing. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, stick to one thing. It's up to you. I mean, I don't think it's a big deal. You can trade whatever the hell you want. It's literally just an hour. Let's just try and make as much
I don't
money as
care.
possible. Like, literally.
Honestly, I don't care.
Um,
We'll trade different things. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
You just can't have the same trade. You can't have multiple assets in a trade at the same time.
Right. Right.
yeah, fair play.
That's fair.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Fair enough.
That makes absolute sense.
Well, if I win this thing, I'm going to be trading on no indicators. No, I don't use indicators, but none of my setup, I have nothing on here. I don't have a point of control. I don't have a VWAP. I don't have a damn thing. I don't have my IVs. I got
Set
nothing.
it up, man.
No, I want to transfer my layout that I have set up that I worked on. Bring it over. I'm going to do it later. I don't have time to do it right now.
Fair enough. Let's set this to 8. I can actually see what else going
Oh, I
on.
can get rid of that. Oh, that gave me more space. Get rid of that time and sales. Garbage. Okay.
12. A bit more.
Oh, I'm on a 15-minute. No, that won't work. Go to 1.
Kind of what?
Now I can see. Maybe 30 seconds.
The 12.
Something.
See what the cumulative is saying. 2.4.
Yes. It's looking.
Oh, Daryl.
Yes, it's looking.
Oh, Daryl. Daryl.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Daryl.
Paul, I didn't ask you. I don't know if I asked you. Are you a big college football fan?
Yeah. I
know you
follow.
started the season.
Yeah. I follow pretty regularly. Starting to get back. Yeah, we're getting back into it now and everything. I'm a UCF football fan. I got season tickets to the program.
Nice.
But yeah, pretty
Sounds
crazy.
good.
Had FSU beat Alabama the other day. That was unexpected. Believe it or not,
my team made an
Tommy Castellanos, the QB at FSU, was a backup quarterback at UCF a few years ago, and he left to go to Boston College because he wasn't being played. And then he transferred to FSU, and now look at him beating Alabama with FSU. So
He went to Florida State because it's basically the same colors as Boston College, right? That's probably why he did it. He's like,
yeah.
These rules are fairly similar. My team's Notre
Gus
Dame
Malzahn. Gus Malzahn went from UCF as the head coach to FSU as the offensive coordinator, and so I think there was a little bit of a relationship there between Thomas and Gus. So yeah, interesting stuff.
Usually how it works, right? It's usually how it is with some of this stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm in a short, guys. I'm short in the US. I'm short
Nice.
in the ES.
Very nice.
Entered around
It's
95.
knocking me out. Alright. There we go. Am I logged in? Oh, stop.
Maximum 5 contracts.
Right, I gotta get out of the other account. If
Not
yeah,
me.
you can do
I'm
5
only in
if you want.
2. You could do 5. You could do 5. Yeah.
I just want to be in the rules. I just want to follow the rules.
Yeah. No, you're good. I'll add, but I gotta get a little.
There's no way I'm getting in 5 contracts on NQ.
Get the money. Yeah. Well, it could either really help you or it could really hurt you.
Well, yeah, I mean,
In
5
8
contracts
seconds,
is a
it
big
sounds like
swing.
I'm up $2,000. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What? Yeah. He's like, yeah, move 30 points and I have 5 on. Boom.
Sam's already up 380 on the day. Is that what it is? Is that what I see?
What?
Really?
That's me.
I'm not up anything.
Or that's Adelina?
Oh,
Okay,
right.
you guys have like the similar charts. Okay, I see. It's the Dow. Adelina's crushing us at the moment. She's crushing.
Where do you see? Oh.
Who had Adelina? It was Aziz FX, wasn't it? Yeah, Aziz is on Adelina's side.
Just relax. Just relax.
Come on, NQ, show me something, or I'm gonna have to ditch you and go to sign else because I've only got an hour, less than an hour.
Oh yeah, I gotta put some emojis on this thing too. Look at all my favorite emojis are gone. This is not cool. Yeah, I gotta start from scratch. Oh well. Get up on this.
Continue to the downside, yes, please. Let's go. The Dow is looking very,
All
very
right,
nice.
I've jumped
for
in long
Adelina
really
here.
quick.
Ooh.
He only said that because we're short.
12825.
He's got to be a contrarian.
28. Where is it?
So who's in a trade?
Got my
currently? I'm
finger
in a
on the
trade.
flatten. I'm in a
in
trade.
one short.
Trade.
Adelina's, I believe, might be in the trade. Come on, buyers, you can
You're
break through. I
in
know
to-
you can do this. Come on, buyers, don't do this. I saw you buyers get in. There we go. Absorb those sellers. That's what I want to see. I'm going to hold. I'm going to be more of a holder today. I'm holding.
Buyers are trapped.
And I'll be more of a
Watch your
scalper.
Okay, we're switching. Alina's scalping. I'm holding.
Everyone's switching. Everyone.
Because realistically, the only way I'm gonna build up a decent enough P&L is maybe get a good trade and hold it and let it. I don't know. I can still scalp it, but scalping.
I don't think so.
I need more
Scalp.
time.
I think
If the opportunity's not there, it's not there.
Yeah.
Sure.
Come on. Normally I'd be out of this trade already. I'm like, no, don't like it.
I might get stopped out here.
I'm only one contract though, but I do like what I'm seeing. If we have a little pullback and get in with the second one, add a bit more size to it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm getting in again. 2 contracts. Come on, NQ, get those buyers coming in.
Negative delta.
Come on, NQ.
Come on.
Show me what you got. Show
And
me
they're on the
what
back
you
stretch.
got.
NQ is round to the corner. ES is pulling to the lead. Here we go. Can we do it?
Come on. Don't let those
I'm in
sellers.
short.
Don't let those sellers bully us buyers. Anyone in the chat? Buy NQ. Help me out here. Push this market up.
I am short.
Call it.
Chaos.
Name me some
ES.
billionaires. Elon. Buy NQ, please.
Short.
Go to the downside. Come on.
Around 95. I'm right in my entry.
Drop it in.
Oh, no, what?
Why did the Dow have to just spike
come
up like
on.
that?
And I'm with 5
What
contracts
is going
in. What?
on?
This is dangerous.
I was
I'm happy to
one
get
tick
out.
away.
I don't like the look of this. I don't like all these sell pressure coming in. I'm going to give them one last second to. Come on, trap those sellers. You have to trap them now. If you don't trap them now, then we have to get out. Nah. It ain't my day. Wasn't my trade. I'm out. I am starting at my. Oh no! Wait a minute. That's looking good actually. I might jump in again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Sam. I was like, I
Too
think
hasty.
actually it might start looking good.
I was
I
too
might go-
hasty at getting
yeah.
out. Oh no! I should not have gotten out of that. There's the buyers. All right,
Oh,
I'm back in.
jeez.
Yep. Just got stopped out.
There they are. I knew they were about to come. They were trying to be sneaky. Come on, let's hold it now. There we go. All right, back to break even. That's good. But let's push it up a bit more. I want to see that power come in. I want to see the strength. Need a bit more strength than that, buyers. That wasn't good enough. That was pretty pathetic. Oh my God, why? Why are you being so pathetic?
It's doing this to all of us because we're in a competition now. So it's, can't be easy.
All right, I'm
It'd be
going
too
back to
fun
my
if it was
scalping days. I don't like this whole holding stuff. See, if I was at my scalping, I would be up like 400 because I would have got out at 300 there, and I would have got out when it was like 100 on last trade rather than getting stopped out. I'm just going to stick to my normal scalping
You have
method.
to stick because
All
you've
this
got,
holding stuff is.
you've got subscribers that are backing you based on how you trade. That's why they leaned on you. They're expecting the typical.
I'm
swing.
sticking to my scalping methods.
Yeah. Point of control just shifted back
Oh,
down
no.
to the ES to right where we're at, 94 quarter. Good news for the downside, baby. Let's roll. Rug pull. Let's go. 63.80.
How?
Just,
How are these sellers
just-
coming in? We just had a.
because
I
I'm
believe
talking
it.
and I said they let's go, baby.
Paul, you're
Let's go,
Apostle
everybody.
Paul. Start talking, pushing the market up, please. Apostle
Yeah,
Paul,
unfortunate-
I need your powers.
Unfortunately, I had that same situation where my charts weren't synced in this new account, and I got long
Oh,
ES
no.
when I wanted to get long live cattle, and I had to take like a $60
What?
loss there off of that, and I'm long 3 live cattle at the moment. So,
Dude,
see
he's
what
trying
we
to
can
pull.
do.
He's
Live
trying to pull a
cattle.
miracle like from
Nice.
last week. I know. What the heck?
I love live cattle though.
Oh,
a
these
lot more
sellers are
than
coming in.
lean hog.
One
Nah,
on,
this
yeah.
is.
Let's
Come
go.
on,
Push it.
absorb them. That's it.
Push down. Push down.
Don't push it down. Absorb it. That's it. A bit of absorption. I saw a huge amount of absorption there. We should start shooting up any second. As long as, come on, I need a bit more of aggression. I just saw hundreds of contracts get absorbed on the sell side. There has to be a reaction up. I've never not seen a reaction happen after that. Come on. It's usually where I'll jump in and grab my little scalp. Come on, I'm expecting a bit more than that. Let's not let buyers, let's not get bullied.
You guys are funny.
Let's not let these sellers bully us. We all know the market's going up. So, you know, stop these games. Let's just do the right thing now, you know? Let's do the right thing. Do what's natural. Do what's good.
It's going to test the low day, baby. It's going back to test the low day, IB low. 63.82
Nah,
and beyond.
we're going to have a push up. I saw the absorption happen. We're going to push up. I saw the absorption.
Yeah, well.
Hundreds and hundreds of contracts absorbed in a second.
It's dropping now.
Someone is
It's
building
dropping.
up a
Keep
position.
talking. It's dropping. Keep talking, Sam. That's what it's
Someone is building up a position. If it goes against me, it's fine. I'll get out, but I will jump back in the moment I see more absorption. And at one point, it will shoot up. I might time it a little
Yes,
bit wrong
Paul.
occasionally, but it will happen. Come on. We're out. We're out.
Oh man, I just got stopped out. I'm down big time here. Big time.
I shouldn't
on the
have put
day.
2 contracts on. I'm going to wait. 3, 6, 20.
Baby.
Is that right? 1, 3, 6,
Get up
20.
on it.
Yeah. PML. Is that right? Yeah, it is.
All right,
All
I
right.
got unrealized $1,000 profit so far, so we're still going to kick your butts. All right, I'm up to 5 positions short. Yes. So,
5.
jugular.
Jeez.
We're going to take out the
I'm going to
kneecaps.
have
right
to
now.
up my size. That's the only way. I'm going to have to up my size. I see it again. The buyer's trying to get it up. Our sellers. I'm going to wait for a bit more obvious. No, you know what? No, I know it's going to go up. I can see it. I'm jumping in again, but only 1 contract this time. Let's be a bit more. Come on. Hold those buyers. The sellers are pushing right through them. They've come in again.
Teos saying we need me to be talking to the markets to
It's the sellers.
pump you guys up.
All right, we're gonna wait.
No, but he's going against
Be
me,
patient. I'm
Chaos.
gonna wait.
He's trying to. You're going long. You're going long. See, I'm going short, so we don't want him to talk it up. Not now. All right, let's go.
Let me find out exactly what this area
Let's go. Should I just put a print up to scare everybody? I think I need to. I think I just smoke you guys out. All right, let's just put up a P&L here.
is. Oh shit.
Very nice, Daryl. Very nice short. Good stuff. Good
I'm not
stuff.
done yet. Where's my?
I see it.
I lost my cursor.
I see. Let's see where it is. Right there.
80 to pick off.
Right there.
Where am
That
I?
is where it is. Okay. All right.
Get up on this.
I'm gonna be patient and wait for it. I'm gonna be patient and wait.
Let's go down.
for
IB
it.
low. IB low. Let's go.
For
3
it.
more points. 4 more points. IB low.
For it. I'm I'm telling you guys, it's just coming in for another retest, double bottom type thing, and I will be there. I will catch it. I will catch it. I can see it happening. It's building up. There's someone absorbing so many sell contracts. It's building up, and then it's going to pop. And I'll be there to catch that. I hope I will.
All right.
Knowing me, I'll probably miss it and then just complain about it.
No.
That happens a lot. I gotta like hawk the chart now and wait for the perfect opportunity.
There. Retest. Let's come up to. We can come up another.
This is trapped. They are trapped. Look at that. Look at that. That's where they are. Alright. So that's the area. Drag that over. Let's drag it over. Let's grab a volume footprint. There is
Tony, it's
my
not
area.
rubbish. Well, welcome, Tony. Good morning. Coach Tony in the chat.
Good morning, Tony.
Tony, did you
Tony,
get
stop.
the little boys? Was it the little boys regular? Did you get your haircut? Good.
All right.
He says it's rubbish, as is Sam's P&L. Haircut tomorrow.
Hey, I just started. Don't worry. Come back in an hour. Well, we'll be done in an hour, but come back at the closing call. I got a bit too excited at the beginning.
Me too. I got too excited with live cattle there. That was a little bit. I was in long 4 contracts on live cattle. Come on. And now I'm looking at crude oil. Looking at some crude right now. Oh
Let's
my
drop.
God, the same thing. just
Let's
happened
drop,
to me
baby.
where-
Come on. Come
Let's
on.
drop, baby.
That's right. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Drop it. Drop it like it's hot.
Drop it like it's hot.
2377. Come on, get to 2377.
All right. I like it.
Tony asks Adelina, he goes, what the hell is in Adelina's background? It's like a swan, isn't
Dow,
it?
Mr.
Swan?
Dow.
Mr.
That's
Dow.
Mr. Dow.
Ah,
What?
apparently it's Mr. Dow, Tony.
It's Mr. Dow.
You know Dow. Come on, Daryl. Pretend you don't know who Dow
In
is.
her background? Ah,
You don't know
Mr. Dow's
Dow?
in the back.
I know Dow.
Yes.
I know Dow.
Who doesn't? Everybody knows Dow. Everybody loves. What was that prostitute name from?
What?
You know what I'm thinking about?
No. Oh, you're talking about
Breaking Bad.
Oh,
It's a prostitute.
yeah,
Everybody
oh.
knows.
What's her name?
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I can't remember.
But the way it came out was just funny as hell. Oh my god, that was so funny. Yeah, I can't even think.
From Breaking Bad.
Yes.
Tony asks, what purpose does it serve? Adelina. Mr. Dow in the background.
Good luck.
Tony's just trying
He's
to get you
watching
off your
over
game.
me.
Don't pay attention.
Tony, I heard you gonna buy the direct
Are
account.
you sure it's Tony?
No,
This feels like his brother
it's Vince.
talking, not Tony.
It is. It's Vince. It's definitely Vince.
It's 100% Tony's brother talking. It's not Tony. I can tell. I can just somehow tell from the way it's written. It's not Tony.
Yep. Oh yeah, for sure. That's Vince.
Definitely.
Vincenzo. What are you doing, Vincenzo?
Vincent, please send me a cigar. I saw one of your videos. You puffing on a cigar. Send me one of those Cuban fellas, please. I would like one.
Come on, hold the low volume here. Roll over. Roll over.
Come on, NQ.
That's a 90 amount. We get some 90 amount. Let's roll over. Oh, Wendy? Her name is Wendy?
Wendy, yeah. That was her name. Yeah, Wendy.
There we go. Come on. Come on. Low of day. Let's go. Low of day. You know you want to do it.
Come on, crude oil. High of day, please. High of day. Come on. I'm basically playing the short, your guys' short, just on a different ticker. But like, you know, crude oil to go long when the equities are going short relatively makes sense.
Right.
But yeah.
Why has the market died off all of a sudden?
Yeah,
It's
it
just
really
gone to
has.
sleep.
Because it always does it like this, and then it picks up right when we get off the air. Remember? So like right after our challenge.
We should have done a competition an hour earlier
That's a very
when there was actual movement.
maybe.
Yeah.
maybe.
Yeah.
Nah, but this is good. This is what separates. This is what separates. You know, I won't say it.
Oh, Daryl.
Do something. Come on.
So, Paul, you're what, long CL? Is that right?
Yeah, long CL. It's
Green
not looking
CL.
that great. I mean, it's kind of got like a little consolidation bull flagish pattern at the moment, but really would like to see the equity indices fall to help it out, push it to the upside here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm long at like 65, 34, looking for a push up to 65, 74. So looking for about 40 cents on the barrel.
Got it. Oof, I don't like that. 90, I want to get out.
It's not in my area yet, man. Come on. I want it to actually drop down a little bit.
Come on back down.
Baby. Baby.
Baby. Get up on this.
Don't go up yet. Come on. You were nowhere near that area yet, man. I don't want to miss the move. I feel like
Look at that. Come on
it's
back
not the
down.
move yet. It's not.
Come on back
You
down
gotta
to
wait
earth.
for it.
That's what I'm talking about. Come on back down to earth. Let's go. Get up on this.
I gotta wait for. I gotta wait for the right area. For some reason, I'm getting FOMO all of a sudden. I'm
Yeah.
usually alright with waiting. Now all of a sudden in this competition, because I know we only got an hour, I've got this like FOMO to jump in.
No, you only got 30 minutes, my buddy.
Training. This is like a training hour for us. Training ourselves to
It actually makes it so much
To
different
really
when you only
avoid
have
that
1
feeling.
hour. You're like,
right.
you have to do it in this hour, and the market's not getting there quick enough, and the time's ticking. And I'm like, I can see where the trade will be, but will it get there in time? I don't know.
This is when picking the
It's
proper
very annoying.
instrument. This is, this is why, like, Paul's going to switch to palladium here in a minute.
Hey,
That's-
don't count it out. Don't count it out.
I won't. You said platinum earlier, so I'm thinking, hey, get on palladium too. All right, let's go. I'm sick of this nonsense. Let's drop. Drop down. IB low on the day. There we go. 3 more points. 83. Get to 83 in the ES. Let's go, baby. Come on. I like it. I like it. Yeah, baby. I like it like that. I like it like that. See, that's in Miami. I'm singing for Adelina here. South Florida, actually. I got soul. I got soul.
It's actually helped.
See? Yeah, it's helping me too.
So don't stop.
All right.
God.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, my voice a little. Paul, Mr. Peep says, you're sitting back, all relaxed, watching your barrels of dinosaur fossils go up. That is that is it's so true. I mean, that's what it is, right? It's basically
It is, man.
decomp. It's oil. It's
Yep, that's hilarious. I'm long 3 contracts at the 65.31 level now. So if the equities can find a nice push down here, I mean, I think that oil's gonna, I think it's gonna pop, but that's the thought.
all right. I'm in 5 contracts negative here. Let's go short 5. Let's push down through. Give me a nice 5 points or so. And call it a day. Yeah, baby. Oh no, I don't want that. That's not good. Don't do that. Let me see. I'm at hold above right there. Let's go down. Come on. Point of control is close to shifting down the ES again to right where we're trading around 87, 86 half. This consolidation is good. Bring it down. Bring it further south. Let's get the lower prices in here. Come on.
Where the hell is?
Yeah, man. There we go. Here's my nice chart with nothing in it. Oh, how did I get a right? Oh, I built one. That's right. I'm making this. This is going to help you guys. Ah, now I can see it.
Come on, drop a little bit more. You're almost there, NQ.
There we go.
A little.
Boom, shakalaka. Come on, baby. Let's go. IB low. 2 more points. Get a break even, lock in, lock and load, lock and load. Kick in the door within the 4-4.
Crude's trying to make its move up now, so come on, let's go.
That's all right, I'm locked in. Let's see a drop, but if not, I'm okay. I'm protected. Push through.
Here we go.
Make the all right.
Come on.
I'm out. I got taken out for a profit.
Let me spice it up a little bit. Tell me, guys, an instrument that I can trade.
I think you just asked for the chat to have your account meet your demise.
Yeah.
They're going to pick the worst thing you can possibly. They're going to pick corn for you. They're about to pick corn. You're about to be trading some corn futures.
It's a dangerous proposition.
No. I have my
You got your supporters.
my people here.
All right, I'm back in. Too short. Too short, not the wrapper, but I'm in too short on the ES.
All right.
We're happy to
Too short.
You still remember that guy?
All right.
I thought you were. I
Getting there.
thought you were making a play on words with 2 chains. Instead of 2 chains, you were saying too short.
Soybean
two
oil.
chains?
What's the soybean oil code?
Oh,
Soybean
What's the
oil
code?
is ZL, I believe,
No, oil.
or Z.
Oil, I don't know. Soybean.
Yeah.
No.
Soybean oil, I got it. ZL. Oh, I don't like this.
How did you know that?
Holy hell!
Like,
Okay,
oh,
handbag.
seriously,
Let's
how
go.
did you know? Here we go.
Break down.
Here we go. All right, this is
Break.
the area I wanted to go for a buy.
Break
I'm
down.
going to jump
Break
in
down
at least
on
one
it.
position.
Break down on it. Break down on it. Come on. Come on. Break down.
Come on. I need you guys to hold.
Oh yeah, I love this.
Come
Oh,
on.
beautiful. These are a big
How
profit.
are
Come
these
on,
sellers coming
baby. You
in?
guys are getting just smoked.
Hey, dude,
They
I am
are
getting
don't count me out.
smoked
They
in
are
this
getting
market. What is
smoked.
going on?
Smoked. And they call me.
This
they
oil
think I
trade
go
This
is about
should
to start
hold.
working.
Come on. This is where
Put up-
all the
oh,
trap
I'm sorry.
sellers are. You're not going to let them out the market. Come on.
Need to edit that. There we go.
Yeah, Daryl, you're killing it, my friend. Good trading, man. Killing it.
Daryl is smashing it.
I'm talking about focus.
Oh man, let's go.
I might be
So
wrong
Tony,
about
if you
this
were
buy
here,
bias that I had. I'm starting to think I might have overjudged how trapped those sellers were. For me, from what I've seen, I would have expected, but we haven't actually taken those sellers out, so I don't know. But if I don't start seeing a clear, aggressive push up coming soon, I'm gonna have to say it's gonna be more. I have to flip my buy to be more short,
Yeah.
which I didn't expect. Need to see the sellers come in some aggression, not buy.
Move to 5-point stop. Move to a 5-point stop. All right, we're rolling over again. Should we add? Let's go. Let's go. Should we add? Come on, another 2 points and I'll add.
61,
Delta, negative, building. Let's go. Come on.
2, 4, 6, 8. Breaks above. Here we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 5. 8.
All right, come on, come on.
At least.
Come on, Crude. Go, please. Go.
Jody, you're funny, man. Jody, you cracking me up.
All right.
You cracking me up.
Big, beautiful Daryl.
I don't know what the hell. Man, that's crazy.
Big beautiful. I never want to hear those words again. Big beautiful Daryl.
I don't even want to go. Yeah, I re-entered Tejas. I re-entered at around combined right around here, around 79. I got 4 on short right now. Keep it 1 extra to push me over the edge just in case I need it. But we're consolidating here at the bottom. I'm looking for a further breakdown off this consolidation. Looking like we're getting some weakening structure. Here we go. Let's push through. Continue the IB low. Let's push through. There we go. Beautiful. Let's go. A little more. Yes. Come on.
These sellers.
Doing
Bring it.
What is happening?
Daryl.
Bring it. Bring it.
Where the
Bring it.
hell are these
Bring
sellers
it.
coming from?
Oh yeah.
I have absolutely.
Go.
I am getting completely beaten up today.
What's your what do you think in your
Very annoying.
what do you think your target is, Daryl, on the downside for the ES, like 63.70, 63.72 kind of area?
65. I'm right at 65. 65, staying alive. Let's go. There's a lot of liquidity there. Man, it just looks like a good spot. So yes, you can ride my coattails. I'll let you do that.
No, I'm look at this. Look at Crude, dude. Oh my God. Crude is, I'm moving it up
What's
to
going
break
on?
even now.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
trailing. Crude is running.
I know. Ever
Get
since
out
the
of-
ES started falling, you were right. You were exact. Oh, look at that, dude! Look at that jump. Oh. Wow, you're long in this,
What
aren't
jump are you looking at?
The Crude jump that just occurred. I was long
wow.
3 contracts. I got out of 1 to take off a couple $100 from the negative P&L there. So I'm 788 now, but I'm long 2 still, looking for a run up close to that 66 area. Hopefully we can get back to that resistance area. Mr. Peeps actually mentioned it as well. Yeah, if you look at the 1 hour time frame here, that's where we previously spiked up to 66 before.
Tejas, if it gets to 63, 65, you call it a day. Oh, great. Yeah, I won't do that. What up, Coach James? Welcome.
Come on.
Right down. Let's
Make your
go.
move.
Let's go.
Make your move. Come on.
That IB low continuation. Let's go down to 65. There we go. Nice new low of day. Keep pushing through. Sellers, let's go. Ooh, buyers are trying their best. They are absorbing a ton. Wow.
There is something built. Some big entity building up a huge bloody order. That is what I'm seeing. They're building up a huge order, and I expect the market to shoot up at some point. But every time it looks like it wants to shoot up, this is all one giant trap.
Shoot up.
One giant trap.
It can shoot up.
I just know later on, or maybe tomorrow at some point, it's just going to boom. And this is what's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
And I can just feel me missing it as well. And that's the most annoying part of it.
Don't think negative. You're gonna get it.
A broken watch
already-
is right 2 times a day. So when you say it's going to go up at some point, maybe tomorrow, I think you're right. I tend to.
No, probably not tomorrow, but I can see, like in this session today. I mean, in the trading session today, I can see something is absorbing a ridiculous amount of sell pressure.
Well, I only care about the next
And
16 minutes.
Well, yeah.
That is what it was.
I kind of hoped that it would happen now. I kind of hoped that it would happen now, but it's still messing around. It's still kind of playing around. I can still see the absorption happening. You will see contracts on the NQ. I don't know if it's the same on the ES, but on the NQ, you're going to see hundreds of sellers come in and then instantly disappear, and it will go back to like 30 or something. And that's like, 100 contracts absorbed. Boom, 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 constantly.
Yeah.
Someone out there is building up a big position. There's not any news coming out later, is there? Let me check.
No, there's nothing yet.
Any reason for it? President Trump speaks later on, like 2 hours, 15 minutes. Maybe he's going to say something, and this is insider trading. I don't know. I wouldn't put it past anything.
Oh, yeah, that's new. They just added that. That wasn't there earlier. Okay. He's going to talk about China.
Someone is building up something. If he talks about China, then I'm getting in long. I'm getting in long, because someone knows something we don't know based on how the contracts are being traded right now. And someone is building up a big position.
No. It says right here, Trump's going to announce Space Command headquarters at 1400 Eastern time. So 2 o'clock Eastern, 11 o'clock. All
right, well.
But he'll make commentary anyway, because we know he will. But that's what that is.
Forgot to update my P&L.
Come on, I don't want to go up. Don't go up. Just roll over. Hold the low volume. Stay right here. You can rotate. I'll let you rotate a little bit. You can have fun. I'll only give you a little leash for 2 points and come right back.
No.
Come right back.
Crude, come on, come back. Let's go.
Jump on it.
I gotta sing because it'll make me fall.
56, 53, 17.
All right. I got stopped out of that crude for I made back half of the red there. I've got to find something here in the next 13 minutes. Come on. Got to catch Daryl here. Come on.
You can do it. You can do it, man. Just get
Daryl, are you losing anytime soon?
Am I what?
Are you losing anytime soon?
I don't
Make
plan
a bad
on it.
trade? No.
No, I don't plan on it, my dear.
No.
62.
I gave Paul the $97 head start. We all did. So come on, Paul.
No, I'm not concluding that. I'm not doing that.
What if that was the difference? What if that was what it took? You were like, someone was like,
oh, then you're giving it to me.
And you're like, boom, yep.
Then you're giving it to me for sure. 100%.
Yeah.
Sam's using his abacus right now to calculate his possible.
I'm
trade.
literally counting up. Now I'm keeping track of every large absorption. I'm trying to get an idea of how big this position is.
He's gonna bring out the tarot card, the incense. He's lighting candles. He's got a voodoo doll of me. He's starting to pick me with a pin just to get me off my game. I see it. Oh, I see it. He's like cutting a chicken's head off and blood all over the freaking shrine. Oh, he's desperate. He's desperate.
It's gonna happen. Don't you worry, Daryl. Come back in a couple of hours and look where the market will be. I guarantee you. I'm 90% sure.
A couple hours. Anything I want. You can do anything in a couple hours. That's fine.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, there's going to be an aggressive move up. Unless I'm completely wrong, and actually, I'm just not imagining it, but I'm reading this wrong. But I've seen this happen before.
All right.
Seen this kind of build up, someone building up size.
Push through. Push through. Let's go.
I just saw it again, right there. I literally just saw it again. Right
What does
there.
that mean?
We went up to 300 something contracts on the NQ, and it dropped all the way back down to 100 in a split second. Who is big enough to absorb like 280 contracts in a second? It's a huge entity buying something up. And why are they buying it? This is what I don't get.
Because they're buying because they're
Someone
buying
is
the dip. This has
buying
been working for the last 5 years.
stupid amount.
They've been buying the dip. Yes.
No, I know, but there's buying the dip, and then there's
Insanity.
It should have a
I
more
get you,
immediate
man.
reaction. I'm seeing it.
I get
Like,
you. Let's
it's
go,
just
baby.
a slow kind of
Let's
grind
go.
down, and then you have a pop, you have a punch.
There we go.
The moment
This
that's filled.
is beautiful.
Here it
It's
comes.
beautiful. Just
Come on.
keep going. Don't come back up on me. I'm trailing tight. Ooh, just took me out. All right. Added another
200,
little bit.
200. Get the chart ready. Get the chart ready.
Okay.
Ooh, what was that? What? I missed that. What was that? 92. Ah, you. I didn't see it. 17. 6.
Right back in short.
Remember.
Holding at 65 again.
Show me your giant order. I can see it. Come on. Show me that order. Show me the order. 31, 40, 60. 73.
Show me the money.
Still dropping down. 60.
Come on, Jerry. Show me the money.
30. Dropped. 17. 4.
Can Daryl get a
34.
$3 grand?
Don't say nothing. Don't jinx it.
No, when I talk, remember that's what gets
Oh,
gets
okay,
it moving
that's
in the right direction.
Come on. Don't absorb anymore.
Mm-hmm.
They're still filling it. They're still piling up on these orders. 93, 78, 100, 76. Massive absorption again, right there. Right there. Come on.
Come on, push through that. There's a lot of you're seeing exactly what I'm seeing, Sam. I mean, there's a ton on both sides of it. A lot. I mean,
No, 100%.
But
I have seen this happen so many times, and then there's a huge pop at some point. It's almost like someone is just sweeping up all the liquidity to fill a giant order, and then boom, it just crushes the market. Because sellers then run out, like one side runs out of steam, and the moment they run out of that steam or exit the market, boom, you have that absolute whip of a reaction. And that is what I'm waiting for. But the sellers, they keep still trying to push it and keep getting absorbed, and they're kind of slowly dipping it down. But you can see that absorption come into play. It's going to happen at some point. I just hope it happens in the next 7 minutes when we actually are still on air. But I have a feeling it's probably going to happen during our break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did just get back in a crude long myself after we've had this like pullback from the pop that we saw 10 minutes ago. So yeah, kind of a tight stop, only 11-cent stop here. So if it comes down,
I must say, it's very satisfying to see Adelina kicking you two guys' butt. That's good to see.
It's good. I'm happy
it
for
is.
her.
It is. It is.
She's got Mr. Dow in the background.
She's focused. She's ready to go. Yeah, exactly.
Telling her where he's going to be. He's like, Adelina, I'm going to be at
Yeah, you see, it's whispering.
23.79.
I love it.
I don't even know what the Dow's
He's
price is,
whispering.
but you know what I mean.
40,000.
Let's go down. Let's go. Let's go crude. Come on.
Let's go down.
Pop up. Let's go Dow. Let's go crude. Let's go ES. ES and Dow drop. Nasdaq drop too. Crude pop again. I only got 6 minutes.
You gotta roll over. You gotta roll over. I love it when you call me Big Pop. Put your hands in the air if he's a true player. Come on.
That's the one song you couldn't get on charades. You were like, Big Father.
I know I couldn't, but now you put it in my head.
You're like,
I forgot.
is it a Biggie song? It is a bit.
I know, and I was like,
come on. Have you finally? Is it going to happen? Is it actually going to happen in this session? Let's see. That's still not. It's still not aggressive enough. I'm expecting more aggression than that. But it looks like finally the buyers, whoever this person is, has finally stopped. Expect a really strong rally to the upside. Just boom, 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 boom. It just doesn't stop. None of that jitteriness, just pure momentum I'm expecting.
Go crude. Go. Come on. Let's get this going. We got
I should have
4
placed
minutes.
2 contracts. On my losing trades, I put bloody 1 contract on a decent trade. I did 2 contracts on a decent off 1, but never mind, it's fine. I need to see. Come on, I need to see that momentum coming. I need to see that aggression. I'm seeing a bit of aggression, but nothing major yet. Sellers are still trying to come in. As everyone is shorting the market, there is a big player hiding in the shadows. Lurking in the shadows. I'm speaking it into existence.
Oh, you a lurker.
That is what I'm doing, Daryl. How much time we've got? We only got 3 minutes left. Damn.
Yeah.
Come on. Let's have a look.
Come
The thing is, I have to hold this trade if it.
Come on down.
Come on, I'm expecting more. Damn it, I'm seeing buyers trapped. I'm seeing buyers trapped right at the top here, which I really don't like the look of.
65. Push through to 65. 65, staying alive.
This crude is taking way too long. This is taking forever to set up. Jeez Louise, come on.
Beautiful, beautiful. Get back what I just gave up. I got stopped out for like $500, but I'm getting it back here. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's go.
Ah, man, these sellers are coming in strong. Where's this absorption happening? Now all of a sudden they're not getting absorbed. How is that possible?
How's that
I'm
not?
going to have to set a stop.
Anything possible. It's trading.
They're getting absorbed the whole way down. They're getting absorbed, and all of a sudden that absorption has stopped. Come on. The order has been filled. I'm expecting... I need to look at the depth of market. Where's the depth of market? Man, I've only got 1 level on here. I haven't got the full depth of market. Okay. Never mind. It's all right.
I can help you, Sam. Hold on a second. I'll pull up the NQ for you. Pretty thin.
It's fine.
Generally speaking.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to hold this trade. I'm going to hold it.
So you can show us.
We are going up.
He's going to show us. He's going to prove it to us.
Well, no, I'm not going to get out now because I feel like it's about to happen. The trade. I feel it is about to happen. It would be an absolute shame.
Come on. Drop back down.
I'm going to hold it. Hold it all the way up.
Or down.
Where to?
All right.
165 is really the highest I want to go. All right, I'll be happy with that. 165. Might even place another contract.
I think I gotta call it. I gotta get out. We gotta get out in 3, 2. I'm out. All right, that's my final. My final.
Man,
all right.
I want to see
I
this.
think we have
trade
hit
play
time. We have definitely hit time.
I came back to earth a little, but I still finished it.
Good
Sadly,
trading,
we
though.
have hit time.
Good trading.
But good stuff. Daryl, you are definitely the winner of that one. Congratulations. You get to buy yourself a direct account. See?
See, all of my little.
You get the
brides,
privilege.
I had my minions.
You get the privilege of buying yourself a direct account. I mean, that's pretty cool, right? You can't
Congrats.
I can do that every day.
But
I can do that every day.
yeah.
Congratulations.
We'll be back in like 2.5 hours or so. 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central Time. We'll be back to trading. But coaches, enjoy your break. And
Little break? Yeah.
Oh, look at that. He's got a little crown.
Yeah.
The King Daryl.
That's cool. And then they got first, second.
Well, anyway.
Up at the top. That's cool. I love it. Nice.
Yeah, thank you guys.
We shall
I'm
see you
sorry
guys in a bit.
everybody was here for me.
Have a great break.
Yep. Thank you,
We'll
guys.
see you
We'll
guys.
do another
See you
one.
soon.
Don't worry. We'll do another
Happy
one soon.
trading.
Have a good break.
Yeah.
Take care, everyone.
Bye bye.
Prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income. With us, you're part of a team and never alone. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Again, we're joined by our founder and CEO of Hola Prime, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. And in today's episode, we're going to be discussing why you as a trader should really be choosing to trade with a prop firm. So, Samesh, thank you again for joining us. It's always a pleasure.
Thanks again, Sam.
I really just want to jump straight into it. So, prop trading is becoming more and more popular. However, there are still many traders out there who are, on the fence about it. Why do you think that is?
So I believe many traders who are not doing prop trading have probably just become complacent or comfortable with their current situation. There is nothing wrong with trading with your own capital. In fact, I encourage it. But prop trading really is an avenue you should be looking at for even more income.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I agree. Maybe, for many traders, they feel there is no major benefit to prop trading if they are making, let's say a good enough income from trading their own capital.
Yes, but why not make even more for doing the same amount of work? You see, if one does not have a large amount of capital, but is capable of doing 10% profit per month, let's say, prop trading can seriously help speed up the process. Getting access to capital is not easy, And there's a lot of risk involved in trading with your own capital, which can affect your trading. I have managed assets for some of the largest institutions in the world. And one thing I learned is diversification is imperative. If you only trade with your own capital, you're holding on to a lot of risk on one income stream.
No, absolutely. So having basically, multiple trading accounts is, I guess, recommended.
Yes, absolutely. The beauty of trading is that it can be scaled. Trading 2 accounts doesn't require any more work than trading just one account, but it can increase your profit significantly. We are looking for great traders, and we understand that great traders are not going to just exclusively trade an Hola Prime account. They will be trading their own capital too on a broker platform.
I mean, that makes absolute sense, and I couldn't agree more. You did speak about scaling earlier. Could you elaborate a little bit what you mean by that?
Sure. So scaling is easily done in trading. Like I said, multiple accounts is a version of scaling. However, you can also scale your capital with Hola Prime up to $4 million. If you're only trading your own capital, you're also slowing down your progress significantly in terms of compounding. Let me explain. If you have $10,000 in your account and make on an average, say 10% per month, you are earning $1,000 a month from trading. That's great. But you're not going to withdraw the whole $1,000 profit, as you obviously want to grow your account too, right? Your other option is not to withdraw at all. But this isn't ideal, as you want to redeem some rewards for your hard work, right? Having a prop firm account will allow you to compound your own capital more effectively, as you can use your Hola Prime payouts as your income and allow your own capital to compound. So no matter how you look at it, one of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. By adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities. I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool. Remember, every expert was once a beginner, and at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to discuss about a new offering or new product that Hola Prime is introducing, and it's all about trading the futures market. Samesh, thank you for joining us. How are you doing today?
Excellent, Sam. And always a pleasure to be here and talk about what new Hola Prime has to offer.
So today we have some big news to discuss, and as many of our listeners already know, we've been a leader in prop CFD trading, but now we're taking a bold step forward by offering prop futures trading as well. This is a huge move for Hola Prime, and I know our audience is eager to hear more. So Samesh, let's start with the big question: why futures and why now?
Great question, Sam. Decision to dive into futures wasn't made lightly. It's a natural evolution for us, and it comes down to 3 key factors: demand, diversification, and opportunity. So first, let's talk about demand. Over the past few years, we have seen a significant shift in the market. Traders are increasingly looking for new ways to access more diverse asset classes and strategies. And futures trading has always been a cornerstone for the financial markets, offering exposure to commodities, indices, currencies, and more.
Yeah.
So by adding futures to our prop trading offerings, we are meeting the needs of our traders who want to explore these opportunities.
Absolutely. I've definitely noticed a trend going there. So it's a great time to enter the market. And it makes a lot of sense. And it's true, futures trading has been around for decades, but it feels like it's ultimately gaining, even more traction in recent times. But what about diversification? How does that play into, this decision?
Exactly. Diversification is the second big reason. At Hola Prime, we have believed in empowering traders to spread their risk and explore different markets.
Sure.
While CFDs are fantastic for certain strategies, futures offer unique advantages like standardized contracts, high liquidity, live order flow data, and the ability to trade on regulated exchanges. So by adding futures to our platform, we are giving our traders more tools to build robust, diversified portfolios. And let's not forget, futures trading also allows for more precise hedging strategies, which is something many of our institutional and professional traders have been asking for.
That's a great point. It's all about giving traders, I guess, flexibility and different options. But you did mention opportunity as the third factor. Could you elaborate on that a little bit?
Of course. The financial markets are constantly evolving, and we see tremendous opportunity in the futures space. For one, the global futures market is massive. Trillions of dollars are traded every day. By entering this space, we are positioning ourselves and our traders to tap into that liquidity and volatility. But it's not just about the size of the market, actually. It's also about the timing. Right now, we are seeing a lot of interest in commodities like oil and gold, as well as equity indices, as traders look to navigate the current economic landscape.
Sure.
Right? Futures trading allows them to take advantage of these trends in a way that aligns with their risk tolerance and goals.
Absolutely. And it's really exciting. And I'm sure our listeners are probably wondering, what does this mean for our existing, CFD traders? Will they have access to the futures as well?
Oh, absolutely. One of the things we are most proud of is our commitment to inclusivity. Whether you are a seasoned futures trader or someone who's only traded CFDs, our platform will offer the same user-friendly experience with added tools and resources to help traders understand and navigate the futures market. Simply take a challenge for a funded futures account and you can start trading futures too. We will be also rolling out educational content, webinars, and dedicated support to ensure everyone feels confident exploring this new offering.
That's fantastic to hear. And it's clear that this is, a well thought out move, and it's all about empowering our traders. But before we wrap up really quickly, what would you say to someone who's curious about futures trading, but, just hasn't tried it yet?
I'd say this is the perfect time to dive in. Futures trading might seem intimidating at first, but with the right education and support, it can be an incredibly powerful tool.
Yes.
So start small, take advantage of the resources we are providing, and don't be afraid to ask questions. Remember, every expert was once a beginner. And at Hola Prime, we are here to help you at every step of the way.
Very well said. Very well said. This is, an exciting time for Hola Prime and, our community. So, Samesh, thank you again for sharing your insights and I guess your vision for the future. And thanks to our viewers for tuning in. Once again, we hope you're as excited about this move as we are, because it really is, a really good move, and I think a lot of people are going to be super excited about it. So go ahead, like, subscribe, check out holaprime.com, follow us on social media, do all of that good stuff, because we're pumped for the future, and I hope you are too. Samesh, thank you again for joining us, and we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. We don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor.
Hello, everyone, and welcome once again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we've got a very special episode for you. We're going to be diving into how Hola Prime came to be, how the name was chosen, and the backstory behind that. So if you've ever been curious how Hola Prime was chosen as its name, well, you're about to find out. Again, I am joined by our CEO and founder, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, thank you again for coming. It's always a pleasure to have you here.
Thank you, Sam. Always pleasure to be here.
Awesome. So I would like to jump into, the actual name Hola Prime, right? It's short, it's catchy, and, memorable as well. However, at first glance, it's not really obvious that it's a prop trading firm, right? So how did the name come to be?
So when starting any new venture, you need to think long term. We started Hola Prime as an extension of our trading floor, allowing us to recruit the best traders worldwide to trade with our capital, in return be rewarded generously for their skill and knowledge. That's the core fundamental basis of what Hola Prime aims to achieve. We brainstormed different names before landing on Hola Prime, but none of them really captured the essence of what we wanted to achieve. Hola is hello in Spanish. It's a greeting. It's welcoming. And ultimately, we want to welcome the best traders to our organization. We felt using hola rather than hello was more fitting, as we are not just restricting our search for the best traders to just English-speaking countries. We are looking for traders worldwide. So we felt it was important to somehow convey that this is a global firm. We picked Spanish because we felt the word hola sounds nice and it's recognized as a greeting by people worldwide. And for Prime, well, Prime is excellence, the best. And that's exactly what we are looking for. So the name Hola Prime fundamentally means welcoming the best traders worldwide to work with us.
That's so fascinating. So essentially, the name Hola Prime, captures the company's objective in two simple words.
Exactly that. The word prime also has a little Easter egg here with us on the trading floor. Many times when we really say nice trade took place or a nice setup occurred, our traders would refer to them as prime traders or prime setups. We felt prime is the perfect word for us.
I love that. I really do. It's such a memorable name. It really reflects, I guess, your mission. But I am curious, were there any other names you considered before settling on Hola Prime?
Oh, definitely. I can't remember all of them, but we brainstormed for at least a few weeks before settling on Hola Prime. We went through a lot of options. At one point, we were considering something more technical, like alpha trading solutions, but it just didn't feel right. It feels cold and clinical and not very welcoming. It might be more obvious at a first glance that this company is related to trading, but apart from that, it just doesn't resonate with the environment we built here. We have such a good atmosphere at work. Everyone gets along very well. We are a relaxed bunch of people, but also very performance-driven. A technical name just didn't represent us as a group of people,
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, makes sense. And I'm also very glad you chose Hola Prime over, or the Alpha Trading Solutions or whatever it was.
Me too.
I think, honestly, you really did nail it with Hola Prime. It's catchy, it's global, and now hearing the story, it's got a great story behind it. But tell us about the logo and the thought process that went behind it when designing it.
So the logo, again, was designed to convey longevity. So we picked a simple, clean, modern, and timeless design that we feel would look relevant and good 20 years into the future. The transparent O is actually a transparent pearl. It represents transparency, which is, of course, the tenet of our company. We want to really show the industry that prop trading can be done right and better. Transparency is the major factor most prop firms lack, and we don't view our funded traders as just numbers on a spreadsheet. We view them as integral parts of our business. At the end of the day, without our traders, this whole venture wouldn't be possible. So our motto is to treat them well, and we believe they will be loyal to us.
Absolutely. Very well said. And it's really good to hear as well. The name Hola Prime, as I'm sure you're aware of, is already making waves in the industry. And before we wrap up, what's your vision for the future of Hola Prime?
Well, we are just getting started. I want Hola Prime to be synonymous with trust and transparency in the prop trading world. And I want every trader who joins us to feel like they are part of something bigger, a global community of success.
Absolutely. Amazing. Samesh, thanks so much for sharing the story behind the name. And to all our listeners, if you enjoyed this episode, once again, you know what to do. Like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff. Follow us on social media. It would really, we'd really appreciate it. And I hope we're bringing you content that, is useful for you and helps you guys too. So once again, Samesh, thank you for coming. It's always a pleasure. And to everyone out there, thanks for watching. We'll see you again very soon. Take care.
The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes earlier, we thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust. Sure, we made transparency our top priority. I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better.
Hello, everyone, and welcome again to the Founders Playbook podcast. Today, we have a very special episode with you because we're going to be delving into the topic of the top mistakes or pitfalls that help shape Hola Prime's journey. Again, I'm joined by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria. Samesh, it's always a pleasure having you on. Thanks again for joining us.
Thank you, Sam.
So Samesh, failure is obviously, part of the journey for every entrepreneur, every company at some point. And I'm sure, you've experienced failure in your personal life. And I'm sure also at some point, in Hola Prime as well, there's been some, element of failure as well. But what's your overall take on failure?
Failure is such a big part of the journey. Regarding Hola Prime, we haven't had any major failures, but everyone on our team has experienced failure as a trader at some point. But that's completely normal and fine. The thing about failure is that it happens, but it can be a blessing in disguise. At the time, you might not see it that way, but when you make it through the darker times and you look back, you will realize that it was the failure that ultimately helped you succeed. It's important, therefore, to learn from mistakes and ensure that it doesn't happen again. As for Hola Prime, one of the biggest mistakes early on was underestimating the importance of transparency. We thought we could just focus on the trading side of things, but quickly we realized that traders needed more. They needed trust.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. But could you also elaborate on how you pivoted from, I guess, that mistake early on to where you are now with Hola Prime?
Sure. We made transparency our top priority. We introduced the price transparency report. We streamlined our payout process. And we made sure our trading rules were crystal clear. All of these things were done to benefit our funded traders and not ourselves. Because ultimately, our traders are part of our firm, and that's the only way this business model can succeed. If our traders are not happy with us and they decide to trade elsewhere, right? So creating transparency, therefore, is essential to build that trust and loyalty, where we as a firm value you as a trader and vice versa.
Yeah, absolutely. And, that makes a lot of sense as well. I'd like to know, though, what's another mistake that ended up being, I guess, a turning point for Hola Prime?
Well, I think another big one was not listening to our traders enough in the beginning. We had this vision of what we thought they wanted, but we realized we needed to hear directly from them. So, for example, our focus is on finding the best traders worldwide and having them trade for us. However, we failed to recognize at first that there are many traders who have the potential to become world-class, but needed that extra guidance and support. So we decided to introduce things such as risk alerts and personalized video lessons along with the Prime Academy. All of this to help those traders that are on the right path but just need a little more time, knowledge, and experience to get them to their full potential. And with that, they can become funded Hola Prime traders in the future.
No, I absolutely agree. And that's such a, I guess, great example of turning, what some people would call a mistake into, I guess, an opportunity, right? It's clear that Hola Prime is all about learning and growing. But before we wrap up, I guess, what's one piece of advice you'd like to give to someone who's facing failure right now?
I would say, don't be afraid of failure. Embrace it, learn from it, and use it to build something better. Every mistake is a stepping stone to success. I know that's easier said than done, but in the world of trading, failure is part of the game. Giving up is the only way to guarantee permanent failure.
I really like that, and absolutely well said, very well said. Samesh, it's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for coming on. It's been an honor. Guys, that wraps it up for this episode. So you've had, a lot of good information there about failure, and I hope a lot of you took that on board. Don't be afraid of it. It happens, and it's part of the game. It's part of the deal. It's part of life. But as long as you learn from it, as long as you, acknowledge those failures and try, do better next time, that's the only real way to grow. So once again, thank you to Samesh for coming on. Thank you guys for watching. And yeah, we'll be back with a lot more really good content. So hit that like button, subscribe, share, and all that good stuff. And we'll see you again very soon. Take care.
Crypto is still in its early stages, and I believe we are just scratching the surface of its potential. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive. At Hola Prime, we take risk management very seriously. We have strict risk parameters in place to protect both our traders and our capital.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another episode of the Founders Playbook podcast. I'm joined again by our founder and CEO, Mr. Samesh Kapuria, and we're going to be delving into a very exciting new product that's coming out soon here at Hola Prime. Samesh, as always, it's an absolute pleasure you joining us. Thanks for being here. How are you doing today?
Excellent, and always a pleasure being here and joining you in these podcasts.
Awesome. Let's start with a few basics for our listeners who might not be too familiar with Hola Prime. Could you tell us a little about what Hola Prime does and what makes it unique in the prop trading space?
Absolutely. Hola Prime is a prop trading firm that empowers traders by providing them with capital, tools, and resources they need to succeed. What sets us apart is our focus on innovation, transparency, and creating a supportive ecosystem for traders to thrive.
Awesome. That's fantastic. And now Hola Prime, I hear, is stepping into the crypto space with, prop on-exchange crypto trading. I mean, this is pretty huge, right? Can you explain what this means and why it's such a big deal?
Of course. Prop on-exchange crypto trading is a game changer for us and for traders. Essentially, it means that our traders will now have the opportunity to trade cryptocurrencies directly on major exchanges via Hola Prime. This is different from off-exchange or OTC trading because it offers great transparency, liquidity, and also access to real-time market prices. Crypto markets are incredibly dynamic and fast-moving. And by introducing this offering, we are giving our traders the chance to capitalize on these opportunities in a secure and sort of regulated environment.
Absolutely. And that sounds honestly super exciting. What inspired Hola Prime to, I guess, venture into crypto trading?
Great question. Crypto has become an integral part of the global financial ecosystem, and its growth over the past few years has been phenomenal. We have been closely watching the space and listening to our traders, many of whom have expressed a strong interest in cryptos. We believe that by combining our expertise in prop trading with the opportunities that the crypto market has to offer, we can create a win-win situation for both Hola Prime and our traders. It's all about staying ahead of the curve and providing value in emerging markets.
Yeah, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. But I'm interested, what are, the key benefits for traders who want to get involved in crypto trading? Because a lot of traders might not fully understand, like in CFD trading, for example, you can trade, a few cryptos, but it's only really the major ones, Bitcoin, Ethereum. So what are the key benefits and what is the difference, with what Hola Prime's offering now with on-exchange crypto trading?
Excellent question. So you're right. In the typical OTC Forex market, you do get access to a couple of cryptos, or you can get maybe up to 5, 7, 8, 10 cryptos at max, right? Yeah. But the crypto market is very big. If you are trading with any exchange, you can see that you can trade on almost 150 different cryptos, right? Yeah. That's, I think, the foremost benefit of trading in on-exchange cryptos product, that you get access to the whole depth of the whole ocean of cryptos, more than 100 or maybe more than 150 different crypto instruments. And other than that, there are several benefits. First, traders get access to our capital, which means they can trade larger positions without risking their own funds. Second, they have access to top-tier exchanges with deep liquidity and tight spreads. That's the on-exchange part, right? And third, we provide robust risk management tools and real-time analytics to help traders make informed decisions.
Sure.
And I guess finally, our profit-sharing model ensures that traders are rewarded for their success. So it's a low-risk, high-reward opportunity for anyone who is passionate about crypto trading.
That's incredible. And it sounds like, you're really lowering the barriers to entry for traders, I guess, who want to explore the crypto markets.
Exactly. Our goal is to democratize access to these opportunities and empower traders to achieve their full potential.
Awesome. Now, okay, so crypto trading, obviously, it's known for its volatility, right? You can have a great strategy. You could still not be making money because your psychology is just not there,
I don't know if you know Mark Douglas. I'm sure you know Mark Douglas.
Yeah, of course.
Every trader knows Mark Douglas. I came across one of his seminars on YouTube. That really got me thinking at that point. I'm like, okay, so this is how I need to look at the markets. I shouldn't just look at this specific trade and expect it to win. But over a sample size, I will know whether my strategy is okay or not.
Hello everyone, and welcome to another Trader Stories podcast here with Hola Prime. Today we're joined by one of our two-step prime 50K account holders, Nikosana from the United States. Nikosana, thank you so much for coming. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good, thanks. How are you doing, Sammy?
I'm doing really, really good. Thank you for asking. So Nikosana, a lot of the people watching are obviously going to be quite new to trading. Some haven't yet been funded. They want to be in your position. So it's always really interesting to know how you got into trading. Like, what's your backstory? Where did it all start?
Okay, so it's a long story. It's a long story. So I basically started trading in 2018. I stumbled
Hmm.
upon trading online in 2018. I was just looking for ways to make money online, and it was it was one of those. I just stumbled upon it online, and I found trading, and here I am today. A
Awesome,
few years
awesome.
after, yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
quite a few years. How long did it take you for you to start seeing like the results or have that aha moment where you're like, okay,
Oh
I
man,
got
oh
this.
man, oh man. The results actually started to start showing like last year, end of last year.
Hmm.
That's when I really like started seeing I'm now getting consistent with trading.
Yeah,
But for all these other years, I've just been trial and error, failing accounts. Ah, man, it's been a
yeah.
long journey. It's been a long journey. I'll tell
No,
you that.
absolutely. I mean, every trader can relate to that, right? Like, there's not a
Yeah,
single trader
yeah.
out there who started trading and just profitable straight from the get-go. Anyone who claims that as well, they're probably not being truthful. So,
Yeah, yeah. It is a journey, to be honest. It's a journey. It's a journey.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. But look, I mean, if it took you 5, 6 years to get profitable, that's actually not bad. I mean, that's
Mhm.
a lot of people it could take like 10 years. Like for me, it took like 10 years. So
10 years? Oh man.
you've like doubled it. You like sped run it. So now you're doing
Uh,
really, really well. And to pass a challenge as well. I mean, there's one thing being profitable in your own money, and then there's
yeah,
another thing being
yeah,
profitable on like a prop account. Because a prop account, you have to stick to the rules. You know,
yeah,
if your own
true,
money, you can
true.
kind of be a little bit, you
More
can kind of twist
risky.
it. Exactly, and you can get lucky a
Yeah,
bit more. You might, be in drawdown of 6, 7%, and all right, nothing major is really going to happen, right? But
yeah.
prop account, you can't do that. So you have
You have
to
to stick to the rules.
exactly. So it shows, like yeah, you're a proper trader. You actually know what you're doing. It's not just you got a bit lucky and there you are. So really awesome. I mean, 5, 6 years past a prop account and a 50K account as well. That's quite an achievement as well. Um,
Appreciate that. Appreciate that.
I'm correct me if I'm wrong, but you have a payout. You're going to be requesting a payout soon of about 3% of your account, so around $1,500. That
That's correct. Yeah.
that's a really good number as well.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you're going to be excited to get that payout.
Oh man, I can't wait. This is only the beginning, man. This is only the beginning. Yeah.
That's the right way to look at it. 3% as well is a good target.
Yeah.
We see people trying to target 20, 30%. And people have
Yeah.
done it, don't get me wrong. Like it is possible. You can do it, but to do that consistently, it's
Hmm.
probably going to need to have an element of luck on your side.
Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. That's correct.
So targeting,
So,
2,
uh,
3% is exactly kind of the right amount that you should be hitting. Yeah. Sorry, you were
yeah.
going to say something.
Yeah. So I was saying for me, I was actually like, you know what? I'm just gonna target like just just maybe 2, 3%, and then
Yeah.
secure that first payout, then really get to like enjoy that first payout. Then from then on, start to, look to make more. Yeah.
Absolutely. Enjoy the money as well. This is a lot of things traders don't do. They're
Yeah,
starting out,
yeah,
they're trying to compound to millions of dollars from like a $1,000 investment. And you got to pay yourself, you got to enjoy
yeah,
it. Because the moment you see the money and you actually, I don't know, even if it's something small, you just buy some new shoes or whatever, right?
yeah,
The
yeah,
feeling,
yeah.
knowing trading paid for that, that's a great feeling.
Exactly.
That's going to keep you
That
motivated.
that's exactly what will keep you going forward. Yeah,
Exactly that. Exactly
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
So I want to talk a little bit about your trading style, your strategy, what
Okay.
instruments you trade. So let's kick it off with like, are you a swing trader, intraday, scalper? What kind of trader are you, would you say?
Okay, so I used to be a scalper, but that didn't really work out for
Yeah,
me. So I went more into intraday trading.
nice.
That's what's been working for me. And yeah, I trade gold for the most part.
Wow.
And Wow, yeah.
Gold.
I love
I'm terrified of gold, man.
I used to be terrified of gold. Then I was like, but what's there to be terrified about? I just need to know how it moves. Then,
Yeah.
yeah. So I trade gold and the Swiss yen
Oh,
and the
okay.
Japanese
Nice.
yen. Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, quite big movers then as well.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Yeah.
definitely. No,
Yeah.
fair play to you. And you're absolutely right. Once you get used to like one instrument, you kind of build like a connection with it. You kind of know how it moves. And even when you're in
Exactly.
a
Yeah.
trade, you kind of get that gut feeling where you're like, I don't know,
This
this
is
doesn't
not,
feel
yeah.
right. Or
Yeah. Yeah.
when you go to a different instrument, you kind of lack that. So absolutely focusing on a few rather than just
Yeah.
trading the whole catalog that's available to you is
Yeah.
generally a better strategy. But some people, to be fair, they trade everything and they do all right. So, each to their own. But I'm more on your kind of like focus on one instrument. That works best for me at least as well. So, and gold, wow. Gold, I'm not
Yeah.
going to lie to you. I'm
Yeah.
terrified of gold.
Terrified of gold.
I've been burnt too many times with gold. It's just, it wants to do one thing. It tells you, okay, it's going to do this, and then it'll do the exact opposite at the worst possible time. And it's like,
Yeah.
I'm just done. Like,
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of like just, getting to know it more, like
yeah,
really, really study the chart all the time. Like put all the other charts to the side and just say, you know what, I'm just gonna do this and see how it goes. Then you'll be
yeah.
fine. You'll be fine.
It's like gold and Bitcoin. Traders who can trade that well. I mean, we have
Hmm.
a coach, Walter, who's all about gold and Bitcoin. He smashes it in the markets with gold and Bitcoin. And I
Oh
just have
man.
so much respect for him because I'm like, those are the two instruments you will not see me touch. Like,
Uh-huh.
but you're absolutely right. Some people they just focus so well on one or two instruments like yourself, and they just
Yeah.
know how it moves and it works for them. So fair play to you, fair play.
Yeah.
Um,
Thank you, man.
could you let me know a little bit about your strategy? Share what you're comfortable with, of course.
So what I can say is that basically I trade the break of structure.
Hmm.
Like, the basic high highs, high lows, high highs, high lows.
Yeah.
As soon as the market breaks a certain structure, like especially on the 30-minute, because I enter my trades on the 30-minute chart, price break structure on the 30-minute chart. And I also use a 8 moving average, simple moving average.
Yeah.
So breakout structure in confluence with that,
Hmm.
that's how I enter my entries. That's how I
Okay.
enter my entry. Yeah.
So
So
quite
it's
quite
just basic.
yeah, quite simple. I was
Yeah.
gonna say
Yeah.
it's not
Yeah, it's very simple. It's just breakout structure. Look at your 8 SMA, is price trading above that 8 SMA, is price
yeah.
breaking the 30-minute structure. And yeah, that's it. But you have
Nice.
to be right on your high time frame analysis. That's the thing.
Right. So you do like a
Yeah.
top down analysis where
Yeah.
you start
Top
from
down.
yeah. No,
Yeah. From
absolutely.
from the daily 4 hour, then 30 minutes. I don't go
Nice.
to the other time frames, 15, 5 minutes. Now I'm scared of that.
Especially on gold, yeah. I don't
Yeah,
blame you,
yeah,
man.
yeah, yeah. I'm scared of the lower time frames, man.
Trying to scalp gold is a recipe for disaster. You got to be so locked in, like
Yeah, yeah. You have to be fully focused on the charts, like, yo, you're really seeing what's going on.
exactly. But that's
Yeah.
nice though. Keeping it simple.
Yeah,
Again,
keep it simple. Keep it
something
simple.
we see, that traders who have like a billion indicators with really complicated strategies, they
Yeah.
just don't seem to perform as well as someone like yourself who just has a really simple strategy. And keeping it simple, naked charts, not with it's not too much jewelry on the charts, just you
Yeah.
know,
Just
yeah,
easy. Yeah.
exactly. And then I'm sure you obviously got very good risk management to back that up. You have your edge, and
Yeah.
that's it.
Yeah.
You're profitable.
Yeah.
Like you don't need much more. Do you know what I mean?
You don't need much more. I think that's the thing with beginner traders. They think like you really have to like have all these indicators, all the trend lines and stuff like that. And then
Yeah,
at the end of the day, you keep confusing yourself.
that's
But
it.
rather you just need to like
Yeah.
keep it simple.
Truest
Yep.
words right
Yeah.
there. Absolutely 1,000,000% correct. You just end
Yeah.
up confusing yourself because one
Yeah.
indicator will tell you to buy, the other one will tell you it's going down, next one
Yeah.
will tell you it's consolidating. You don't know what the hell you're doing.
Exactly. No, you don't know whether to
Yeah.
buy or to sell. You're like, what?
And you just end up going round in circles and you just get frustrated and it never works out in the long term. I mean,
Yeah.
I knew a trader once who, and this is completely true, right? He actually
Yeah.
did all right. This is the funny thing. He did all right. He had a very mathematical strategy. I couldn't tell you what it was because it was just way beyond me. But he used like a protractor and a ruler, like physical protractors, right? And he would stick them on. I'm not even joking.
Oh man.
He
How's
would
that even possible, man?
It would literally be like measuring angles and things. And I know you got
Uh-huh.
like tools for it, but yeah, he has like a protractor, and I guess it gives him more like movement. And he would literally measure angles, and then you take little notes down, and then I don't know what he was doing, but he did all right. I mean,
And it was actually profitable?
he said it was. I never looked at like obviously I didn't have. I don't know. I'll take his word for it. He said it was profitable, so I believe him. But yeah, I mean, there's 1,000,001 ways to look at the market, and that's what I found is the reality when it comes to traders. Every trader will say, "Oh, my strategy is the one you need to do." The other trader will say, "No, no, no, that's rubbish. You need to do what I do." And the reality is, you just need a small edge, right? If you have a small edge,
Yeah.
good risk management, you're going to be profitable in the long term. Trader A might
Sure.
be right on this
Sure.
trade, trader B might be wrong, but then on the next trade, trader B might be right with his strategy and trader A might be wrong. But it all balances out in the long term, and that's all that matters. You're here to make money, you're not here to be right 100% of the time.
Exactly.
Take it easy. Why stress yourself,
Why stress yourself? Yeah, just make your money and yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So, strategy is one side of the equation. Obviously, you got
Mhm.
emotion, psychology. That's probably the hardest part, I would say.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the main issue right there.
it really is.
Yeah, yeah,
Like, you
yeah,
can have a great strategy, really, really good win rate, and
yeah.
you could still not be making money because your psychology is just not there. Especially if you get into those traps where you start moving your stop loss further and
Mm-hmm.
further away.
Ah,
And
that's a that's that's a doom right there.
yeah,
Setting yourself up for failure right there.
the amount of times I have done that when I was starting out, I
Yeah.
and now I look back and I'm thinking, what did I expect to happen? Do you know what I mean? Like, what was I actually expecting?
Oh
Crazy.
man, yeah, yeah.
So, how did overcome psychology part of the training? Like, how did you just say, all right? Because I'm sure you'd made the same mistakes starting out. Everyone did, right?
Oh yeah, of course,
Yeah.
yeah,
How
definitely.
how did you just put an end to it and say, no, okay, I'm sticking to the rules now?
Okay, so I think it was last year.
Hmm.
Last year that's when I came across some of I don't know if you know Mark Douglas. I'm sure you know
Yeah,
Mark
yeah, of
Douglas.
course,
Every
yeah.
trader knows Mark Douglas. Yeah, I came across one of his seminars on YouTube. I was talking about thinking in probabilities and not expecting the specific trade that you're in to be right and just focus on the um results after a probability after a number of trades, right?
Yeah,
So that really got me thinking. That really got me thinking at that point. I'm like, okay, so this is how I need to look at the markets. I shouldn't just look at this specific trade and expect it to win, but over a sample size, I'll know whether my strategy is okay or not. So from then on, I just set my stop losses, my profit targets, and just told myself after 20 trades, I'll see how it does.
yeah,
And positive outcome, I was like, okay, cool. So this is how I'm supposed to think. That's how I'm gonna do it.
nice.
And yeah.
Do you set your trade stop loss, take profit, and then just walk away, or are you one of the traders who has to stare at the screen?
So usually I put my stop losses and my take profits, then I walk away. Sometimes I
Nice.
don't put my take profits. I just put my stop loss though. Then I'll be just tracking the markets. After maybe a few hours, I check where the price is at. then go back. If it's not shared at my levels, then I just leave it to, do its
Yeah.
thing.
No,
Yeah.
see, that's the right way to do it. I
Yeah.
struggled with that, man. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I struggled so hard just to walk away because the problem is you can walk away from the computer, but you always got your phone on you, and you can always check your trade.
You're like, oh, what's going on?
I
Am I in
found
profit
myself
yet?
constantly checking it, and then
Yeah.
when I really tried to not check it, I ended up
Yeah.
setting alerts like every 5 pips in my
Okay.
direction.
Every 5.
just so I know it's going my way.
Oh man, you're addicted to the charts, man.
Honestly, I couldn't do it, man. Like I tried to swing trade, I tried to do all that, and
Yeah.
then going to sleep whilst in a trade, forget about it. That was another. I would have nightmares, repetitive dreams of my trade hitting the stop loss, and oh man. So I just
For
thought,
me,
nah.
for me, for me, it was always like when I go to sleep with the trade on, right? If I don't feel good, like if I sleep and I don't feel too good, like if I'm in a trade, I know the trade is wrong. So I just
Yeah.
have to like close it there and there. Because all the times that have happened when I went to sleep when I was in a trade, losses, man. Losses.
There's nothing worse than waking up and just seeing the loss, and you're like,
Yeah, man.
the whole day you're just peed off, you know?
Yeah, man. First thing in the morning, you see a loss, man. It's just like,
It's bad, it's
goodness.
bad. But again, like that's just the psychology speaking. Do you know what I mean? Because it doesn't matter actually whether you take a loss in the morning, afternoon, nighttime. Does it really matter in the long run? Nah, like
Nah,
it shouldn't
doesn't.
matter,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah. Yeah.
that's just psychology again, and it's overcoming that. That's so hard, but you've done well. You've clearly, you said Mark Douglas, obviously, was it a seminar or his book? Sorry, a seminar.
Yeah, it was a seminar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's good to, especially like even just videos, like watching these podcasts, right? And this is what we find, like our
Yeah.
viewers, it helps them just to hear you're not alone. When you
Yeah.
have every trader has the exact same story, right? Like we
Yeah.
all felt the exact same pain, the exact
Yeah.
same scenarios. Even and at one point we thought, oh, it's just the market's against us, right? Like there's something, I'm cursed. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not
They're
even
after me.
exactly. Like I genuinely believed at one point when I started out that I had a curse on me. Like I was genuinely Googling, like
You're
how to
convinced.
remove a curse. Like
Oh man, yeah.
but of course, like I wasn't cursed. It was just bad psychology or bad strategy, whatever it was, right? But we all go through the same thing, and
Yeah, everyone does. Everyone
yeah,
does, man. Everyone does, yeah.
and then it's weird because the moment you just that light bulb clicks and you just say, okay, I'm going to stick to the rules, no more BS. I'm gonna, if my strategy tells me, don't enter at this time, I'm just not going to enter at this time, or whatever it might be, whatever risk management rules you have, how much percent you risk, all that stuff. The moment you start sticking to it, all of a sudden it works, and it's like magic, isn't it? And then all of a sudden, 1 month into the future, you look at your P&L and you're in the green, and you're like, oh, that was easy. Like, well, why did I find that so hard? It's so obvious now. Like,
Yeah.
but we learn from pain, don't we? That's the sad reality. You don't learn from the good times. You learn from the bad times. Like you have to get burnt a few times, and then you realize, okay, I'm not going to do that again. Yeah.
Yeah.
So fair play. But it is what it is, and hopefully to the people watching this, just take our advice on board. Like, it will save you so much time, so much pain, so much, anger. It really is just a reality. Every trader says it, but it goes through one ear, goes out to the other, and you just like traders don't take it on board until it happens to them, and then like, okay, yeah, maybe I should have listened.
So that's the thing with people. People really want to like experience it first. They can hear it and be like, oh, okay. But like it's like the back of the mind, they're like, nah, but I need to try it. I need to see for myself type of thing. So
Exactly.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I would also say like the other thing that really sort of like helped me to be profitable. I got two jobs. So I got two
Yeah.
jobs. That allowed me not to, be always on the phone, like checking my phone all the time, and not also depending on the trade working, because I
Yes.
had more income coming in. So that's another thing beginner traders need to look into. Get a
Yeah.
job and
Oh,
be trading on the side,
a million
because
percent. Yeah.
you can't focus solely on the trading money because
You,
yeah.
you're so right. Like
Yeah.
if you're trying to make like if trading is your only income, but you're not yet consistently profitable, you haven't got a lot of money yet. Like it magnifies how hard it is to trade by tenfold. Like people always like, I can make money
Yeah.
in a demo account, but as soon as I go on the live account, I can't see, it doesn't seem to work. That's because the
Yeah.
demo, you have no attachment to that money. You know it.
Zero attachment. Yeah, that's the thing.
Like whether you blow $1 million in a demo account, it doesn't makes no difference to you, right?
Yeah.
So you could do whatever the hell you want, and then all of a sudden it works. And you're right,
Yeah,
man. Like you need to have an income of some kind, like especially if you're starting
absolutely.
out. Um,
Absolutely.
like I, I mean, luckily I was never really in that position, but there were a few times where money was a bit tight, and I saw trading as a way of like, oh, okay, this could help me out. This could make me lots of money quite quick, and it never worked out. Like I just made my situation worse essentially. You need to have some kind of income because then, as long as you're genuinely willing to lose that money, and you have no attachment to it, then it starts working again. So, or you can join a prop firm. Prop firms are therefore pretty decent in that respect as well because it is an underfunding problem a lot of people have, right? Like if you have $500, $1,000 to trade with, okay, not bad. But realistically speaking, if you're targeting, if say you make 5% on $1,000, right? What is that? $50?
Yes, it's
Who's
not
gonna be
much.
happy? You know what I mean? Who's gonna be at the end of the month and say I made $50? Oh, I'm happy with that. Of course, no one's gonna be happy with that, right? Like it's just not
Yeah,
enough, right? It's not gonna
yeah,
make any impact in your life. So
yeah,
what do people do? They say, okay, well, if I entered with, 7 lots, I would have made
yeah.
$500, and that's what they do. They take a way too much risk, and eventually, they lose it all. So yeah, have a job, and if you don't have much money or capital to invest, um, a prop firm is really the only route. Yeah, because then 5% on like look, you made 3% on 50K. That's $1,500. Who's not happy with $1,500? Who can honestly say no, I wouldn't be happy with making an extra $1,500? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
And
for
that's only
sure, for sure, for
50K.
sure.
When
Mm-hmm.
and I'm sure you're going to be looking at getting bigger accounts, right?
Yeah,
So when you get
absolutely,
100K,
absolutely.
then it'll be 3 grand, the equivalent. When you get 200K, it'll be 6 grand, and so forth. Like
Yeah,
it's just a numbers game.
it's a
So
numbers game. Yeah, it's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
so we spoke a little bit about like your trading, your strategy, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I want to move it on very quickly to Ola Prime itself. How's
Okay.
your experience been with us so far?
My experience so far with Hola Prime has been fantastic. I really love the customer service. Guys are really on point, very fast. Um, I like, I just like everything about Hola Prime. The number one thing that I love the most is the 1 hour payouts. I can't wait for
Yeah,
that. I cannot wait for that.
it's
Yeah,
funny.
and also the transparency. Yeah, I
Yeah,
really like that. I really like that. That's
absolutely,
most
absolutely.
transparent prop firm I've worked
That's
with.
that's exactly
Yeah,
what we try, and
yeah.
it's funny. All traders like the 1 hour payouts the best.
Yeah, we need the money, man.
You know,
We need the money. We
it
need the
doesn't matter.
money.
We could do any. We could release new features. Doesn't matter. The 1 hour payouts. Everyone's like, yeah, that's the one, man. Like
That's
that's
the
my
main
favorite
thing right
feature.
there. Yeah, man.
But I get it, of course. Like one who doesn't want their payout quick. The worst thing is like, excuse me.
Yeah.
Worst thing is if you request a payout. takes like a week to come. You're just sitting around for a week. Like, time is money as a trader. Do you know what I mean? And
Yeah.
you don't want to sit around doing nothing. So yeah, if you get your money quick, at the end of the day, once you made it and you request that payout, that's your money. Like, whether it comes to you in an hour, a day, like, it doesn't matter how long that time frame is, right? Like, it's your money, so why not get it in an hour? Do you know what I mean? It's silly to make people wait days or weeks. Just give it to them when they need it. That's just part of the deal, right?
Yeah.
It's like a job, you know. If your job says like we pay you the end of the month, and then it comes at the end of the month and you don't get your money,
There's
like,
nothing. Yeah,
you're
it's
still
kind
going to
of
get your money eventually, obviously. But like, why are you delaying it? Just pay the person now.
Just give me the money. Just give me the money already.
So yeah,
Yeah.
but it's good. It's good, and I'm glad that you like the support. The support, yeah, they're pretty awesome. All in house as well. We do it so
Okay.
24/7, round the clock. There's always people in the office typing away on their headsets, all that stuff. They do
Oh man.
they do a very good job. So hats off to them, to everyone in the support team. You guys are doing phenomenal work. But awesome. What is the future for you? We only got a few more questions, so I guess yeah, what is the future? Are you looking to get more accounts? Are you looking to scale this current account? What's the plan?
I definitely will be looking into getting more accounts and obviously scaling this one that I have. That's my baby because that's the one that's gonna, build me to bigger things. So I'm
Absolutely.
gonna keep that and get more accounts, and yeah, I'm gonna.
Good day, traders. It's Tuesday, September the 2nd. Gold has just hit a fresh all-time high above $3,500 an ounce. Oil prices are firmer ahead of OPEC Plus check-in this weekend. The US ISM manufacturing PMI came in weaker than expected. Euro area inflation edged higher, and UK gilt yields surged to a 27-year high, pushing sterling lower. Let's break it down across Forex, futures, and crypto. The dollar is stronger post-Labor Day as yields tick higher. Risk sentiment is cautious, and traders are rotating into the greenback. Sterling is under pressure after the jump in long-dated UK yields combined with fiscal worries. Cable traded down towards the mid 1.33 area. The euro is softer despite inflation rising to 2.1% year on year in August. The European Central Bank remains cautious with policymakers signaling no rush to cut rates further. In the US, the ISM manufacturing PMI printed 48.7, showing contraction and keeping recession risks in focus. That misfuels bets the Fed could still deliver a rate cut later this year. The yen is weaker as dollar-yen pushes higher in line with global bond yields. Authorities may step in verbally if the pace accelerates. Near term, the FX map remains dollar positive, with the key catalyst being US jobs data on Friday. Equity futures in the US are pointing lower into the New York Open. Traders are weighing tariff headlines alongside mixed economic data. Volatility is creeping up as we enter a seasonally tough September. Legal noise around tariffs is adding to the uncertainty. In Europe, manufacturing PMIs have stabilized, but long-end yields are acting as a brake on risk appetite. The main theme across futures is higher real yields colliding with record gold. Gold broke out to a new record above 3,500. Safe haven demand and rate cut expectations continue to fuel the rally. Gold miners opened strongly as investors chased momentum. Oil is up about 1% today. Markets are focused on the September 7th OPEC Plus check-in. Russian supply risks and US inventories later this week will set the tone for crude. Copper is consolidating as Chinese data stay mixed with manufacturing uneven. Bitcoin is trading around $110,000. August was choppy, with ETF flows showing net outflows in Bitcoin. Ethereum products have been seeing stronger inflows, drawing some rotation. MicroStrategy added roughly 4,000 Bitcoin this week, worth about $450 million. That reinforces the corporate treasury adoption theme. So traders are watching the $105,000 to $115,000 range closely. Flows and Friday's US payrolls are the big catalyst for a breakout looking ahead. Watch US JOLTS job openings on Wednesday. Thursday brings Canadian PMIs and weekly jobless claims. Friday's non-farm payroll will be the key test for Fed policy expectations. And over the weekend, OPEC Plus will meet to decide whether to adjust supply plans. In Asia tonight, the China Caixin Services PMI will be closely watched. In summary, the dollar stays firm, equities are struggling with higher yields, gold is surging, oil is steady ahead of OPEC, and crypto is consolidating. Stay nimble, keep risk tight, and let the data drive your trades this week. Up next, we have a beginner's guide to Hola Prime.
Come, I will show you how Hola Prime is changing the future of prop trading.
Not like this.
By being on our toes so that you can experience prop trading as it should be, fair and transparent.
We are Hola Prime, the most transparent prop trading firm.
With traders from 175 plus countries and offices all across the globe.
We are the first company in the prop industry to publish daily price transparency report, so our traders can cross-verify their trades and they can trade with confidence and peace of mind.
Let me share the story. In the decentralized Forex market, traders often face pricing uncertainty, but not anymore. To ensure fair pricing every time, we introduced Price Transparency Report.
A daily tick-by-tick comparison with industry data.
We didn't stop here.
No hidden rules.
No unclear trading conditions.
Everything is stated up front,
including prohibited trading practices.
From supreme trading conditions to responsive customer support.
We operate with transparency, sharing every crucial detail with our traders.
That's why traders from 175 countries trust us.
No unfair breaches of accounts. Wherever possible, we send traders preemptive warnings because we hide nothing.
With us, you can scale your account up to $4 million.
And those profits?
We offer up to 95% of the profit splits.
That's 95%.
But what good are profits if you can't access them quickly?
That's why we process withdrawals within 1 hour.
Putting your earnings straight into your hands.
We calculate your withdrawable profits at the end of each trading day, ensuring you get your withdrawals as soon as you request it.
We know what failing a challenge feels like, but we won't leave you alone. After reviewing your account's trades, we'll create personalized videos to help you prepare for your next attempt. Our expert trading coaches and Prime Academy are always ready to help you learn and succeed.
I started as a junior analyst. With clear feedback and growth paths, I've moved into a leadership role.
When I joined here, I was just a graduate. Now, I'm an MBA and a senior manager.
My career has been transformed here, from an entry-level position to a department head.
While others are catching up, we are setting new standards in prop trading every day.
Join us today and get funded with transparency.
Behind each face, there's a story. A story of courage, a story of battles fought too soon. These little fighters take on challenges every day with courage beyond their years. Today, we brought a little bit of magic into their lives, a chance to laugh, to wonder, and to feel like kids again.
So we have arrived at Access Life, which is a very, very important charity. Their main aim is to help and support children with cancer and allow their parents to live with their children. So they don't have to go to work and they can, be together during such a difficult time as anyone can imagine. We're currently here. As you can see, there is a magic show happening behind us. We prepared this magician to come to help lift the spirits of these children. A puppet show, which is trying to make them, feel better and joy. And they're laughing and having a great old time. So really good to see.
Every smile is precious. Every moment of happiness, a victory. Today, they are free. Free to laugh. Free to believe in magic, if only for a little while. A few smiles, a few moments of wonder. It may seem small, but for these children, it means everything. Magic may be an illusion, but the happiness it brings is real. It's a reminder that joy is still within reach, that even in dark times, there is still light, laughter, and love.
In a world where stigma and isolation often overshadow humanity, small acts of kindness remind us of our true shared connection. The focus wasn't just on providing meals, it was also about creating moments of care, trust, and belonging.
So now we've put on some aprons and we're starting to prepare some food. As you can see here, we have some lovely vegetables being prepared by the good members of Hola Prime.
It was about sitting down, sharing stories, and being present. In the small moments that matter most, sharing a meal, exchanging a smile, listening to a story, we found the power to create change. For the people we served, it wasn't just about receiving a meal. It was about feeling recognized, appreciated, and cared for.
Now the food has been cooked. It's ready to serve. I'll just show some of the food here.
Every plate was filled with love. It might sound small, but in these moments, you realize how much it matters to someone who's often overlooked. We preferred not to show faces to honor the privacy and dignity of each individual. Nevertheless, behind every hand is a story, one of resilience, hope, and humanity.
And it's all been dished up. It's a lot of work, guys, it's a lot of work. But we got there in the end, everyone seems happy. It's looking really good, a really successful day.
Education is the foundation of growth, opportunity, and empowerment. Yet in many rural villages, access to quality education remains a distant dream. This is school, a place where young minds come with dreams of learning and a brighter future. However, limited resources and infrastructure challenges makes their journey difficult. Despite these challenges, these children are driven, hopeful, and eager to succeed. At Hola Prime, we believe that every child deserves access to quality education, no matter where they live. Through our CSR initiative, we're committed to creating lasting change by supporting schools like these. Our efforts include renovating classrooms, providing necessary supplies, and creating a learning environment that inspires growth. We're helping make this village school a place where dreams can take root. Together, we're not just building classrooms, but building futures. When these children succeed, we all succeed, because education is not just a privilege, it's a right.
How do you feel after another victory?
It's really good, so we're excited, we're happy to be here. People only see the wins.
And there it is, folks.
the trophies, the moments under the lights. But they don't see this. Adversity. Everyone faces it.
No.
But those failures motivate you to try harder, to try again. Hola Prime is the platform used by pro traders. No hidden rules, just fair trading. In basketball and in life, speed is the difference between success or failure. Hola Prime has the fastest payouts in the industry with less than an hour. Adversity sometimes just means a new beginning. Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Got trading skills but can't risk your money? Enter prop trading, a smart way to monetize your trading skills without risking your own money. Start your journey with Hola Prime. Here's how it works. Buy a small fee trading challenge. Hit the profit target and keep losses under 5% daily and 8% overall. Pass the challenge and get a funded account. The risk rules stay the same, but now no profit targets. And yes, up to 95% of the profits are yours. Wondering, how's that even possible? Well, we selectively copy trades from top performing traders in live markets. That's how we generate profits. Whether we copy yours or not, you still get your share. While most firms take days to pay, Hola Prime is the industry's first to do it in under 1 hour. Yes, every payout is processed in less than 60 minutes. It's a win-win. You bring the skill, we bring the capital, speed, and support, including one-on-one coaching. Take the trading challenge. Get funded.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
In this video, I'm going to take a look at something that a lot of people don't really think about until much further in their trading careers, if at all. As traders, we tend to like patterns. So, for example, bullish flags, head and shoulders, ascending triangle, that kind of thing. And a lot of traders are drawn to this because it's simple. It's not a heavily mathematically awaited equation like professional traders at institutions use with massive amounts of computing power. That being said, there is a bit of a one-way mindset when it comes to trading these patterns. And in this video, I'm going to explore the fact that sometimes these patterns don't work out as you expect them to. So the question is, what do you do? In a sense, the way to think about a failed pattern is that it is a signal that a signal didn't work. Markets are essentially binary over the longer term. So, for example, if you have a bullish flag that is very obvious to everybody in the market that breaks lower, that is a sign that a lot of traders are probably stuck on the wrong side of the trade, and the market is likely to continue lower as those who had put bullish trades on now have to sell their positions in order to mitigate their losses. As selling continues, selling begets more selling. So as traders, a lot of times we look at a pattern like a head and shoulders and we say this happens, then this should happen. Well, what if it doesn't? I'm going to go over the charts with a few patterns here and there and just look at times when things have failed and how thinking a little bit outside of the box and recognizing that most people are caught on the wrong side could have been very beneficial. In the first example, I will have a bullish flag on the Canadian dollar currency pair on the 15-minute chart. So as the trend started to rise and we saw a lot of buying in this currency pair, it's pretty easy to see how some people may have been looking at this as a potential bullish flag. And of course, the proclivity is that we are going to see the market continue the overall uptrend that we had seen, because remember, it's a shot higher by some consolidation, a little bit of a dip, and then you continue. But notice that at the very bottom of the flag, we had broken pretty significantly to the downside. On a breakdown below the bottom of the flag on a candle close, the next candlestick dropped precipitously right into the beginning of the flagpole. Most traders who trade this pattern would be looking at the bullish flag and perhaps trying to anticipate the next move higher. That would have been a huge mistake. And this is part of the reason why they always say, wait until the pattern proves itself. A lot of traders make that mistake. And had you gotten long in the middle of this bullish flag, you are now losing money very rapidly, causing quite a bit of chaos to the downside. However, if you saw the candlestick that broke down below and stayed below the bottom of the flag, within 30 minutes, you found yourself up about 50 pips. In this example on the ASX 200 daily chart, you can see that there was a very strong trend line that ran through the entirety of the summer of 2018. That being said, we did get a pretty significant breakdown on the candlestick on September 5th, and you can see that was the beginning of something rather ugly. The typical trader would have bought each dip along the way of this trend line and left it at that. And while that certainly did work for quite some time for short-term traders, the astute trader would have recognized that something changed. And at that point in time, this pattern, or in this case, more or less this uptrend line, had been broken significantly. And we saw the ASX 200 plunge roughly 800 points over the next several months. In this example, I have a consolidation rectangle marked out on the euro-dollar daily chart. While not necessarily a failed pattern, what we did see is a shift in attitude. Now, when I zoom out to the weekly chart, you can see that the euro had been in a very strong downtrend for some time. This pattern, this rectangle, typically would follow the attitude of consolidation leads to continuation. So a lot of bearish traders would have looked at that and said, we are just simply taking a bit of a breather, and then we will continue to go lower. For example, that's all a bullish flag is. When the market rises, it takes a little bit of time to digest the gains and then breaks higher. If you remember the first example on the 15-minute chart of the dollar against Canadian dollar, we saw that fail. So this area here was a pretty significant downtrend in the euro for about 2 years. And instead of consolidating and continuing, we had a massive shot higher. You can clearly see it on the weekly chart, but it also shows up on the daily chart as well, on a somewhat neutral candlestick that looked like it was going to obey the ceiling in the market. But then the very next day we broke higher. That's a sign that something is changing, something is wrong. And that is one of the places that in my 15 years experience, if there's one thing I've seen, it's that retail traders are typically very slow to adapt to changing market conditions. And in fact, that's probably the biggest killer of trading careers. It's also worth noting that a lot of times these consolidations that should lead into continuation are at areas that could be somewhat troublesome for traders. A short-term trader is going to look at this and suggest that perhaps on this chart, the New Zealand dollar will consolidate and continue going higher because we have seen such a big move to the upside. However, when looked at through the prism of the weekly chart, you can see that we are entering an area that has been somewhat problematic for about a year and a half. So one of the first things that you should always do when you're looking at a pattern is look at the higher time frames. If you go up to the weekly chart, even if you're not trading on it, you can avoid a lot of trouble and a lot of fake outs like this may or may not end up being. We just don't know yet. But clearly, this is a market that has a certain amount of possibility of disappointing the overly bullish traders. Looking at the 30-minute gold chart, here's an example of the markets getting pretty whipsawed after we had seen a nice bullish flag. And in fact, it even broke out to the upside. So this should have been a trade that worked, but you can see it didn't. So that's another thing to discuss here as well. Patterns don't always work. If they did, everybody would make a ton of money trading. But what I would draw your attention to is the fact that we broke out and then we pulled back into the flag and then we broke down below the bottom of the flag. So the especially astute trader would look at this, perhaps have gone long and taken a small loss, but once we get below the flag, that tells you something's really wrong. You start shorting and you make all of your losses back and much more. After all, this is an example of pay attention to what the market does, not what you think it's going to do or what people say it's going to do. Another thing to pay close attention to is the actual asset that you're trading. So, for example, typically speaking, indices rise over time, and that's because most are not equal weighted. What I mean by that is when you trade the S&P 500, it's not a basket of 500 stocks that all count for the same in the index. It is based on the actual worth of the company. So some companies are worth much more. And in fact, in the 2023-2024 trading range, we've seen a lot of emphasis put on NVIDIA. NVIDIA carries a much higher weighting than a ton of other stocks. And in fact, there have been times where it's been just 5 to 7 stocks that have lifted the entire index. So what that tells you is they're not really designed to go down. That's okay. It's the game we're playing. And as long as you understand the rules, you understand that as a general rule, it's easier to go long on an index than it is to go short. That makes this example in the Nikkei 225 quite interesting. There was a bearish pennant formed in March of 2023. And you can see that it never broke to the downside. So this is an example of just do what the market's telling you. In this case, the fact that the pennant broke the quote-unquote wrong way tells you that something has changed, and we inevitably went higher. As a general rule, the consolidation pattern of the bigger pattern that you're trading is where you set your stop loss. So for example, Had you bought here when we broke out of this bearish pennant, your stop loss would have been on the other side of the consolidation. That's true with most patterns because most patterns are literally consolidation after a move. And if you think about it, that is true whether it be a triangle, a pennant, a bullish or bearish flag, even a head and shoulders. You can put your stop loss on the other side of the shoulders, etc. Rectangles, the list goes on. In fact, I would be hard pressed to think of a pattern that didn't have something to do with some form of consolidation. Perhaps the cup with handle, maybe not consolidation, but more or less hesitation. In this final example, I have a head and shoulders pattern on the hourly chart of the UK 100 or the FTSE 100. And you can see that we formed the shoulder here. The left side had the head and then ended up forming the right shoulder. And while it looked like the index was going to start selling off, you'll notice it never did. We did break above this shoulder over here. Your stop loss on the other side of the consolidation, like I said, is how you protect yourself, because if it breaks higher, like we saw in that example in gold, and then breaks back down, that means something's changed. So it would be the same thing in this particular example. If we broke higher and then broke back down, it would show you that the buyers simply don't have the momentum. Remember, every candlestick and every pattern tells a story. It's your job to listen to the market. And if the market tells you, hey, we're going to form, in this case, a head and shoulders, but then changes its mind, as a trader, your job is to change your mind. And you can see how lucrative it can be, as a lot of the traders who had gone short the UK 100 are now losing massive amounts of money.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex. But your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Okay,
right.
We are back. Coach Daryl, you have a good little break?
Great break. How was yours?
Excellent, excellent. Market pushed up, made back my money plus an extra grand, and I got in on my cash account, so I'm very happy. I'm very, very happy.
I was just gonna say, I'm sure you were watching. As soon as it got off the stream, man, this thing did exactly what you were predicting.
Just
and I mean, it's just it's still chugging along to the upside.
It's crazy, isn't it?
I know.
Beat me up on the way down, though. So, oh well.
Yeah.
But
I know.
to everyone watching, if you have questions, as the Ask the Expert segment, so please leave them in the chat. Obviously, trading-related questions for myself and Daryl, and we will be answering them.
That's right.
Otherwise, we do have a bunch of questions that we can get into. Let me just load some more up here. I think we've gone through most of these already.
I can bring up a question that may pertain to what we experienced in our little coaches challenge before we got off the air, which was what we just alluded to. And you, Coach Sam, were saying, like, you know, the timing was kind of off. You were reading the market correctly. You saw a lot of absorption coming in with the buyers absorbing sellers, and it was pushing down, but you were looking for a reversal because you had seen it time and time again. So what would you say to maybe developing traders or new traders that, you know, the timing is just off, and then they feel like the market has gone against them and it's out to get them maybe, or there's some outside source that's really holding them back, when again, it's, you know, sometimes you can have the right basis, the right premise, but you're just off by just a little bit, and then it goes in your favor. How would you trade something like that? Or if you get on the wrong side of it and you get chopped up, you know, what do you say to those people that say, oh my God, I knew it. It just waited for me to get, you know, have a heavy loss, and then it turns against me and goes the way I wanted it to go.
Yeah, look, these things happen. Sometimes it's difficult. I think what you should do in that situation is really, really wait for confirmation. I jumped in a few times way too aggressively. Yes, part of it was because of the challenge. We had only an hour, so I was kind of too eager. Yeah. But then towards the end, I stopped for 20-something minutes and I waited, and then I finally saw it and got in. So sometimes you might have the right conviction, you might see the right things, but you're just too early, you're just too eager, and FOMO kicks in. It's tough, but don't let those losses get too out of hand. Once you hit a certain amount, just really step back and just wait. And believe me, when you see what you are looking for, it becomes really obvious, right? Like, you won't miss it because you will see it and you'll be like, that's it, right there, that is it, I'm in. Do you know what I mean? Whereas if you're kind of looking at the market saying, oh, that could be it, is that the reversal? Oh, I'll just jump in. That usually always fails then. Do you know what I mean? So in certain situations, it's crystal clear. Eventually, it was crystal clear. And then I knew, all right, now you've got to get in. So FOMO, that's what it is, right? Fear of missing out. 100%.
Yeah, no, great advice. You have to wait. I think everyone you just have to have more patience, and maybe as bad as you want to jump in and maybe capture a full move, you know, you kind of see it and you're so excited. Like you said, the FOMO, you don't want to miss out on the entire move, but sometimes the best thing is to just sit and wait. And if it moves a little bit in your favor, that's okay. At least you're not on the wrong side of it, because so many traders get in these things and then it does exactly what they wanted it to do later. And they're like, I knew it. You know, everyone's out to get me, whoever they are, you know, or the market's out to get me, or the broker's out to get me, or somebody. And it's just not that at all. No one really, you know, we're all just so small in this whole thing called the market that they don't even know we're playing. They don't even see us. But you just have to kind of be a little more patient and wait for a better entry, perhaps. And like you were saying, Sam, it was difficult for you because we had a time limit on a contest. So you know, it is what it is. But anyone could have been in your position. I could have been exactly in your position, jumped in, and been on the wrong side of it too. So just how it goes.
There's a lesson to be learned as well, because I should have recognized that the market's going to make a double bottom. I should have recognized that and done what you did and shorted the market if that was the current opportunity to go short. But I was I had such a conviction it's going to go up, because I was seeing all that absorption. I couldn't see the obvious that it's still going to drop down and until that order is filled and There is clearly a big
then
buyer
it'll go
just
up.
eating it up,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
then it will go up.
yeah.
So there's always, I mean, there's failure on my end for that, and I should have been better in that situation to recognize and not get that tunnel vision where you're just, and that happens to all traders. You get a tunnel vision, and that's why I say try not to have too strong of a bias, because when you have a really strong bias and you're so adamant it must do something, you fail to see the most obvious sometimes. And like earlier, I fail to see that the market is going to keep dropping until that order's filled, and that's why I got eaten up on the way down. And I could have been much better up. I'm up about $1,000 now, but I was down 2,000. So that eventual trade was up, 3,000. I could have been up 3,000. If I just had that, didn't.
Yeah,
was a bit more flexible.
I know. No, but I mean, look, it's like everything we talk about. Hindsight's 2020. It's easy now, an hour and a half later, to look back, and you see, oh man, how did I not recognize it or whatever? But it's so hard when you're on that, like the right edge of the chart where everything's coming in real time and you don't know what the future is going to be. We only know what the now is. And this is why kind of journaling is good, and going back at the end of the day or at the end of a weekend and playing back all your trades, right? Good and bad trades. And it helps you recognize, like, oh, wow. Yeah, I was okay here. I made a little bit, but I could have made even more. Or like your case, man, I had the right idea. I just jumped in a little too early, and I was just, couldn't get out of my head. I kept fighting it instead of just sitting on my hands and waiting for a better opportunity. But this comes with experience. It comes with just a lot of screen time and a lot of practice and taking trades, because you do have to take trades. It's one thing to sit and look and maybe imagine, but you really have to take some trades, whether it's a simulated trade or a paper trade, to kind of feel a little bit what it's like to be in a situation where money is either moving in your favor or against you, and get to feel what those emotions are like. So yeah. So anyway, no, that's great. I think it's just, sometimes these things, I like to take situations in a market like, relevant, and hopefully our subscribers and our clients can get a little benefit of it, as opposed to just a generic question. But I know that Aziz FX is back. Welcome back. If you have any questions for Coach Sam and myself, we are in the Ask the Experts segment, so we're answering any questions trading related. So if you have any questions, and this goes for all of the people in the chat, feel free to put them in, and we will address them in this segment. No, that was fam. And look, I'm just looking at this as we're talking. I got on my chart. Dude, Dude, it's gone up 45 points almost. It's almost fully reversed.
It's gonna be a train now. Because that order that was being filled, that's gonna be a train, and we're gonna have a bullish move now. It's just gonna boom with constant momentum. It won't stop. It might stop near the highs again,
right.
Who knows, but yeah. We'll see.
Yeah, I know.
But we do have a question from Aziz FX. Yeah. He goes, we do, Coach. When the market is choppy and ranging, what's your best psychological trick to avoid forcing trades? Oh, that's a good one. Best psychological trick. I wouldn't say there's really a psychological trick. The best thing you can do is just recognize the condition the market's in. Right? If you recognize quite quickly, right, we're in a range, or yes, we are trending. If you recognize the condition the market's in, then you can adapt to that condition. Because say you're a breakout trader and you're not recognizing we're in a clear range, you're going to get completely eaten up, right? You're going to just constantly be stopped out, and your whole P&L is going to go down the toilet, right? So, but if you recognize we're in a trend, great, breakout trading works, right? So as long as you recognize what the condition of the market is, then I would say, look, if it's a ranging market, don't be afraid to adjust and have a different strategy where you're, shorting at the top, buying at the bottom, and kind of targeting near the middle somehow just to kind of guarantee and lock in profits. That usually works very nicely. Obviously, you want some kind of confluence when you get in. Maybe it's a candlestick pattern, maybe it's something on the footprint, maybe it's volume-based, whatever it is, however you read the market, right? If we're in a trending market, you want to obviously do the opposite, right? You don't want to trade against that trend, so you need to, as long as you recognize that, and then adjust to a different strategy. That's kind of what I do. I'm always asking, are we ranging or are we trending? Are we ranging and trending? And I'm looking at the 1 minute chart, not the overall, like what's happening on the daily. I couldn't really care too much, but on the 1 minute chart, I'm always asking, are we in a range? Are we trending? And the reality is, especially on the 1 minute, you would have a trend and then it will range for 10 minutes and you can make a bit of money in that 10-minute range. You can trade with the trend, right? So every time it drops down, say we're in an uptrend, it drops down in that range and it goes near the bottom of the range, buy it and get out near the top. Buy it, get out near the top, buy it. Just make a few points here and there. It's absolutely fine. That's what I would say. Anything to add to that, Daryl?
Yeah, I would. I mean, this is great, and I love these questions too because we've got some other follow-up questions as well, and they're all pertaining to the topic we just talked about the example with you and our contest and getting in too early and maybe not recognizing it until it's a little too late. And what do you do if it goes against you and you feel like you're a victim and, oh, the market's out to get me, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So, I think choppy markets are really tough for most traders. And if you're not good at trading a choppy market, I would say avoid it because it's just going to set you up for collateral damage. Trends are easier to trade. Breakouts are easier to trade. That's why people do it. And don't fall into, don't think that this is going to sound bad. I don't know how to say this because I used to be like this. Don't think you're too smart or you're smarter than the market or you're smarter than most traders that you want to not take the easy trade. Like, oh yeah, it's a breakout, but I really want to be good at chop because no one's good at chop. There's a reason no one's good at chop. And there's a reason there's billionaire people that trade massive amounts of funds and ETFs and institutional money and all their other things. They trade the simple stuff. They just do it at a much larger level. They're just playing a bigger game, but they're playing the same kind of thing. They're not looking for the hard, complicated stuff. They want to put the risk and the advantage on their side. So if a chop is not good for you, avoid it. If you can recognize it early, try to get out. I guess I would really just say that. I mean, it sounded like the question though was like, if you get into a trade, you don't know if you're in a chop or a range or anything, like, what do you do? Well, the psychological trick, I guess, would be to really try to take yourself out. If you could be humble enough to say, okay, I don't have an edge, or I'm not good at trading this, or I haven't had enough experience yet, and I think this could do far more damage to my account than, for me to sit in this. Take yourself out and protect your capital. That's the biggest thing you can do.
Yeah, and always, adjust to market conditions. You've pretty much answered your own question. You said when the market is choppy and ranging, you recognize it's choppy and ranging, lower your position size, lower your expectations. Your TP shouldn't be miles away. Be at the last high, at the last, within that range. Just be realistic, right? If it's trending and it's trending really well, then yeah, sure, target far away. Great, extend that. But just market conditions, right?
Totally.
And sure, sometimes you are going to, get into a ranging market and you get out at the top of the range and that just happens to be the breakout and it goes and you're like, damn it, why didn't I hold? But you rather miss those little opportunities than be eaten up alive on so many other trades.
Exactly.
So, you're never going to win them all. But, yeah.
No. You won't. You never will. Cashier asks.
Let's see if you guys. Oh yeah, go on.
We got a few more.
Question. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you rebuild confidence after a trade idea you were certain about completely fails? Well, I mean, I think I would start with not putting 100% certainty into anything. If you're really certain, there's one thing to be certain. There's one thing to have a high probability of happening, right? Kind of like we talk about this with gambling, because gambling or gaming theory falls into trading a lot. And gaming theory really talks about like the probabilities and the advantages you have when you're playing with games of chance, like a roulette, any kind of deck of card game, like a poker, like Texas Hold'em or blackjack, that kind of thing. Because there's only limited amounts in roulette. There's only limited amount of numbers on the wheel. There's only limited amount of cards you can play. So you have a probability. The market has an air of randomness that we can't really factor for. So you never can be totally certain about anything. And it's dangerous to be really, really certain and convicted. Unless you're waiting for something, a setup that you've seen, that you have vetted yourself, you've noted it many, many times, you've back tested it, maybe forward tested it in real time, and you feel more conviction about it. But if you're, if you say, okay, I feel very certain that something should happen this way and it goes completely the other way. Well, if you're nimble enough to adjust and go the opposite direction and take advantage, that's one way of doing it, because that could be an edge in itself. Waiting for something, and if it doesn't move hard in one way and it goes the other way, maybe you jump in the other way. That literally could be an edge. I'm not saying you need to trade that way, but that's just an idea that maybe some people want to work on. Because again, I like to keep things really simple. Don't try to make a crazy, mathematical equation to come up with some kind of custom indicator or a way you need to trade. If you see things a certain way and you want to keep it simple, make it simple. But look, you're going to have a lot of trades that lose. We talk about this all the time here, almost on a daily basis when we get these Ask the Expert questions. The key is to keep the losers as short as possible or as small as possible so that your profitable trades can outsize the losing trades. And that's really what it's all about. So you can have confidence if you can identify that you're in a losing trade. If it's not going in your direction or your favor, cut the trade short. Wait, take a break, maybe just wait for another trade to come along, a better setup. And if you get a better winning trade the next time, your confidence will start to build. And again, keep it small. And if you're like digging yourself out of a negative hole, it depends how big the hole is, because you may want to stop for the day. You may have a daily loss limit that you set. If you're trading in a funded account, you've got to be very, very careful. Even a challenge account, you got to be careful because you don't want to blow the accounts, right? So you want to keep it tight, and taking breaks and coming back later is never a bad idea. That's probably some of the best things we can do, is just clear our head, even for a minute or two. Clear your head and come back.
Yeah,
there's a lot of ways we can answer this.
You'll be amazed. You'll be amazed at how good, just taking a 5-10 minute break, having some water or something, and then coming back fresh again. But also,
yes,
what I think helps as well is your confidence might be knocked, but you need to take some kind of accountability and responsibility, right? The market does what it does, and your job is to read the market correctly. So if you got it wrong, you somehow read it incorrectly. So really study what, in hindsight, and hindsight's great, study in hindsight, I missed that, or I didn't notice that, or kind of really understand where you went wrong and why you were so wrong in that decision. And then once you understand that, then it's not that bad, because then you realize, okay, I just got to be a bit more attentive next time, or a bit more, patient, or whatever it might be. So, and as long as you actually action that, theoretically, you should be, you're still going to make mistakes, but you're not going to make as many. And that's how you improve over time, right? So confidence comes from I wouldn't say skill, because skill is a bad word, but it's from doing something enough times. Think about it, when you first start driving. You know, like here in the UK, we all drive manuals. Now it's all automatic, but back in the days when I started driving, it was all manual cars, right? Shift cars. And I remember getting into the car first, and then you got 3 pedals, and you got to dip the clutch, put it into gear 1, and you got to lift the clutch and balance the gas. And I was like, how the hell do people do this? Like, it's insane, right? And you know, you just think, nah, like, I don't understand how people actually do this. But then once, you know, everyone knows, once you start driving, you know, a few years, you can do it in your sleep. It's you're confident because you drove so much, right? You just got to put the hours in, and it becomes almost, that confidence comes from the experience. So there's no rushing it. If you don't have, you know, if you don't want to wait years and years, you just got to have to do like what one of our traders, Tom, who literally pulled, you know, 15-something hour days studying the charts, and he managed to get funded and to the payouts within how many months was it? 5
months.
From being a beginner.
5 months or 4 months.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, amazing.
He's an absolute machine. You know, he went all in, and that works as well. You know, so it really depends. I mean, you can speed up the process. You just have to put the time in on the charts. If you're only putting 30 minutes or an hour in a day, it's going to take you years to kind of build that intuition with the market and that confidence. You're putting in, you know, 15 hours a day, speed that up by 15 times. You know, so it's all relative, but yeah.
And be careful about the words we use, because the words that we use, you know, it kind of tricks ourselves too, right? We can trick ourselves. So when I'm reading the question, and it's like, and maybe you didn't mean to say this, but just like, you know, how do you rebuild confidence after a trade idea you were certain about completely fails? Don't be so certain about anything. We need to give ourselves some leeway. We need to give ourselves some flexibility in trading, because again, nothing's 100%. We have another coach, Coach Troy, who loves to talk about this, and he's exactly right. When people say, and he says it all the time, like when you're 80% correct, or you've got an 80% edge or an 80% win rate, that's awesome. But remember, there's also 20% on the other side of that coin. That's 1 in 5. So there's a good chance that you could be wrong, as certain as you think you may be about seeing the market a certain way or a trade, even if it's a setup that you see all the time. I guarantee you, and this is something I can absolutely say with pure conviction, I guarantee you the market will not be the same every single time. It just doesn't. Different players change. Maybe someone that's executing on the other side of it is going to lunch. Other things happen in the market. Systems fail. There's all kinds of things that can go wrong. So just try to trade with a little bit of flexibility. Try to identify and recognize if you're in a wrong trade. Try to get out quicker. And also, like Coach Sam was saying about the earlier question, maybe keep your take profits tight and just stack up a bunch of little wins. Instead of going for maybe a big 12-point move or 10-point move or 20-point move, take a 4 or 5-point gain and bag it, and then do it again and bag it. And you'll be so much more confident. And you're like, yeah, you know, now you're up 10 points collectively over 2 trades, as opposed to really pushing for one trade and being so convicted or so stubborn or so bullheaded that it goes against you and you don't want to get out, and you're just riding it and just taking more heat. And before you know it, you got a big loss. So it's hard to do. All this stuff that we say sounds easy, and it's not easy for us either. We've just been doing it for a long, long time. Kind of like driving a manual stick, like Sam's saying too. It's just, you know, first you're stalling the car everywhere, but after a while you're driving with one knee, you're popping the clutch, you're eating, you know, you're doing all this stuff. It's no problem. You can do everything. It's almost like in your sleep, you know. But when you first start, it's very, very hard. So
yeah.
Anyway,
never underestimate how adaptable you are as a person. Humans are so adaptable. You know, if something feels impossible, believe me, as long as some other person's already done it, there's a good chance you can do it as well. Some things are harder than others, but you'll be amazed how adaptable you are and how quick you'll actually catch on to stuff and learn it and get good at things. You just, but you have to put the work in, and that's just ultimately, there's no shortcut.
Yeah.
You know.
No shortcut at all.
Life.
For sure.
Anything worth having has to be hard to obtain by nature, right? So
that's what they say.
It's easy. Everyone would do it, and everyone would be billionaires, and that's just, that's impossible. Right. The market's a zero-sum game. Someone has to lose on the other side for you to win, unfortunately. Yes. So you just got to be better than 50% of the people.
It's the same in business. It's the same in entrepreneurship and starting businesses. It's it's only the very, very best succeed, and that's the same way in professional sports, right? You don't see like average golfers out there on the PGA Tour making millions of dollars. It's the very, very, very best. It's the very, very best soccer players, very best baseball players, basketball players, what have you, Olympians. Trading's no different. Everyone complains, maybe only the top 5% make it, 95% fail. Well, guess what? 95% fail in everything else too. If you want to be really good at something, you got to really work at it. Otherwise, you're not going to be very successful. So I don't think it's any different than anything else in life. It's just a matter of how much we want to work at it, like you said, Sam. And if we work at it and you put the work in, you definitely will be rewarded for sure.
Yeah. And if you've ever played the lottery and felt, I'm going to win it this time, the chances of you ever winning the lottery or something is so slim. Your chances of becoming a good trader is a hell of a lot higher. So put your time and effort into something that can actually pay off eventually. But Daryl, we're going to wrap it up there. Up next, we have the Trader Spotlight with our coach, Christopher Lewis. So do stay tuned. Daryl, I'll see you in about 30 minutes. Have a good little break.
You got it.
Yeah, we'll see you guys.
We'll be back to trading, guys.
Okay.
Take care.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live, get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And we don't just break down charts, we crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Okay, Chris, good to see you, my friend. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. How's your weekend been?
It wasn't too bad. It was basically hiking was most of what I did.
Nice.
Not trying to think, what else did I do? So went to a couple farms. Hiked. That was pretty much it, except for on Sunday, a buddy of mine has like one of those, I don't even know what you call it. It's like a pontoon boat. It seats about 15, and you cruise up and down rivers or lakes in it. So I did that. That was an experience. I haven't been on a boat since Exuma, where Captain Yellow tried to kill everybody on the boat, but that's an entirely different story. Well, safety standards in the Bahamas, almost the Dominican Republic, are completely different than they are in Ohio. So we'll just leave it at that. I had a blast. Don't get me wrong, I had a blast. The swimming pigs of Exuma, the swimming pigs in the Bahamas. I may have drank about 6 too many beers one night and a couple shots too many. And my girlfriend at the time, my relatively new girlfriend, found on Instagram these swimming pigs, lost her mind, I'm on a computer. I'm looking. I'm like, oh. Clicked a button. I said, we're going in 6 months. And she was just like, what? And it's in the middle of nowhere. Exuma is one of the most beautiful places on the planet. It's where they filmed all of the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. But there's an island where wild pigs will swim out to the boats because they've been fed for so many generations. It's a whole long story, but it was like a 8-hour day on the water, and the captain, we were in a boat that's probably sat 8. There were about 14 of us in there. A couple random locals were like, hey, we need a ride to such and such island. They get in. I'm looking around. I'm like, no life vest, no nothing. It was excellent, actually. It was a great day. But Exuma is so shallow. You can see through the water. But like, there's a stretch of like 100 miles where it's only like 4 feet deep. And then like a bunch of like major actors own houses down there. It's just a beautiful place. But this was the first time I was on a boat since then, and I was in the Scioto River, which you can see in my background. That's the Scioto. Little bit different story. It's a lot browner, a lot less turquoise, and you won't see eagle rays. And if you fall in there, you don't dare try to drink the water. Think Thames. Think the Thames.
Sounds
maybe.
like the Thames. Yeah.
Yeah. I was gonna say. So yeah, that was my weekend. So I imagine you have been trading Nasdaq today again.
Of course, Nasdaq as usual beat me up earlier, but I've come back and I'm up again. So I'm gonna count my blessings.
Now you know what I'm going to tell you, right? There's only one market to trade. Well, no, that's true. 2. Silver and gold. Copper's
cattle?
starting to wake up too.
Oh, silver and gold.
No, the cattle market, I scalp that for a little bit here and there. But cattle is a great scalping market because it moves slowly. The catch is, if you're 10 ticks down, you're $100 down. So you got to get out. You would do really well in it, I think, with the way, you might take the $100 loss here and there, but I bet you would get multiple $50, $70, $80 gains, just bang, bang, bang. It's a scalpable market. You have to have the account size. That's the catch. So if you were to do it on a combine, for example, it's not a $50,000 account. It's like 150,000, or at least 100,000. It works much better. But no, right now everything's gold. Gold's going to 3,800. So, I'm trading gold in a futures account, which you can't make as much money because you have to close at the end of the day. I'm trading gold. I told you the other day that I had made, I think it was $7,800 like a week ago in gold, or 2 weeks ago. But that was a mix of a couple different accounts. Well, the CFD account, I'm still in that position, and I've got my take profit. Yeah, I've got my take profit about $200 above here, and have been adding. Oof. So the position now is double what it was. This is, this. I think I said this the last week. You have to go to where you have to go where they're trading. This, and you and I will butt heads here. This nonsense about trading one market, nonsense. Like, I understand you can get the feeling or whatever, but the reality is you and I would have a different take on NASDAQ. And I understand you're in and out in 5 minutes. But if you were an investor, you would have to really take a lot of things in. So, for example, in my kids' account, I'm long. Yeah. And in my kids' account, I'm long GLD, which is just the ETF for gold. And, that's a swing trade or whatever. But I don't have him exposed to any tech stocks or anything in the NASDAQ right now. Everything that I can see screams we're about to get a correction. And it also ties in with the gold story. So I think the NASDAQ drops. There's a gap like 3% down. There's another one like 6. I think that's more likely where we end up in the next month or so. Maybe even 10% because there's a gap down about 10%, which in your 3-minute charts feels like Armageddon, but in the big scheme of things, it happens all the time. So you have to step back and kind of realize that we're all moving on different time frames. So, for example, my futures trade in gold, I put it on at, I don't know, like 6:30, 7 o'clock last night. So that would have been about an hour into the market. And then once we got up 2%, I just closed it because I have to close it at the end of the day anyways. The CFD, today I added more. I am at break even, I believe, in the CFD now. But I'm a couple $100 up in that one from where I started. So, you know, this is how you make outsized returns. When you're right, you want to be really right. That Tom Hugard thing. But you have to be able, like last night, I was asleep. I just assumed, every time I go to bed, I assume I'm going to wake up to a loss. So when it happens, I'm not disappointed. I don't feel the need to go crazy. And I woke up this morning and my futures account, I was up several $1,000s. I was like, oh, okay, good. And once we got to 2%, I closed out the trade. Now, the thing is, if you want to share my screen, I've actually got it up in the back end so they can...
Yes.
There we go.
There we go.
So there is the technical analysis. You can make an argument for a triangle, an ascending triangle. I honestly think that it's probably more like this. And I'll let you in a little secret. As somebody who has worked as a technical analyst for 18 years, it's like the third thing I look at. Everybody in the world is now chasing it, so it wouldn't surprise me to see a little bit of a pullback. We are extended. And unfortunately, people are going to FOMO into this. And then what will happen is you will see, maybe tomorrow, we don't know, but you will see a little bit of a pullback. And then they'll be getting out just as things turn around and they get to blow up their account. You have to be very careful with these types of moves. That's why once we break above the swing high over here, I am going to start moving my CFD account beyond break even. I might even close out a couple of the positions and maybe move it halfway up because Friday is non-farm payroll. And depending on what it says, a $30 drop in gold's not out of the realm of possibility. The other part of this trade is that bond yields are blowing out everywhere. Europe, UK, United States, Japan, they're all higher than they've been in ages. And what that means is nobody's buying debt, which can be a good risk on thing, but then there comes a point where it becomes, oh my God, there's something wrong here. Like I was just looking at the UK 10-year gilt today, and the 30-year bonds over there, and they look like death. The 30-year here is trying to get to 5, or the 10-year here, 30-year here is trying to get to 5%. And it's kind of interesting to watch because historically speaking, that's not that out of bounds. But we've had zero interest policy for so long, people don't know how to behave. And I think you're going to see a massive run up in gold. I mean, when you look at this chart, like what on this chart told you to short it? I actually had a conversation with somebody in Montreal today who I work with, and they were pointing out this top and saying, I'm going to short. I had to yell at this man in French, and my French is pretty low level. It's like A2, B1. And I had to explain to him he's out of his mind. He started shorting this morning. I don't know how much damage he's done to his account. This is all about going with the flow. Now, you can tell me right now that this market's going to pull back tomorrow. I've got no interest in shorting it. I don't care. I'll manage my CFD position, and then in the futures market, I may jump back a day or two. And then once I see a bounce from an interesting area between maybe 3,500 and 3,530, like we pull back and bounce from there, I'll re-enter. But I'm not going to chase it up here. And unfortunately, I guarantee you that there are people watching this right now who are pressing the button going, we're going to 10,000. And that's just not how it works. I think people forget that there's buyers and sellers out there. They think everybody wants to buy gold, but there's people like me. I'll be selling a bit, probably in the CFD account. I mean, I've been in it since somewhere around here, so I'll take some of it off. I'll be your seller, but that doesn't mean I'm losing money. And in fact, I'm doing this the safest thing possible is taking money out of the market. So you said you were in NQ today, and that's what you trade daily, right? Oop.
Yeah. Indeed. Yeah, I was in NQ. You can see it happen earlier. I got a bit beaten up by the NQ today. I was adamant we're going to go up. I was seeing so much absorption, a huge, because there was clearly some entity absorbing so many sellers. Every time you would see like 300 sell contracts come in, and it instantly, boom, drop back down to like 30 or something. So there's some entity there just absorbing that pressure. And every time I thought, is it finally going to pop now? Get in. No.
U.S. government, maybe?
It was like a really nasty, who knows? But I knew eventually at some point the pressure is going to pop and it will shoot up. I did eventually catch the move up, thankfully. But whilst trying to catch the move up, I got a bit chopped up, as it was coming down.
Right.
And then eventually caught the move up and then made the money, made it all back plus more. So,
what's ironic is that bounce that you took actually was part of what made me look over and go, oh, we're up 2% today in gold. I better take this off, because I saw not the NQ but the MES I was watching, or the MES, and I realized that it seemed. I don't know. It just seemed like we were about to bounce, and I thought maybe that'll take a little bit of the edge off of gold. But as Friday is non-farm payroll, you could, if you believed in these things, and I don't necessarily, but we'll see, you could make an argument that if we continue to fall, you get a little bit of head and shoulders, and you go down to this support level here. And if you think about it, if this market were to pull back to here, it still looks strong. It doesn't look like it's falling out of bed. It just looks like gravity showed up. And what will cause that will be if the jobs number comes out hotter than anticipated. If that happens, then you're going to have people flipping out. As far as short-term trading is concerned, I mean, I trade a chart that you probably would think of as a lifetime, but on short-term trades, I take the 15-minute. I realized you would have about 30 trades by the time the candle came and went, but I just don't have the stomach for that, So, I mean, it does look like it's trying to form a little bit of a W pattern.
Because I don't have the stomach for how you trade, so it's completely relative, holding.
You know what the
for me is
secret is? You know what the secret is? You just close the trading platform and don't look at it. You can't watch it.
Yeah, no, I mean,
that's where I get into trouble. Because
I have tried.
So you need a trading buddy, okay, who lives there near you, that when you place a trade, you can say, change the password. I have my stop loss in. Do not let me get into this account for another hour, or whatever your time frame is. I know it sounds insane, but it does make a huge difference. But like I'm looking at NQ now, and to me, it doesn't look strong. I mean, we'll see how the day closes. That will tell us a lot. I think it's difficult to see massive rallies between now and Friday. I don't necessarily think we're going to fall apart either. I just think we're going to kind of jump around a bit. It'll be noisy. Like, I think you need to do the old adage, see money, take money. I don't, and in your trading style, it's probably going to be very conducive to this. I look at this chart and I'm thinking, and then keeping the daily in the back of my head, I'm thinking, I have no business trading this. I mean, I have the ability to, but I just don't want the frustration. So if I have to sit on my hands for a day or two, then so be it. And besides, like I said, I trade a lot of different assets. So I'm in the Forex world. I'm in the futures world. I do stocks. I even do bonds sometimes. So about the only thing I don't trade, oddly enough, is crypto. But so I generally can find something to do. But for me, this is like, and that is very important, is to recognize when you're more likely to succeed in this choppy environment with very short-term moves. I think you probably would almost certainly fare better than me, because if you compare this chart to the one I was messing around with today, I mean, that's just today.
Yeah.
Like, I can hang on to that. Maybe it messes with you to do that. And really, you can learn all the technical analysis in the world, but if you are not comfortable with what you're doing, you will find a way to screw it up. Like, you could tell me your exact system. I guarantee you I'd be horrible at it. Unless I placed the trade and then told, one of my sons, come over here, change the password. We'll see how it turned out. That's the only way I could do that, So different strokes for different folks. But like this trade to me, this was easy today. Because when I woke up and finally got to the charts, I think we were, about here. So we were already pretty positive. I want to say we were up about 0.5%. And at that point, I'm like, why? I saw support there. I bought it. I just walked off. And then again, like I said, the CFD is all based on daily charts. So there's really not a lot to do. I'll have to adjust a little bit at the end of the day. I think another key is when you figure your time frame, wait for the candle close if it doesn't hit a stop loss. So if you're a 3-minute candlestick trader, then it really doesn't mean anything until 3 minutes have gone by. If you're a daily trader, it doesn't matter what it does in the middle of the day unless it hits your take profit or stop loss order. Because how many times have you seen a market start to fall that you're bullish of and you think I got to get out, and then an hour later it's 20 points above where you thought that and beyond? There's a reason the closing price is the quoted price, because at the end of the day, it's the only one that matters. One thing that I do like to see, so down here, and this is part of what got me in the futures trade, you started to see the volume. That's the 20 EMA for the volume. Once you start seeing it explode above that level, it gives you an idea that something is going on. Like here, we broke higher, we pulled back, we broke higher and higher. I don't even know if that's any sense of real technical analysis, but it tells me that there's more people interested in this chart, stock, whatever, than there was over the last 20 candlesticks. We broke the average. So something's changing. I use that as a little bit of a gauge as to whether or not a signal might be somewhat doable. And you can, I think you do 1 minute. Is that right?
1 minute, yeah.
Yeah. So somewhere around, 8:30-ish. So the gold market would have opened. Oh, this is Chicago time. Okay. So gold market opened up around here in the open outcry. Well, once we broke there and then pulled back and you saw all of this volume, you could have gotten in there as well. And then this push here, a lot of volume, but notice how it didn't drop. That's another clue. Like you could make an argument that, oh, there's a ton of volume. They're about to send it right back down. There should be a pullback. Well, there wasn't. And quite often, the most important thing to pay attention to is what a market won't do. Dollar yen. I was long dollar yen going into this morning. It fell out of bed about 3 weeks ago and has been going sideways since. So the one thing that I've learned is it's not going to fall. It doesn't mean it's going to shoot straight up in the air. So I've been collecting swap over there and then actually got out early today. because it had jumped. And again, non-farm payroll on Friday, that's a particularly sensitive currency pair to NFP. But like when you see jumps in volume and it's not doing what it's supposed to do, that's a huge hint. Like look at this volume here. There was a spike there. We did pull back, but it never broke down below. So that to me suggests at least that there are still people interested. For myself, you know, I learned a long time ago, you do not want to hang on to a trade once you've made a ton of money in it. There's no point in it. Nothing good can come of it.
100%.
And I have exposure somewhere else. And I would suggest to anybody trading futures, combines, or a funded account even, should have an account in other assets. It's just a way to spread the risk. You know, I mean, you can't go all into one account. Even if you go to the CFD account at Hola Prime as well, you have two different instruments. Your CFD can be more of a swing trading environment, and this can be more of an intraday environment, and you've got both covered. So, you know, it is what it is. I mean, before it's all said and done, I'll have you swing trading bonds.
Somehow I doubt that, Chris. Maybe cattle. No? Maybe cattle. You might get me on cattle.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it would be really conducive for the way you trade. Well, the great thing about bonds is you can place a trade now. You can place a trade now in the bond market and come back in an hour, and it will have only moved 2 ticks.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a pretty stress. It's a low stress environment.
We did lean hogs last week, and my God, I'm sorry, but that was the most boring market I've ever witnessed. It barely moved.
Lean hogs are pretty bad, and truthfully, typically cattle is bad. It's just that there's that disease, that screwworm disease. There will come a point where they get a grip on that, and once they do, once they get a grip on that, then cattle will move more like lean hogs. I mean, there are certain times of season, etc. But really, you know, for the most part, it's not an overly exciting market. It just happens to be right now. And that goes back to read, figure out what's going on, find a place to be involved. This is a market that has gone absolutely psychotic, the silver market. And the problem is that the market has been so rapidly pushing to the upside that you could get wiped out if you're on the wrong side of silver. Silver is a little bit more squirrely than gold. So as a general rule, the metals tend to move in the same direction, and I'm much more comfortable trading gold. And since I know that, I might look at silver for confirmation, but I don't trade it, not at $25 a tick. I know that the micros are like $5, but still, even at $5 a tick, this thing moves. They really need nanos. So you were looking at lean hogs. I believe that's LG? No. Lean hogs?
HE, I think.
No? Is it HE?
HE, I think it was.
Yeah,
HE. Yeah.
So this is the hourly chart. I mean it's got a directional bias.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks good on the hourly, but then you put it in the 1 minute. You know what it's just, you just sit and wait.
Well, not everything can be traded in the 1 minute chart. That's going to be my first lesson in you. Sometimes you have to slow down. My God. 1 minute in lean hogs? I don't even know if they print a candle every minute, do they? Oh my God, yeah. This looks like bonds.
Barely. There's huge gaps.
We have to, okay. Next time you trade hogs, at least the 15-minute chart. But here's the thing about this.
Fair play.
This is more of a swing trading instrument. So if you have a cash account in a futures market, really what you want to do is trade options. That way you've got everything laid out right away. You don't have to worry about margin or any of that. And then the catch is, will this thing actually move the 5 points or whatever it is you're trying to get? between now and, I don't know, May of 2026, because that's how this thing moves. There is not an epidemic in the hog world right now. So this is more like how cattle moves. Another one, I'll tell you, corn. This is the hourly chart. Looks strong. But there's the daily. Oh, by the way, if you ever wanted to swing trade something for longer term, we just bounced from a 100-year support level. This has held up multiple times over the last 100 years. I don't know how you translate that into daily futures markets, but there is a range that corn's been in since, I want to say, like 1905 or 7 or something, and we just bounced off the bottom of it. So the only way I know how to handle it is to go into the stock market and buy like an ag ETF. No, because I'll have to close it out every day. And the problem is there will be days it pulls back. But if I could hang on to it for 5-6 years, I would. So there are agricultural ETFs you can get involved in. I think one of them is actually COW for Cal. I don't know if it handles grains, but there's one called corn now that I think it's just CORN. So I mean that might be a play, but the top of this range is like way up near 8 or 900. So it's not something you have to make a decision right away. You can take a minute or two, buy it, forget about it, check it in 3 years, kind of thing. Different world.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, really interesting. But Chris, sadly, we have hit time. As always, enjoy these chats and you showing us all these exotic markets that I didn't even know existed, half of them. So you learn something new every day. And I will check out live cattle.
Just demo it. Yeah, demo it. Seriously, I think you would 100%. Do well, actually. All right.
I hope so.
Okay.
But Chris, thank you again. We'll catch up very soon. Have a great rest of your day. And to all the viewers, we're back to trading with myself, Daryl, Adelina, and Paul. So we'll see you in a couple of minutes. Thank you, everyone.
See you, man.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get
Welcome back, coaches. Adelina, Paul.
Hello, what is happening?
Little group. Good.
What's up?
Oops. What is up? So, how was your break?
Good.
Did you guys miss us?
Busy.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
Of course, we always miss you guys.
Sam wanted to brag about how his clairvoyant market turn of events came through. He was so excited.
Just saying, just saying.
You were afraid that you're gonna miss it.
I was so scared I was going to miss it. I'm so glad I got it though. It's put me in the green, so I'm happy. Oh no, but technically we're not showing. Nah, I guess we could show what we made in the other ones. That's fine. Yeah, update your P&L even with the competition. That's fine. Because you still made that money.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, and Sam, funny with you catching the long there. I let my crude oil ride, and I was able to make back all of my losses as well and get slightly into the green on that.
It's a good day.
And then I switched back to my other challenge account, and I made like a couple $100 in the between the ES and the Dow on a couple of small longs there on the way up. So a little bit of a busy break for myself with the trading, but all good stuff.
Amazing. Apparently, Adelina's video just went live on HPTV. The video where she doesn't jog, sadly, because.
Nobody's gonna do that.
She doesn't want to keep herself healthy.
I think. Hey, I want to keep myself healthy. I go for a jog once a year.
I know it's the way you say it is so funny. My God.
Oh my gosh!
I know. Honestly, after when I recorded it and I looked at it, I was like, "There's no way they're going to keep that in. That's the worst." And then when they kept it in, I was like,
You're like, oh, I have to have a reputation now. I need to keep this up. I need to get in shape. That's why you wanted to lose all the weight. Look at you. Now I know why you're fasting and doing all your freaking keto or whatever you're doing.
If I did that video now, they'll be like, "Who's this Calvin Klein model jogging on the?"
Oh yeah, they'd be like the shirtless David Hasselhoff running through. What the hell is this?
That's it. I would do it topless now. You know, flex the pecs and everything.
You didn't want your beauty to be seen more than your brain.
That's right. That's right.
In the last video, I needed like a corset or something just to hold everything together. So it doesn't. If you saw the slow motion footage, it was just.
No, it wasn't bad at all.
Oh man.
Corset.
Honestly,
and I'm talking from a woman perspective. It wasn't bad.
Yeah,
you're very kind, Adelina. No, you are very kind, but it was getting out of hand. I was given another year, and I would have been. They would have had to lift me into HPTV by a crane or something. So, I was,
oh man, no!
What the hell? Oh my lord!
Oh my god!
I should probably start messing with my chart, getting it back to where my other one was. But oh no, maybe I need to. Are we creating a new account? Are we creating our own accounts now? Is that what we're doing? So I should log in and set it up through my own. See, I don't know either. I don't want to do all this freaking work for nothing, and I have 3 now. I don't know what to do. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. So your little bullish rip here, Sam, has turned over, came back to VWAP in the midpoint and the ES for the day. I understand.
Keep going up.
I hear you. Think it's going up on the day?
I have the vision, Daryl.
Think we're gonna finish up?
I don't know. I think it could just die off now, to be honest, and just start ranging. But it didn't go as high as I expected. I thought there would be a bit more of a punch. I mean, it did go up quite, but not that aggressively as I expected. Considering the amount of absorption I saw, I thought this would be like a boom kind of move. But
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the move kind of I think regardless, your thought was right. Where sellers, generally speaking, eventually kind of got over leveraged there, and then the run to the upside occurred, and now maybe it's just kind of like everybody's comfortable, and going into the close here, maybe we don't really see a whole lot. Maybe we just see a kind of like a range chill in the middle of the range trade occurs, maybe because point of control is right here, right, Daryl, on the ES, right around this 63.98 area. So
it's 93, but we're not far from it. We're right on midpoint, and VWAP's right under it, so we're right there. We're coming back into point of control, but the distribution on the day is very even. I mean, there's lots of high volume nodes. It's very blocky, so it's not like any tapered, Gaussian shape bell curve. It's really pretty spread out. So yeah, I mean, if we go up here again, if we go up to like 64.10, 64.11, it'll be at point of control again. So it could move around still. There's just been a lot of volume at different points today, not really concentrated in any one area. Like my chart doesn't have a whole lot to show for, but if you want to, Trump did talk. I didn't listen to it.
He should have. Yeah.
He was talking about moving, and he did something in the Oval Office. I think they were just moving the Space Force Agency from like Colorado to Alabama. I don't know why Alabama, but moved it to Alabama, or they're going to move it to Alabama. That's what he's saying. It must have been pretty uneventful because I didn't see any other real headlines come out of it.
Yeah.
What was I just going to do?
We got the Jolts job openings tomorrow, so maybe that'll provide a little bit of another flare into the markets. That would be nice. Get more volatility in here.
Yeah, non-farm.
Well, I'm not here tomorrow.
Friday, I think, right?
What are you doing tomorrow, Sam?
On Thursday.
Thank God. Yes.
I got gone again. I got all the stuff I have to do for Hola Prime, but on Thursday you might see me. There's a good chance you might see me in a new place.
Ooh.
Saying that, can't guarantee it. Hopefully it should be done, but.
Why are you
I think
moving?
he's getting evicted. I think he's getting evicted,
Because
guys.
of the rats?
The rats are getting him out. Yeah, the rats. He's getting evicted.
Yeah,
He's
he's
over.
taken legal possession of the home. I've given him the deed, and I am moving. No. I might be setting up a new studio. Let's just put it that way.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Awesome. Excited to see it.
That'd be funny.
Hopefully.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's good. Let's see here. I need to update my P&L. I wasn't even sharing my screen. Ooh, do, 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 do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking for some weakening in the ES though. If it does come down, I'll probably get short again. I haven't traded anything since our little competition.
I'm going to make myself a coffee because I need to have a coffee now. If I drink it too late, then I won't be able to sleep. So, but I'm starting to not fall asleep. I'm getting a bit, So I'm going to have a quick coffee just before we go to lull time. We've got a thought experiment, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes. See you guys in a minute.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful. Yeah. So Chad, I'm actually. I'm sorry. You go, Daryl. First. You go, Daryl.
No, I was just going to say I'm sharing my screen now. I wasn't earlier, but I just created this from the open. So this is the current developing distribution so far as of from 6:30 my time, 9:30 yours till now. And you can see how it's very, let me see, can I get my little marker? See, all my stuff's gone. Damn, I can't even bring that in. All right, well, whatever. You can see though how it's all very jaggedy, right? So point of control, there's been several high volume nodes here. It can move around. So if it comes down, it'll come back down to where that pink is, where it's currently at.
Yeah, yeah.
That's all.
It's kind of funny.
That's all.
It's kind of funny, like when you especially if you were to like expand out the price there and like make it a little bit more. I guess you could say like you could see more price levels, and you were to look at that market profile a little bit in an extended fashion. It kind of when I'm looking at it from a TPO chart, it looks almost trendy, but it's funny because we've kind of had two trends today, right? We had the trend to the downside, and then we had the trend to the upside. So, and like you were saying, how the volume is generally just like well spread throughout the day. It makes it look like a trend day, but it's hilarious because like on the ES, we are right where we opened on the day. So it's kind of like if you weren't paying attention at all today, you wouldn't necessarily.
Yeah, you would say no gain. Yeah, you're saying no gain right here. Here's our line in the sand right here, right? It's like, yeah, we haven't. And if you look at it, it'll probably show that it's barely up for the day, right? The indices.
Yep.
And this is where like we have this talk all the time about day trading, and people could sit there and go, oh, how can you like to me, oh, you trade the S&P. Well, how do you make money trading the S&P? It's only it only went up 8% last year, or 12%, or whatever it is. Like, dude, dumb. It's like, no, I'm not trading. I'm not like, look at all this movement. Look at all this range here within, right? Like they don't know because they don't trade.
Yeah,
But,
of course.
You're right though, Paul. I mean, this is what I'm looking at though, and I'm not a big technical indicator guy. I think some of this will work. Will this work for me? Oh yeah, cool. Okay. So like back here, what time was this? Like early on, first half hour, we made our high of the day, right? In the RTH. So we had our high, we pulled all the way down here. This is us at the end of our little first session in our contest. So we came down to the low. We've had a big, upswing, but we haven't retested the high. So we've had a lower high, are we going to get down to a lower low? I don't know, but it could make its way back down here. Anything's possible.
Yeah.
It is interesting though, how it's just so directional. I mean, look at this. This is pretty clean, pretty darn clean in the ES today. I don't know if the Nasdaq
really
is the
is.
same. I suspect it's very similar.
Yeah, no, it is. And this day was like I feel like a perfect Daryl day. Like this is exactly the kind of day that you trade super well, where you're getting in a position and then you trail really well. You get out and you know that the trend is continuing, and then you get back in, you trail very well, you get out. It literally this is like a perfect day for you of like setup. And I'm not surprised that you're up over $2,000 on the day, given that structure. So happy for you there for sure. I was really I'm happy to have just even made a crude oil trade, because I haven't been able to make a crude oil trade in a while. And even though we didn't get to see it on the trading challenge, it was nice to be able to catch. I can actually show it on my screen real quick. And I was listening to Coach Chris before we got on. He was on with Sam, right, the last half hour, and he's been big on silver and gold, right? He did touch on cattle though. It was interesting. He was talking about cattle for a bit. Yeah, that's awesome. I love when he trades cattle too, because I think I'm starting to follow in his footsteps of sorts. I'm starting to trade all the stuff that he trades as well. So. But in this little rectangle here that I'm creating,
hey,
I basically
welcome Scalp King in the chat. Welcome.
I got long in this like 65-30 area. That's where I got long a few contracts, and then I rode up to 65-50, got out of a couple, got it back into a couple here in the 65-42, rode it up to 65-60 something, and then I got out fully. We did end up going up almost to 65-80, but then since then we've just kind of consolidated in the 65-50 area. But that was a nice one to catch. And gold, I was just actually looking at.
What is that? Is that 5 minute? Is that the 5 minute you're on?
Yeah, that was the 5 minute that I was on.
So when we were doing our competition, were you shorting it? Was it coming down earlier? Was that the?
No, I was
No,
longing
he was
it.
a long, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Yeah,
were long.
exactly,
Okay.
Adelina.
Okay.
Yeah, I was long crude oil while the market was coming down. The
Oh yeah,
equities
that's right.
markets were
That's
coming
right.
down.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah.
Right. And then the equities market started bouncing, but crude oil wanted to make its last little push there. It pushed up while the equity markets pushed up, and then essentially it just flattened out once the equity markets really got on a roll to the upside there. So, but yeah, and then gold. I mean, gold is just killing it. I'm sure that Coach Chris did well in gold. I'm sure he got long and probably rode this sucker up big time. But I mean, from 9 a.m. until now,
you said he's been holding his CFD gold from last week all through Labor Day weekend and everything. And but he was I think he said he was trading gold on futures, and you got to close that, got to be flat at the end of the day. So he's kind of been doing both. I didn't hear the whole segment. I was in and out of it, but near the end I heard him talking about the screw worm thing with the cattle. So I don't know. I don't know what the reference to that was, if it means that it's affecting the prices, or I don't really know much about it, but
I want to know now. I want to know. I got to look this up.
Yeah, I think it's been in the news for a little while.
Yeah. So basically, it's hurting. It could hurt supply essentially and drive the market up. Got it. Yeah. That makes sense. I got to keep an eye on some live cattle news, man. If I want to start trading it as much as I am, I got to start paying attention to this stuff more.
So I don't know how connected he is to the ag stuff, because he did say, Sam was asking how his 3-day weekend was and things. And he did say that I know he lives in Columbus, or right outside Columbus, Ohio. So he was he went and visited a couple of farms. I don't know if that's family or friend farms, or is he going to talk to maybe some farmers to get some intel and some market information? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know how connected he is to that whole thing, but pretty cool. It's pretty good. I mean, if you live in that area, take advantage of that kind of information, right? I mean,
yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's it. That stuff is, sounds nerdy to say that that it's cool, but I agree that it's super. For us traders, being able to get intel like that, going to a farm, me and Coach Tony were actually talking about this last week, how it's just the physical market is with commodities, the tangibility of it is just super interesting.
Agreed.
It's just so cool. And I was telling stories about our research guys doing the same thing in the orange groves in Brazil, different regions of Brazil. They tell us how dry it was on a daily basis, or what the fruit were looking like, if they looked like they had lower or higher sugar content, and what the crop could the yields were looking like on a weekly basis, and all this stuff. And I just enjoy that stuff in general. I think it's freaking cool as heck. But anyway, that's enough of me talking about ag stuff and whatever as well. The gold here,
this ES is just ripping. ES is ripping as we were talking. It's up 12, 13 points right off of VWAP. Boom, straight almost. It's maybe we'll retest the high day. Sorry to interrupt you, but I'm looking here going, what? It's straight up.
That is all. I got the chart up now. My goodness, that is ridiculous.
And Q must be doing the same. That is straight.
Oh, it is.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Dow is doing the same.
Dow is.
Look how vertical it's still going. Woo. Man, ripping. Rip it real good. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's going to retest that high from prior. Now it'd be interesting to see if it rolls over.
Trump tweet.
Go back, collect all these stops. Pick them. No, I just looked. I didn't see anything. I'm looking for that too. You and I are thinking the same thing. I'm looking for that.
No, Sire Mamat said that.
Right
I read his comment. And I was like, all right, yeah.
Oh, he says Trump tweet. Oh yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Tom. It was good having you in earlier, man. and all of your wisdom that you provide in the chat.
Of course.
Oh, there'll be some news tomorrow, cashier. There's some stuff that's on the docket. We're going to probably go over in a little while. We certainly will do it on the prime market recap later here in a bit. Prime Day wrap up. Who's on Prime Day today? Oh, Sam and I. Yes, we'll get into that for sure. But we may touch on it in a little while once things slow down. Yeah, man, that is. Well, the commodities thing is, like you said, the physical, Paul, totally true. Like, like my mother's, from, Eastern Canada dairy farm, and the corn, they'll grow corn, a lot of corn, but the corn is for the cows, right? It doesn't go to the market necessarily. There's very little that goes to market for human consumption. Most of it's grown. Yeah. Most of it gets through the combine, gets put in to the silos for the winter. So they got the cornmeal, and then they got the hay for, to last through all the blizzards and snow and stuff. And then you could kind of predict what the milk is going to look like. And how many cows will be, like pregnant cattle, if there's enough to sustain them for the winter. Like they can predict all that, right? By how tall the corn is. The corn's only 6 feet tall. Corn's 8 or 9 feet tall, right? And it's this and it's that. And they already know by August, come harvest, whether they're going to have a good, So it's so weird, but it's very connected like that, because their end product is milk. They don't, they're not raising beef cows. They're raising dairy cows, and they got to feed them. So it's just different.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Class 3 milk future quotes right now. Looking at them on this, me, like it's so funny. It's so funny, man, to look at. Maybe we'll have a little bit of a. You know what we should? I'll wait until Sam comes back to mention this. But generally speaking, let's have a guess here as to the total volume traded on Class 3 milk futures.
Don't say it.
Yeah, no. I just want you guys. I want you, Adelina and Daryl. I want you two to guess at how much volume has traded today on the front month of the milk futures. Which would be September, the September contract, because the August contract is done now. So
I don't even what
I'm gonna guess
what makes up a contract. What makes up a contract? Like
how much? What's the specs
gallons
of it?
Or whatever?
So,
yeah.
200,000 pounds. 200,000 pounds.
200,000 pounds is one contract.
Yes.
And how many contracts are traded?
So how many today have traded on the front month on the September 2025 contract, do you think?
What's the price? What's the current
850.
price? Okay. I
don't know.
I'm going to say...
I don't even know if it matters. I'd say 850. 850. I'm just guessing. I have no idea.
What's the current price of... Paul, what's the current price of milk?
It's so funny to hear that. It's $18.09, I believe, is the price. I don't think that's going to help you out much.
For 2,000. No, I'm just trying to figure out, like, roughly, Okay, I mean, it's got to be low volume. So low volume, but still low volume is still a big number. I'm gonna say 500.
Okay, Adelina.
Okay, so I go in the middle, 650.
All right, you guys are all in the ballpark. So first of all, proud of all of you for making those guesses. You're all in the ballpark. On the September contract, we've traded 316 today. And on the October, we've traded 589. And then on November, we've traded 224. Really? So anywhere between essentially 300 and 600 have traded on the front months in terms of volume. That is very similar to orange juice, by the way, if you wanted to know. That's a very similar number.
Really?
So Yeah.
So since I won that little competition, Paul, are you going to buy me a direct account?
Yep, it's already been routed to you. You should be able to log on any second. Man.
He bought you a rat
Thanks,
trap.
Paul.
He sent it to your
See,
house. You
Daryl?
haven't received it yet?
See, Daryl?
He got you a rat trap.
That is what a good friend does. In my time of need, Daryl, you weren't there for me. I was going, Papa Daryl, please, I want direct account.
You made listen to you, Oliver Twist. Mr. Oliver Twist over here. I want some more. Please, can I have a direct account? Sir, please.
Oh, man. Love it. And if you're all wondering, yes, I did check if we have the ability to trade class 3 milk futures. Unfortunately, we do not have that ability.
No, we don't.
Damn it!
Too bad. Yeah.
I know everybody
I'm
was
just going to quit trading now.
Clawing at the bit for it, but
it's not worth it anymore. If you can't trade milk futures, I mean, what's the point?
What are we even doing?
No.
God. Oh my God. Let's see if this thing comes back down. Did you see this spike, Sam? That came right back up to the top?
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to call this now, and you guys might think I'm a bit crazy, but considering the amount of absorption, rarely do I see that much absorption happen and I don't think this is the move really made. I'm going to say, and I'm calling it now, I might be completely wrong, but I'm going to say with some level of confidence that I think the NQ is going to not just go up, but I think it's going to start a uptrend and actually start going. This is the start of where it starts going to new all-time highs. So this is the beginning of that push, and then it will, push up, pull back, push up, pull back, and go all the way to all-time highs. That's what I'm saying right now.
Really?
Just based on what I saw on the footprint, I rarely see that kind of level of absorption on the footprint. Someone very, very big, we're talking billions and billions, was absorbing it. So I'm saying up until we hit all-time highs.
Don't forget, there's someone on the other side of that trade too, right? So as much as going in is going out.
Yeah, but they were true, but I don't know. I've seen that happen.
I don't know.
Many times.
I think the highs are in now. I think the highs are in now that we're into September. I think we're going to get.
This will obviously take
who knows?
a week or two, but I don't think it will go lower than that. Low has been locked in, I think.
Wow.
That we are talking.
Anything's possible,
Sam.
But
highs and lows.
If anybody knows what the highs and lows are, then I think it would be highs and lowsberg. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, I don't. I'm not calling it. I never call the high or the low. I never call the high or the low, despite what my moniker may be. I never call it. I just,
But guys, if you're ready for LOL time, we've got a thought experiment. Let me know if you're happy. We can get cracking with it. Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, back end.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's do a thought experiment.
I love
because
thought
it's all about
experiments.
mindset. Beautiful. Back end. Play the video.
All right.
Just imagine. You wake up one day with the feeling that something isn't right. Where on earth am I? Who is this man next to me? And why are there tubes connecting me to him?
Oh no.
A doctor explains your situation. The man next to you is world famous. He is a virtuoso violinist. But his life is in danger. He suffers from a fatal kidney disease. He's been waiting for blood for days, and time is running out. But then, yesterday evening, a few of his biggest fans brought you to the hospital because you are the only person who has the exact same blood type as he does. Connecting your two circulatory systems is his last chance. Otherwise, he will die. You, and only you, can save his life. What? All of a sudden, you remember, last night the violinist's fans kidnapped you and brought you to the hospital. The doctor can hardly believe it. They kidnapped you to save the violinist. You try to free yourself from the tubes. Get me out of here! But the doctor tries to explain to you. As soon as you pull out the tubes, the violinist will die. You will kill him. You can't do that. She tries to calm you down by assuring you that the therapy doesn't last forever. Just 9 months. Then, the violinist will be restored to perfect health. And you can go home. So what do? Do you pull out the tubes? Or do you stick it out in bed for 9 months? What's more important? The violinist's right to life? Or your right to self-determination? Some philosophers see a similar dilemma with the termination of unwanted pregnancies. Pregnancies because contraception failed, for example, or even as the result of rape. The life of the unborn child depends on the pregnant woman, like the violinist's life depends on you. And assuming the unborn child already has a right to life, the question is, which right is more important? The fetus's right to life, or the pregnant woman's right to self-determination?
It's a tough one. All right.
That's not tough at all.
Yeah.
That's it.
What's your point of view on this?
I sue on for everything that they have. First of all.
Yeah.
And
Well,
I'll let him die.
I think the biggest question should be,
I'll let him die.
Adelina, you're savage, by the way.
I'll let him die.
The biggest question that they didn't include is, during those 9 months, will I be able to trade? I mean, can they set me up with like a nice little trading screen? Because I could probably 9 months of doing nothing, just sitting there, I would probably absolutely kill it in the market. So no distractions. It might be
That's
something
true.
I need. I don't know.
That's
But no,
true.
I mean, look, 9 months. I wouldn't let him. I don't think I'll pull it out and let him die. But I do think once the ordeal's over, I would 100% be like, you guys kidnapped me, and I'll sue and make it right. Because remember, it's the fans of the violinist that kidnapped you, not the violinist himself. He's actually innocent. It's his nutjob fans that did it. So if he kidnapped me, then
And what
yeah,
if you-
I'll be like, well, you could have just asked.
But why should I
What
be
if you-
responsible
what if you-
for his life?
Yeah. Well, what if you both die?
responsible.
Because what if you inherit his kidney disease through the blood a little bit, not like a transfusion, but a little bit of cross contamination, and then now you're sick and you're both are done. I don't know. I mean,
Well, that's different. I mean, if there was a chance I was going to die and get a disease, then of course, then I'd be like, well, I'm sorry, but I didn't sign up for this.
I mean, I think they're
Way too-
they're looking at the world like as a mother, a pregnant mother with a child has a greater responsibility to the child than, let's say, some individual who doesn't even know about this person who's supposed to be a world famous violinist, but there's other violinists. And is this violinist, is there a greater responsibility to keep the violinist alive? Or, you know what I mean? And he's lived, looks like he's kind of gotten up there in years. He's had a good life so far. I don't know. I mean, it's a tough call. Tough call, man.
I think the question is, would Adelina, would your decision change if you found out the violinist is a billionaire?
Well, why do you think he's going to wake up and
you
help him out?
My best friend.
At that point,
I'll give you 2 years.
9 months for
take all the blood.
9 months for $1 billion. Yeah, I'll put it in balance, but I'll still be very upset.
Of course.
Still be very upset. True.
Paul, your mic is off, Paul. We can't hear you.
I turned off my mic for the video, and then I completely forgot that it was turned off. So thank you for seeing that there. I'm in the same camp as Adelina. Actually, my thought is genuinely, the only thought that I actually had regarding this is that if it is 9 months, that doesn't mean that I could be like, I could finish helping him out after 9 months and then die myself immediately. And then I don't. And then I missed all that time with family and friends and all of that stuff, because that's what matters the most to me, spending time with my own loved ones. And as much as I would normally do something very nice for a stranger, regardless if they needed help, to be like taken without my own will and consent to do this in the first place, and then be told, oh, you got to stay here for 9 months and you don't get to see anybody or family or anything. It's like, no way. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous. So.
Tom, your comments are right on point. Tom's comments are perfect. I agree, man. That is so true. He says, I'm sorry, he's definitely going to die if I'm on the other end of that connection.
That guy's dead. Deader than a
He
doornail.
says if it was a young child, probably would hang in there. That dude is old.
Oh, man.
That also matter, though.
Richard.
Yeah.
That also matter.
I know. It
if
does.
If was a kid, yeah.
Yes.
It does.
You're right. 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 That's what I was saying. Like,
I think
what is the issue with the 9 months? Is the issue that you're just sitting there doing nothing for 9 months, or is it? What if you were able to still see your family?
Yeah.
I think they're comparing it to a pregnancy. A woman's got to carry for 9 months. A woman's carrying a baby for 9 months, right? So this is like 9 months to take care of this guy. I think that's what they're trying to.
I think they because here in America it's a very big debate about the right of abortion, and probably this is where they want to touch.
Yep.
Yeah. I think again, there's got to be a middle ground, right? Like I get it that, you know, when a child is, or when a fetus is like pretty much fully formed and you want to abort it, that's probably not right. But like at the same time, if a woman was, you know, God forbid, raped or something, and, you know, or unwanted pregnancy, and it's very early on and it's a cluster of cells, I don't think that's the end of the world. Do you know what I mean? So like there's got to be a middle ground. Same with like this kind of thing. There has to be like a middle ground. Should the guy deserve to die because his crazy fans kidnapped you? Probably not. But should you also bear the responsibility of 9 months of solitude and doing nothing to save someone you don't know, which you didn't sign up for? Also, no, you absolutely, you have every right to walk away.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's both answers are right. Do you know what I mean? It really comes down to perspective.
Yeah. Yeah, to me, the mother situation is a completely different one than like, I understand the like similarities of like drawing those two, but they're like, we all know that these are two way different situations. So it's like, comparing them is almost
and
like
this guy doesn't even know.
Comparing them is like trying to make you feel guilty for letting the guy die. It's like, all right, well, no, like I don't feel nearly the same about, you know, this guy as I would about like a baby or anything. So it's just
and I think the human population will be next to nothing if a pregnant woman, in order to give birth to a human, had to lay there with a drip attached to her arm for 9 months and do nothing. I don't think many people would want to get pregnant. But yeah.
Oh man. Yeah. So.
All right.
I'd let the guy go.
Food for thought.
Let the guy go. It's better probably on the other side.
Imagine
Unless he's a
waking up in
billionaire,
hospital, you're told
then he can
Oh, God,
take
here
my
we
leg
go.
if he wants.
Well, you can still sue, no? Even if you
Kidney
die.
disease. Here, take my kidney, violinist.
this one.
Do you want my liver too?
Oh my God, this is great.
You're told that the world famous Heisenberg trading coach needs your body for 9 months to survive. Do you stay hooked or unplugged? Daryl, I'm sorry.
No, but it says yes. The same coach that won the trading challenge
naturally.
today.
Here's my answer. Naturally, I would say yes. I would save Heisenberg. Seems like a nice guy, but then I remember he wouldn't get me a direct account. And then that memory flashes in my head, and then I think, you know what? If it was the other way around, he couldn't even give me a direct account. What is the chances he would do the same the other way around? So I'll pull that plug.
Yeah, just pull it.
Pull it. Just pull it.
Pull that plug.
Let me bleed out easy.
So what they're trying
Tony
to
is
do
scared
here
of my
is-
bird.
Yeah.
Tony, don't be
But they're
scared.
trying.
He's innocent.
They're trying to basically now make it like, oh, okay, now you know the person versus them being a stranger. What's your thoughts now on like doing it? So that now this is a situation of like, would you do it for a family or friend, or like now it gets a little bit different, I think, generally speaking, because you're
Of course, I would agree.
just attached
Yeah, I
to
would
them.
agree.
So
But just the part that where you are
Yeah.
forced, it
right,
doesn't
Yeah,
sit well
right.
with
Yep.
me.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, being forced into anything is never right. I mean, yeah, well,
Like the Matrix.
you know, there are situations where you could actually do this. There are like medical experiments you could sign up to. You'd be locked up for like so many months. They pay you quite well, so you know you might grow like a third ear or something. But just saying, if you need some of that starting capital for your trading career.
What the hell?
That's how I got these 6 fingers.
Oh my
you see,
God.
you know.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh
Six
my gosh,
fingers
dude.
plus
You
the
get-
capital.
God.
Wow.
Exactly.
What the hell's Tony?
I
What's
came from
Tony
a lab.
pulling at the Russian? What is this, Tony? Is this even Tony, or is this some Russian mafia dude from Boston? What in the hell? What is he writing?
He
This
has
is,
a problem
this
with
is
my
Tony's
bird.
brother.
I don't know.
He's got the problem. He's got the birdies, the little blue birdies. I don't know. I don't know.
He doesn't
Definitely
like birds.
Vincenzo.
Oh my God.
Come out the research with a horn on your head.
I know. I know. I know.
Oh, there's more.
He says
The
Adeline
ethical dilemma.
scares him more than sense, you know. Oh my God.
A, on one hand,
God.
staying hooked equals you save a life. B, on the other hand, you never agree to this. It's your body, your choice. But saving someone justify taking away your freedom. The thing is, look, if someone asked me beforehand, said, look, this guy's dying, you can save his life,
He's
I
a
would
billionaire.
really struggle to say no. I mean, that would help
Really?
definitely in my decision. But like, if he was a decent man, you know, had a family, and you know, I wouldn't necessarily say no to the idea. Like, I'll be like, obviously, make my 9 months comfortable. Give me, you know, a laptop. Give me like, you know, make it comfortable, and don't just sit in a dark room or something. But I wouldn't be that.
Dude, there's no way I'm
objective,
sitting there
like,
for 9
say-
months.
So
There's
You are
I
too good
know,
of
but
a
you're
no way I'm
saving
person.
a
sitting there
life
for
at the
9
end of the day.
months.
I mean,
well, but you can.
depends. I
Well,
mean, look.
I mean, you don't know. You may think you're saving his life. You may give him all the blood transfusion, and then the guy may unplug him, and the guy croaks in 2 days. You don't know. I mean, it just
Gets
Yeah,
struck by a
well,
bus
yeah,
the
I mean, if
following
that's,
day.
that's different.
There's no guarantee.
I mean, Everybody
Okay,
dies
okay.
one day. It's not you.
Yeah. Now, if it's your own family or your own
responsibility.
kid, or
Yes,
something,
that's different.
then it'd be different, right? Then you'd be different. You'd be doing what you can
Yeah.
to keep them alive, of course.
Right.
I would want to know
They wouldn't even
everything
have to
about
ask
the
for
guy.
direct-
Like, I'd want to know, is he a decent person? Like, I wouldn't want to know if he's just some scumbag. Then I'll probably no. But like, if he's genuinely like a really good guy, you know, and like everyone loves him, great, helps the community, he helps the old lady cross the road, like, you know, just a real stand-up, decent guy. It would be very hard to say no in that situation. I think. So
Yeah.
you know.
You know,
And,
psychologically.
you build up karma. All right, you give up 9 months, but you get good karma out of it, I think. And maybe the next time you're having a bad trading day, you might just pull back into the positive thanks to all that good karma you accumulated.
Oh man.
You know, psychologically,
Yeah.
everything we do in life is selfish. Even when we help somebody, it's actually
That's
a
right.
selfish thing because we help somebody because it makes us feel better that we help that person. We don't help it because we actually
Right.
care about that homeless person. It's
Yeah,
how it makes
100%.
us feel.
Yeah. Isn't
it's
that
true.
Yeah.
that's
Very
a wise words there,
Because
for sure.
So when you want to help
If you put
everybody, you
yourself-
have to think, why do I want to help everybody? That means I have a problem. I shouldn't. I'm not here to help everybody.
No, of course.
That
You have
means
no.
you
You have no.
You're
You
not
have
Mother
no.
Teresa.
You don't need to do it.
Obligation.
Like, you have no obligation. But if you put yourself in that person's shoes and they, you know, wouldn't you want someone to help you in that situation? Absolutely. So, like, because, all right, you might be lucky right now. You might be healthy. Everything's fine. But what if you fall on bad times one day and you need someone to quite literally save? You're going to be desperate for someone to do it. And you would hope that someone would help you out. Do you know what I mean? And I guess it comes down to that as well, putting yourself in the other person's shoes and trying to understand, look, it's not their fault, it's bad times. And
Right.
at the end of the day, you're giving up 9 months. Are you really giving it up? You might learn a new skill in that time. You know, it sounds boring now, but it might actually become quite a blessing in a weird way. You could open up a book and start learning trading if you haven't ever traded before. You know, like, you can do something, and you never know. It might lead to a better path anyway. So I wouldn't necessarily be objected to the idea just based on, it sounds, I'm not going to be able to do anything for 9 months or whatever. Like,
Of course.
you never know. It might be a good thing.
It's definitely it gets deep. It definitely gets deep. So I agree. I mean, if they were like, hey, you can have family and friends come visit you and whatever, and like you can see, like, if there's other stipulations, I'd be like, I would think about it, but yeah.
Why do they need one human with the same blood type to be attached to this dude for 9 months? Why don't they go to a blood bank and get all the blood
Yeah, I mean,
banks
that's obviously
in the same blood like we do already? Or if he needs an organ donor or something, you could do that. But now you're asking someone to sit there and sacrifice 9 months of their life for a strain. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's never going to happen,
Sorry.
though. It's obviously made up.
Yeah.
That situation will never happen.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
No, exactly.
Oh, now imagine yourself hooked to your trades. Oh, wow. That would be amazing. In trading, too, sometimes we're hooked to positions we didn't plan. New shock, sudden spike, bad fills. Do you stay in a trade, save it, or unplug, cut losses? Well, yeah, you unplug, you cut losses. I mean, but a trade isn't a human being.
I'm not sitting in it for 9 months, I'll tell you that for sure. I'm damn well not sitting in it for 9 months. That's for damn sure. I'm out of there. No way for 9 months, but yeah.
If I know 100% that the trade can be saved and it's not gonna blow up my account, I stay. I save it.
Oh yeah,
Really?
100%. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, of course.
I need to know 100%.
No, that's fair. Like, if you know it's gonna be saved, then absolutely, of course. But here's a good
That's the
idea.
dilemma.
What if
Do we really know?
every time?
Really know.
What if would you still trade if every time you enter a trade, imagine for somehow each trade is a little conscious being and it has a little life. And every time you trade and you exit the trade, whether good or bad, you kill that little life. Would you still trade?
Oh God! You make us a serial killer here. What you doing?
What the heck are you
Forever
talking
long,
about,
I guess. Forever long, I guess. I am just losing everything. If the market tanks, I'm done. I'm screwed.
Oh man.
Gosh. Dilemma. What was the learning from today's 1 hour trading challenge? You force yourself into a trade no matter what. You stick to your strategy, enter and close trade with freedom. I think A for me. I just forced myself into trades.
I laxed myself on parameters for sure.
You kind of had. We all kind of had to be A, because there was a time limit, right? There was a time limit. I would have been I think A, because I knew that in order for me to make a lot, I got to sit in the trade, and hopefully I call the right move, But I mean, B, same thing. You got to get out if it's wrong, because you can only lose so much. You got to give you a chance to win, so you got to hopefully course correct and make it up. So,
I was a little bit lax with my parameters to get into a trade, but I was managing my risk much tighter than I normally would. So I was a lot more cautious and willing to get out of the trade, but which was paired with a little bit more freedom to get into a trade because of the smaller time parameter. So a little bit complicated.
Yeah. I mean, I think today's interesting because when you're given an hour, like if we truly had to trade the market and it only was an hour long, would that change your strategy? Absolutely it would, right? And you would adapt to that. Because normally we've got all kinds of things going on. We know when the market opens, we've got hours and hours and hours, or potentially most of a day based on if you're trading, Asian session or London session or what have you. You got a lot of opportunity. But if you only got to trade a little portion and you do not know how the market's going to behave during that can make for some exciting times. Because it's more than just managing.
I agree.
The comments are just hilarious in the chat.
Time. No.
What are you hooked on as a trader? Revenge trading? Leave your comments below. Just the thrill of being in the market, I think.
I'm hooked on getting Sam a direct account.
The dopamine.
There we go.
I think Daryl has kidney failure and is a bit worried now that I might pull the plug. Oh, no. Try and butter me up here quickly.
Trying to build up some equity in Sam right now.
Yeah, exactly. What blood type are you, Sam? I need to know. I need to know.
So, So, Sam, quick question. Do you still have 2 healthy kidneys?
Exactly. He runs, keeps himself healthy. When the weather's nice, he likes to go for a jog, keep himself healthy.
Exactly. You know, those are some good organs I have. Nice, healthy organs. From all that jogging I do in my spare time.
So let's say, Sam, would you give your kidney to Daryl? Would you give your kidney to Daryl if he needed? He's like, I don't want it.
You wouldn't. I don't know if I want it. I don't know if I want it. I don't know if I want it.
How many apartment buildings could you choose to let go of, Daryl?
No, it's not gonna be like that. It's not gonna be like that.
How many
I'll die with my
skyscrapers?
I don't want to damn.
No, it's not gonna be like that.
Let's say you're the only one that is compatible from everybody that you know. Would you give it?
Well,
if Sam's the only one that
only person in the world I would, yes, Daryl, I would
In
give
the
you a
world,
kidney.
from
If
the-
I was the
from
only
the
person
person
in
that
the
she
world
knows.
that could save your life, then yes, I probably would.
Me too.
And then in a few
You
years,
better
you're
give
gonna
me
have
a direct
kid.
account.
Don't worry about it. I'll give you 10 direct accounts. I just want the split of profits that you make on it. Then we got a deal.
I gave you my kidney, Daryl. Let's not get greedy now. You can't buy a kidney.
I'm not. I'm going to give you 10 times. I'm giving you nine more accounts than you wanted, and then you can keep 50% of what you make, and I'll keep the rest. That's a partnership. That's a
So
true
essentially,
partnership.
you're giving me 5 direct accounts. So you're saying a direct account is how many hundred? Maybe like I don't know how much. It's always depending on the sale. Say it's $600-$700. So you're saying 5 of them. You're saying my kidney's
It's
worth
peanuts.
a few grand, Daryl? Is that?
Yeah, nothing. It's worth like 15p.
Is that what you value my kidney as?
Yes, exactly. Hey, you're not a spring chicken. It's not like you're 16 years old. You're freaking, there's you got some hard miles on those kidneys. I believe it.
Still, they're still good for another few years. But all right, we can wrap it up there. We can go back to trading.
That was funny.
Yes.
That was funny.
These comments are hilarious.
Yeah.
I will forever believe that Sam believes he has to take a tiny life when a trade fails. That's funny. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Think about that. You'd become a much better trader if you knew that every time you lose a trade, something dies out there. You would be trading like such concentration.
Something does die. If I lose, my dollars die. So yeah, I treat them like, they're important. They die out. I got to replace them again.
That is true.
It's like having a whole bunch of little employees working for you.
I like that.
I forgot
actually.
he used to. Someone said that. There was some motivational coach or something that said that one time about, like kind of like treating money. Like I think how we heard either who was it? Jim Rohn was talking when we played that, or maybe Brian Tracy or one of these guys, right? They talk about how you treat your money like if you treat your money right, you organize it in your wallet or your purse or whatever, and it's not crumpled and thrown in. If money's all nice and organized and stuff, it'll treat you the same. And then someone was saying like they look at all their little, like all the money that they make, like interest or returned on their accounts or whatever, as more money, more dollars come in. So it's like having more employees going to work, and then it multiplies the efforts, and then more gets more and more gets more, and it grows that way. I remember hearing that long time ago, long time ago, 20 years ago, 30 years ago. And it's always stuck in my head. Like, my little army of money going to work for me. Maybe Buffett said that. Maybe it was Warren Buffett. I don't know. Someone said that. Yeah. So
I wish I was long right
Sam's
now.
Sam's prediction of going long is holding up. It's holding up.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you'll never go back down to that point. It's gonna.
I'm targeting high of day.
That's my prediction.
All right.
You're in a long right now, Daryl?
I'm in a long after going short and got beaten up a little bit during our lull time. I was trading. I was that pullback. I kind of went short, thinking it didn't clear that. It didn't retest that high fully, right? So I was like, well, maybe we're gonna roll over, and then, man, it turned fast and it just kept ripping. All the moves have been really strong today, though. All these directional moves to either direction. They've had a lot of energy.
See what gold's doing.
We're going up.
Gold tapped 3,600. So technically, we made a all-time high, I believe, in gold today.
All-time high. Yeah.
All-time. It was 35.95.6. So we are technically above that by a few dollars.
It's not done either. I can predict it's not done either. It's yeah. All right, let's go. Let's go. Anyone going to be in a market on close trade today?
Nah.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Probably.
I don't think so. I'm in a challenge account. I don't think I'm going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Yeah.
See, it holds you back. It's like, I don't think I'm going to do it.
You guys are nuts.
I'm not going to.
I wouldn't put it past Daryl.
Never.
Daryl.
Yeah, I could do it. I could do it.
You always
I could do it, yeah. I say no, but I always do. Almost always. I think there's like only 2 days I didn't do it, right? Like I'm almost always doing it.
Yeah.
Because no one else is trading. You guys are like boring at this hour. It's nothing. You guys are like, we're done. We're done for the day.
That's because we're responsible
Take
traders.
my losses and put my tail. I'm gonna put my tail between my legs and go home.
Exactly.
This is
my little old tail.
Yeah. Tom. Oh yeah, Tom took that
definitely do a bit of
trade.
charades.
We could do charades. Yes, we should. Was it 7 Habits of Highly Effective People? Maybe he's right. Tom may have it. It's Stephen Covey. Yeah, I think that's where I read about it. Maybe. Yeah, about the money, about the
interest
employees.
is like an army of money.
Yeah, interest like an army of money working for you. That's right. Okay, cool. Tom, you add so much to this. It is amazing. What would we do without you? Sam wouldn't save you though. He's not going to plug into a blood transfusion to help you. Let me tell you right now. He's just not going to do it.
No, Sam will.
He says he will. He says it. Not look, Adelina. He says he will, but he ain't gonna do it. He's chicken. He won't even go to his attic to check on a little freaking little rodent. Come on.
I check on it. It's not there. What am I meant to do? I think it's just using my house as a hotel. No, I think it leaves, goes out, gets some food, whatever, comes back, sleeps here, and then goes out in the morning again. Does a bit of, I don't know, a little morning stroll.
Hopefully,
it jogs around.
hopefully it's not gonna come back with
the weather's
friends.
nice to keep itself healthy.
It doesn't leave in the morning. They're not.
You never know. It might
goes out
do.
at night, dude.
It goes out at night then, and goes for a jog to keep itself healthy. That's what it does. Sees me do it every morning.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious.
That's. I was going to say it actually saw him at the bridge that one day running. It inspired him. So then he made a home. He followed Sam home.
Like Ratatouille.
Home in his
like Ratatouille. Followed him home, went into your house, watching you cook, watching you chop up, your fresh ingredients.
That's it.
Oh man.
It was so inspired by my story.
It's probably sitting over behind you, watching you trade and learning how to master trades. It's probably doing it. Maybe your computer's slow because it hacked in, and it's split off your internet and it's trading in the attic, making a fortune. And you don't know about it.
Yeah,
it could be, man. It could be. Anything is possible at this point.
Yeah.
Either way, all I know is that rodent is smarter than me because it's not falling for any of my traps, and I'm being outplayed and outsmarted by a rodent. So
they do learn. They do learn. Like if they
but this is a level. This is another level of smartness.
Yeah.
It's super intelligence for a rat. I'm telling you, like it would eat the food around the trap, but then knows that it's a
Yeah,
trap.
I've seen that.
How?
Wow.
How? But how does it know it's a trap? Like,
Experience.
does it have friends who told?
Yeah.
Exactly.
No, experience.
They talk
They do
about
get
it.
smarter. They do learn. They do learn. If they don't get killed and they do it the first time, they learn. And then they know, oh, I've been here before. Telling you.
This could be someone's pet rat, because
This is
people
why.
actually have pet rats, and it's escaped, and
God.
therefore it knows what a cage looks like and stuff. Because it's too, it knows not to go in the damn trap. So I don't know what to tell you. Like, what am I meant to do? I'm gonna get pest control in. That's the only thing I can do. But I have to, yeah.
Just get a cat.
Probably, a cat. That's what I need. I literally need a cat. I was thinking of literally
two.
buying cat urine and spraying it in the attic or something, and then it thinks, "Oh, there's a cat."
They
or
say
a
that
predator
works.
in here," and
They
it
do
will
say
never
that
come
works.
back.
They say that works. So like coyote urine or stuff like that. They could buy stuff. Yeah, they say stuff like that works, but I don't know.
I might try something like that because it's too intelligent. This rodent. I mean, it's making me look.
But
like
if
an
it's
idiot.
coming in, if it's leaving, if it's coming and going, then you need to find where it's getting in and you need to patch it up or block it. Otherwise, you're just going to get more. You'll get mice, you'll get rats, you'll get all kinds of stuff. You know.
Well, I don't know if it's coming. Or
And
going,
as
it's the
winter
thing.
comes,
I mean, I
as
don't
winter
hear
comes
it.
and it gets cold and rainy in London, you're going to get all of them. They're all going to
yeah.
come inside the house. They're like, oh, it's nice and warm in here. Let's go. Let's go. Come
I
on.
think I know its entry point of how it got in. So I know that I'll patch that up, but I don't know if it's actually leaving, coming and going. I don't know. I just don't hear it for a long time, and then randomly I'll hear it again. So whether it sleeps for like 48 hours and does nothing, I don't know.
Okay.
So,
Tom is on a roll today. Tom, you are on fire, my friend. What the heck? What the heck did you have for food? You're just on a roll. Jeez.
Adelina's right. Get a cat. Daryl's over here spreading coyote urine in his living room.
Yeah.
Daryl just captures a wild coyote and just holds it and lets it piss everywhere.
They're all over. I have them all over. They're. I get them out almost nightly on the street right here. They're all over the place. They're all.
Wrestling wild
All right, let's
coyotes
get
for
up
their
there.
urine.
Wile E. Coyote. Wile E. Coyote. Beep 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 beep. And Roadrunner. Beep beep.
Oh man.
I'll get my little Acme toolbox or whatever it is that they had in the cartoon. Okay, keep pushing, Sam. The long is running. The longs are running.
We'll see. We'll come back in like a week.
Boys and girls.
And we'll see if it ever revisits that low, because I think this is the start of a new uptrend. A new push-up. All-time highs.
I don't care as long as it works right now. That's all I care about.
I mean, it's already created trend structure. We've had, a push-up, pullback, now continuation. It's already starting that all-important uptrend structure. So...
I know, but on an
But I'm telling you, that the numbers I saw getting absorbed, like whoever's building that position up, that is a huge order. Like you don't normally see
sure.
that kind of level of
I'm
absorption on the NQ. So
yeah,
that's what annoyed me so much, because I could see it and it kept dropping. I'm like, what is going on? We should be shooting up right now, like at any moment. And then, yeah.
That's the one advantage that the
It's
Delta
a big,
provides.
big order.
The rate cut is coming or something like that soon, or no?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, potential.
When
rate
is that?
cut.
That is
Potential rate cut.
3
3 weeks.
17th or something?
2 weeks, 3 weeks.
2 weeks.
When is it?
September.
So it's not that.
I'll get the exact date for you.
It's not this week. It's not this week. We got non-farm on Friday. We've got Jolt's jobs tomorrow.
Yeah, 17th.
What do we got? Yeah.
Yeah.
17th of September. Yeah.
Very nice. We are just
J-Dog.
grinding higher. Grinding. Grinding.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you. It is. It's crazy.
Grinding. See that profit you're making,
trade
Daryl?
you got on?
I think,
what was that, Sam?
I think I deserve a little cut of that. You know, I helped convince you that we're going to keep going up.
I changed my position. I did. I pivoted. I was short, and I did switch. I did. You saved my life, Sam.
I think
he
that
actually
deserves a direct account, right?
No, he already
You need to
mailed
give
you
him their own.
your bet. He mailed you some coyote urine just a second ago, actually.
I ordered it on Amazon. I sent it to your house. Yeah, it's already going. It's already left the warehouse. It's en route.
Oh, I thought that was apple juice. I had it earlier. Refreshing drink.
You put yourself more in trouble, Sam. You give them ammunition.
Yeah,
It's
I know.
fine.
Yeah, he doesn't.
It's
He likes.
fine.
He likes
You
it.
can-
He's
you can bully me.
self-deprecating.
Yeah, I like it. This is good humor.
It wasn't apple juice, but let him think it was apple juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it was a bit salty.
It was.
Jesus.
What? Oh, God. Oh, God.
That's been a long time ever stopped.
Yeah, it never stopped.
Off today for sure. Oh. Oh yeah. Well, I just got trailed. I trailed and I got taken out for a profit on that. But I'm pining for an MOC order trade here. Yeah, definitely. Why not? Why not? It just why not? Where are we? Oh yeah, we're not.
Oh, you're 80 cents away from $2,000, Daryl. How annoying is that?
Yeah, I know
80
that.
cents.
That's okay. Well, I was up like at 27. I gave it back. All right, so let's see. 25, we're at 19. Oh yeah, we're 6 points away from high day. All right. Also my IB stat. Well, we're gonna get back in long here. We're gonna get back in long.
All right.
We're gonna get back in. All of us are green on the day, which is awesome to see. That is really cool.
Absolutely.
Really
Yeah,
cool.
definitely.
Tejas, thank you, coaches, for a good trading day. Catch up all of you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day. You too, my friend. Thanks for being here. You were you're quite active in the chat today. It was good to see.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Yes.
Have a good one, Tejas.
Tejas. That's a nice
Aziz,
name,
I want to
Tejas.
know, Aziz FX, do you trade Forex or do you trade futures? Because I know you're a fan of Adelina. I'm just curious if you trade the Dow with her or what do you trade? Yeah. Be nice to know where some of our subscribers are from, what they're trading. Feel free to participate. Put whatever you want to put in there. Meanwhile, we're going to come up with some funny stuff as coaches. What are we going to come up with right now? What are we going to come up with?
Yeah, I need to come up with some charades. I need to look at some new stuff.
I've got, I think I have one for us later for sure that I heard that the song popped up in my algorithm on YouTube yesterday. And I was like, wow, I haven't heard this song in probably 20 years. And it's one-hit wonder kind of band. So see if you guys can get it. You should be able to get it.
I know who it is. I know who it is.
No, you
You're
don't.
going to put up
I
Dreamweaver.
promise you don't.
Dreamweaver.
Nope.
Dreamweaver. No.
No.
Dude, I wasn't far off though. You know I wasn't. It's got to be something like that.
One,
it's gotta be something like
it's one-off hit like that kind of. It's You'll see. You'll see. We'll see if I can even get.
Is it
I'm gonna
rock?
try to.
What kind of genre?
It's like late '90s rock. Yeah, but it's just not typical. I don't even know how to explain it. It's I also can't give you any more hints because if I even give you the one hint that I'm thinking of, it drastically reduces the difficulty of it. So
all right.
Fair enough.
All right, that's cool. That's cool. Come on, shake it. Come on, shake it. I think that was one hit wonder too.
All right, I think I'll have one movie based, not a song.
Ooh, okay,
that's cool. We could do any of that. We could do anything. Movie,
just drawing
TV
it up
show,
now.
series. It could be,
Exactly.
Now, if we start doing like sports teams and logos and stuff, I will absolutely just destroy everybody. Maybe Paul. Paul, give me a good run for the money,
I'll give you a run for your money. I know you are more into like some of the stuff, but I give you a run.
No, yeah, it's good.
Thing is, guys, I don't know any of your American sport teams. You always have like the weirdest names, for cattle ranchers and all this random stuff. So like, I have no clue what you guys like. All your teams just sound like a teenager made up the name. I'm sorry,
that's my favorite team.
They're so over the top.
The cattle ranchers.
Exactly.
That's my favorite.
The cattle ranchers. The Red Riders.
Why do you think I'm trading live cattle all the time?
USDA certified, baby. USDA certified prime chuck. Oh boy. That's too funny. Okay. Marking our close in 1 minute. We're marking our close in 1 minute. I am not in my trade yet. I'm going to get in my trade right now. And I'm not putting a stop at all. I'm just going to get ready to flatten. That way it could just whipsaw me.
Yeah.
Good idea.
I mean, yeah. You could always just do a stop like 20 points down at least for the sake of.
Yeah. No, I don't want to. It may just freaking stop me. Just pick me off. There we go. Push up, dude. This is the most.
I'm telling you guys,
This
just
is the
keep
most
going up.
boring marking on close algo I've seen in a while. Hey,
Big time buying.
Holy
you guys
hell.
see this? 3.5 billion
Yeah.
on the buy.
And I was on a
But
buy, but I close it.
All right, we got to go down here. We got to.
How much? 3.5 billion
on the
What'd you
S&P, yeah. Or
Yep.
well, 3.3 now.
On the
I
S&P.
see.
What's the NQ?
Yeah.
What on the
1.3
NQ?
It was.
That's still a lot. I'm
It's
telling
big.
you, I
It's
saw
big.
it in
It's
the
out of a
footprint,
holiday
like,
weekend. and it's
ridiculous amounts.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ridiculous amounts of contracts were getting absorbed. Like they're pushing for all-time highs now. Some
That's-
big institutions.
I haven't seen over
built up
3 billion
every
in a
bit of
while.
liquidity.
Yeah.
3 billion. I haven't seen over 3 billion in quite a while. Dow's even 1.1. Nasdaq 1.3.
I was trying to keep
interesting
like a
that it
tally
just-
of,
it
like
just-
the absorption in my head,
It held up.
and it was just I couldn't even keep track of it because it was just like 2, 4, 500, just constant, and I'm like, damn, who is this person? What do they know that we don't know? Because it makes you wonder. And you think like,
Everything.
do they know something's about to happen? Some news is about to come out, and they've been tipped off, and they're just buying up.
Oh
everything.
yeah, it was probably Nancy
Could be.
Pelosi.
I mean, you just don't
She
know.
was probably, her husband was probably buying all that earlier. Who knows? There's half of Congress was buying stuff. They all got out of some meeting, and they're like, oh, get everyone to buy. Hurry up and buy. Do it now. We're gonna make an announcement tomorrow.
All right, I got a charades for you guys. If you want to go over to my screen.
Okay.
No, because this is gonna rocket. This is gonna be Rocket Man, like you, Rocket Man, which you won't sing.
Darryl, you hold trades for like 20 years.
No, but we're at the end here. It's gonna get. Well, yeah, we got 8 minutes, so let's go to your screen. Let me switch over.
It's fine. Yeah.
It does look
right.
like it wants to go.
All right. A film.
Run, Forrest, run.
Run, Forrest, run.
Run, Forrest,
run. Forrest, run.
There we go. Good stuff.
Easy.
All right, you can go back to Daryl now. Told you it'll take a couple of seconds.
That's it.
All that work for
to warm you up. Yeah, I should have probably picked slightly harder.
Oh man.
Wait a second. That's Sam running through a Christmas tree lot and then coming out the other side. Oh yeah, that's what it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's me
Keep
chasing the
yourself healthy.
rodent through the forest.
Keep
Come back.
keep yourself healthy.
I missed your company.
Come back. You're my new pet. All right, come on. Come on. 64, 30, 31. IB high is at. Oh no, where's my IB? Oh, we tagged it. We tagged it. Okay. All right, so we tagged. Did we? Oh yeah. Yeah, we tagged it. Okay. That's done. Oh, come on. 5 minutes. This may be ugly. If it gets all traded out before then there won't be as much momentum. I still think there'll be a momentum. Come on. There we go.
Here we go. The 500 greatest songs of all time. Should be a few good ones in there.
Yeah, your culture.
I think
club's
we've
in
done
there.
them all.
Can I ask ChatGPT?
Yeah, 1,000,000%.
Sure.
Go for it, Adelia.
Absolutely. Yes. We need ideas. Anything will work.
You know, I'm going to join you in that, actually. It's a great idea, ChatGPT.
ChatGPT knows it all.
That's a good one, too. Closing time. That's a very appropriate song to have as well.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that is, dude.
Like,
that is so
Cranberries or something? Who was that?
Semisonic.
Gin Blossoms. Who's
Semisonic.
Is it? Oh.
Yeah.
That's your era anyway.
I think it is. I'll just double check here. Yeah. Semisonic. All right. Wow.
All right. Look at you. Go, Paul.
These are wicked. ChatGPT. I gotta say,
Trade's looking good, Daryl.
What a great invention. We are doomed. I'm telling you.
We are doomed. We inputted it all. Sam should be like, ChatGPT, should I help save Daryl with a kidney? Hell no. Awesome.
Let me ask that question to ChatGPT. How can I
it would also say
rephrase
no.
the question?
Like, Daryl, nah. Why would we save Daryl? Slum landlord Daryl.
Roll up here. I'm going to lock in some profit. It's going to pull back on me, though. That's the thing. It's going to come down 3 or 4 points to go back up 8. You watch. It will tag. I can go to 35. Why not? I can go to 33. It'll tag right through. You know, people are going to ask me.
So ChatGPT.
Oh, Coach Daryl, do you not use any indicators? Do you trade MACD? No, I don't trade MACD. I trade MOC. What's that? Market on close, suckers. Well, what's that? How do you trade that? Oh, you got to be a degenerate gambler to just do this crazy stuff. I'm telling you.
Oh man.
Oh dear.
It's like, don't try this at home.
Super bullish though. It's just been this last hour or so. I guess if there was a time to go long into MOC, definitely one of the better times. It feels like.
Yeah, I think that's why I went. I mean, I think it was a pretty low risk bet, right? The way it was ripping through that liquidity there, and I mean,
yeah.
And then at 15 minutes till, it pulled back ever so slightly. Normally it does a nice, real big pullback, and it barely did, and it just kind of kept going further up. And I'm like, yeah, I think I'm going to hold on for them. We'll see, because it just was giving me all the signals. All right. It's like watching paint dry. But we're going to get a little excitement here. Less than 2 minutes to go. Hopefully. I want to move this, but I don't want to be too eager. If I trail too close, I'll be taken out immediately. And we won't get to see the potential rip.
Yeah.
The potential. Here we go. All right, man, there's a ton of freaking liquidity on both sides of this thing. Holy moly.
All right. I've got this is going to be the easiest one on the planet. It's not technically it kind of is charades, but you guys will understand the moment you see it. I didn't even have to explain it, but we'll let Daryl's
You gotta wait. You gotta wait.
We'll do it.
Just wait it. Give me 30 seconds or so. Please. Almost done.
Sam is very excited about this.
Yeah, I could tell.
You'll guess it within seconds, so it really comes out. All three of you will get it like that. Guaranteed.
Yeah, yeah.
Boom, up. My goodness.
Bum.
There we go.
So my introduction
27.
video is up on YouTube, guys, so please watch it.
There
we go.
Yeah, I'll give it a
watch. Me not jogging.
Maybe you wish you were jogging.
I've had enough fun. I'm out. I flattened out. Okay, we're done.
All right. Well done, Daryl.
Point of control just shifted up here too, Paul. Right at the end, point of control just shifted at the last. Yeah, so it's point of control is at the high of day. We're closing at the high of day, but anyway. All right, let me just put this in and I can focus on Sam I am. Oh, I hear music. What was that from?
Yeah, I opened up a video.
Ah.
I didn't see it yet.
You know what? I'll watch it after the live stream, Adelina. Because it's going to be very loud on the mic.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good to go.
But all right, can back and go to my screen, and remember, you guys are going to get it in a second. So whoever's quickest will win.
Win what?
Titanic.
Paul got there just a split second before. Yes.
Help!
That's my emoji.
That was a masterpiece right there, my friend. That's a masterpiece.
Dude, look at the ice. Look at the ice cube. Look at that ice cube.
It's incredible,
That
right?
is just,
Actually, it is. It's very.
It surprisingly had a lot of emojis that were in Titanic, so yeah, could really paint the whole picture there quite perfectly.
All right, so we can go to my screen. This is going to be so difficult. You guys are going to have a hard time with this, I think. Maybe Adelina might be able to pick this one more so. I think it.
All right.
Like I know, like my wife knew this song as soon as it came on. She's like, "This is a freaking banger here. I haven't heard that." I agreed. I was like, I haven't heard this in ages. So I think Adelina might be able to get it quicker than you guys, but
put a lot of pressure.
we'll switch to my screen. It's an obscure one though, for sure. Whenever we can.
Yeah.
All right.
All draw.
I had to give you the first word because genuinely the first, second, and third word are very difficult, but the fourth and fifth words are these two emojis the at the end here. So the two emojis at the end, focus on getting those two first. They're easy.
Women speak. Women speak.
Lady talk.
Women talk.
Lady talk. Talk.
All,
lady.
More
Yell.
generic.
Yell. Lady yell. Women yell. Girl yell.
Women.
Blonde.
Women talk.
Blondie.
Lady talks.
It's not Blondie. It's not. We said a one-hit wonder in the 90s.
All right, I'm going to give you your first clue here.
All hands on me. All hands.
It is a woman.
Hands, all writing.
It is a woman duo. It is a woman duo that this band is like.
It's not Heart. It can't be Heart. They just said a one-hit wonder.
No.
Is it Heart? No.
Is it an old song?
All right.
Or is
Very
it something
old.
relatively
It's
new?
90s.
Very old. Oh, okay.
No. By very old, I mean
Female
90s.
duo.
It's 90s. It's like 30 years old. Roughly.
Okay,
It's old though. Yeah. Female duo. Oh boy. Oh.
Women.
I wasn't listening
women
to
talk.
American music in 90s.
All writing, all words, all letters, all letters, girls, all letters. All hands,
Okay, actually, it's technically
all-
23 years ago.
Yelling.
So, just a very generic word for what Sam said for the third emoji, and a very generic word for the last emoji there. So very generic.
Girls talk.
Alright, so
You guys-
not
Girls
women
talking.
talk.
Girls talking.
Girls talk.
Girls
yeah.
talking.
Girls
Women
chat.
talk.
Lady scream.
Lady chat.
I'm trying to think. Vikram, instead of lady, girl, woman, make it more like if you were referencing them in a conversation. You're like referencing to them.
You know what?
Girls,
So hard.
They talk.
women,
They talk.
women, plural,
All-
like
You're close, Sam. You're close. Not instead of they.
something they. Oh my god. Oh, come on, what is it? I think I know the song, but I can't remember what the hell the words are. Oh, wait.
I'm so
Can you
excited
just like
if you do get this.
a little bit?
Yeah, I can hum it. I can hum it.
Hum it.
Maybe I can't because my voice is a little bit too deep for it, but
Just the rhythm.
it's very okay. No, I actually
gonna give
can't
it
'cause
away
it's
when
too
he does
quick.
it.
It's too quick. It's like too quick for me to
Too
be able to hum
quick?
it and it sound good. Yeah.
It doesn't need to sound good.
There is something like deep in my subconscious about it, and I can't
Okay.
for the life of me like get to the.
I'll
front of
try
my
to hum
brain.
it here. That's it.
All the things she said, running
Yes,
through my
yes,
head, running through my
yes,
head.
yes.
That's it! I knew it! Yes!
all the things she said. All the things. I don't even know.
That was so difficult.
Who's-
I remember
By
it.
who?
Running through my head.
Oh,
Tattoo.
By
I have
who?
no
name of the
idea.
band.
I just know the song.
Tattoo
Huh.
is the name. You look up the song, Daryl.
I think
and
Tattoo is
you-
from
and-
London, right? It's a group from London.
I-
That's why he knows.
I think
not
it
an
is an
area.
No,
international.
genuinely, I don't even know the people, but I just know the song. Like, I've
Jesus,
heard it.
look at this
Like, it
freaking
was quite
spike.
popular at the time.
Holy hell. This thing just jumped 10
at
points.
this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is going down? I'm already done. I'm not trading, but I mean, like, this is after the... Holy, what came out? What just came out? What just came out?
I predicted the future, Daryl. That's what happened.
No, yeah, I know.
I am.
Yeah.
I am the market oracle. People go to me and they're like, Oracle, the markets are the markets are difficult. Please bless me with your
Log
wisdom.
this. The production guys are going to log this conversation for the next Jeopardy, and they're going to with nicknames, and it's going to be the Market Oracle, and Sam's going to be the answer. You heard it here first. that is going to be one of the questions for Jeopardy.
Exactly. What coach claimed himself as or herself as the Market Oracle on the first trading day in September?
Here's a good one.
Oh, man.
All right.
Wow,
if my
pushing.
All right. How about this? I'll make a deal with all of you. If NQ, right, goes to all-time highs and never goes back to that low that it locked in today, right? And this is the start of the push up that ultimately goes to all-time highs. You all officially acknowledge me as the market oracle.
Officially, yes, I will.
Okay.
No,
you got it.
No, I need to see you. I need to see you
like, no.
create like 8 figures in your account. But look at this thing. What the hell is
The
going
Nasdaq
on?
too. Jeez Louise.
Dude, the ES is going ballistic. What in the hell?
That's the kind of reaction I expected earlier. Happened a bit late, but that is literally
This is
I
what we
kind of
had last
expected
week.
to happen, like a real
This
push.
is what I had last week. Remember with Paul and Tony? Remember I was doing one of these and it ripped all the way through? Similar. It's been doing this a lot. Oh my God. This profile is going to look crazy now.
But I do expect a
I don't have any
pushback
other
coming
profiles.
now on the NQ. I expect a little pullback potential on the NQ.
Look at that freaking. Oh
Wow,
my God.
here we go again.
It's just eating out, actually. It's just eating
So I'm
it
listening
up.
to my other software. Guys, there's hundreds of contracts going off in my ear like every split second. Oh my Lord. What?
Yeah.
Have a good one, Tom. Have a good night. Enjoy time with your daughter. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you, Tom.
Tomorrow. Oh.
Well, this could be the faces that get ripped before we fall back down, or Sam may be true. Could be correct. I don't know. But wow, what a.
I mean, I would expect some kind of reaction or pullback in this area.
There's no
But the buyers are pretty. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a bit of a pullback now, potentially. I can see buyers now getting slowly trapped, sellers coming in a little bit, they're getting absorbed. I'm expecting some kind
The
of
overnight's going to be
pullback.
nuts.
Yeah, I'm excited for the quiet market session later. That's for sure.
Yeah, you may have. It may not be a quiet market session. It may be a noisy session.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Anybody still tuned in? Make sure to give the quiet market session starting at 9 p.m. Eastern time a little look see what me and Tiger are trading, and I'll probably be trading the NQ and gold most likely. So I'm sure it'll be a fun one.
I have one, guys.
I'm still trying to make. Okay.
Go for it. I'll let you
Trying to
know.
make sense of this crazy. Oh, trying to make sense of this whole thing. This is crazy.
Wizard.
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings.
Yes. Yes.
That's good.
Yeah.
Thou shalt not pass. That was good. That was good.
That was ChatGPT. I don't take the credit for it.
That's fine.
What were you looking for? Like just movie ideas?
Movies and
See, I gotta
songs.
do something. Cool.
I mean, a lot of these ones are actually going to be really easy, but I'll do it anyway. Like, you're going to guess this in a couple of seconds. It's too obvious. Where is it?
Oh, I could do a good one. I'm gonna do a good one, man. I'm gonna get you guys. You guys are not gonna ever freaking know this. You'll never know this.
Oh no. I got a good one for you guys as well, I think.
Okay. I'll just make it a little bit harder for you guys. Alright, I got another one. You can pull up my screen back end. I'm not even going to give you any clues. You should be able to get it. It's a film.
The Jurassic Park.
Dinosaur Camp. Jurassic Park.
Adelina's got it.
Good job, Adelina.
I wasn't paying attention.
Did it also come up for you on ChatGPT? Because...
No.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I've got one now.
I was wondering if you had the same list from ChatGPT.
That's funny. Can you imagine the same order and everything?
Actually, no.
Here you guys go.
Breakfast Club. Breakfast.
The song.
Breakfast on Tiffany. Breakfast
Wait,
at
that's a
Tiffany.
song.
Yes. Yes.
What is it?
Adelina got it. Breakfast
What
at
is it?
Tiffany's.
No idea.
Oh, Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Never heard
Breakfast
of it.
at Tiffany's. She said, I think.
What do you mean you never heard of it?
You know the song.
Genuinely never heard of it.
You know the song, Sam. Oh,
never
yes,
heard
you
of
have.
Definitely haven't.
Breakfast at Tiffany's. Who sings that song?
Genuinely no idea.
Early.
Never heard it in my
Who sings
life.
that song? It's like Panic at the Disco or something. Is it like Panic at the
No,
Disco
no.
or
No way.
no?
Older than that.
I don't know who sings it. Older than that? Okay.
It's like a.
Yeah, it's got to be.
It
It's like an 80s song, I
is-
guess, right? Like an 80s song.
Where? By Deep Blue Something came out on
Oh, really?
1995.
95. Oh. Okay, you can switch to my screen if you want.
Moon Fever. Rock Fever. Rock. Moon. Temperature. Moon.
Hot moon.
It's got to be fever.
Cold
right? Is it
Nights.
are we talking?
Cold,
Is this a?
Cold Nights.
Is this a
Night
film?
Fever.
Or
Night-
No. Night Fever, baby.
Midnight Fever.
Night Fever. No, it's Night Fever. Night Fever, Bee Gees.
Fever.
Night Fever, Night Fever.
course.
You don't have to show it. Yeah, I know.
Gotcha.
I don't know why I was just thinking of like
Nah, that's a good one.
I was thinking of like Staying Alive or something. I was gonna do Staying Alive, and I'm like, nah, that'll be too hard.
Staying alive.
Staying alive.
Yeah.
Staying alive. Okay,
But
that could
should
work.
really get some obscure ones.
Might be a bit different.
Should really get some obscure rock songs. I'll wait till my screen's changed. I don't want to give it away.
That doesn't help me. Actually, that works.
This market
Oh,
is
here we
still
go again.
pushing higher.
Yeah, I
God.
almost got long
see
there.
this?
I almost got long there, Daryl. Yeah.
I'm hearing it. I'm hearing it in my ear. I just keep hearing the transactions going off in my ear the whole damn time. Oh.
All right, back end. You can go to me. It's a film.
Okay.
It's a film. It's a film. Days of Thunder.
Fast and Furious.
Car. Fast and Furious.
Adelina.
Wow.
Adelina's really freaking good at this game. Like,
wow.
I promise I don't. I didn't cheat. I promise.
No, I believe you.
No, that's good.
For someone who grew
When
up
you're
in
on,
the mountains.
there's days when you're on. You're
okay.
on. Boom.
For someone who
like
grew up
kicking
in the
our ass at
mountains.
these games. Oh wow!
I've got a pretty funny one for you guys. It's gonna be great. I gotta. It's gonna take a little bit though. Give me 1 second.
I have one.
Go for it.
We need to also pay attention to the chat and make.
It's that fairy tale thing.
It's
Romeo
a
and
song.
Juliet. I don't know which one. I don't know what they are. Oh, it's a song.
The song. It's a song.
I'll be honest, I don't know the song,
Princess Bride.
but-
The Princess Bride. The Princess.
Princess
song.
kills
It's not a princess.
the. Okay.
Okay, she got a tiara. Oh, like a.
Something kills.
Model, maybe a model. Model bloodbath. Blood.
Something kills. Music kills. Oh, there is a song, something like that. Something. No, I'm thinking of. Television killed the radio star.
Video killed the radio star.
That's it.
Video
Radio
killed
star.
the radio star. In my heart.
Call me that.
In my... Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah, no, that's good. Okay. Queen.
Oh,
it's
Queen.
Queen. Is it Queen?
Queen kills man.
Is it by Queen or is it just Queen? It's part of the
No,
song
Paul said
Queen,
it.
isn't it? The word? Paul said it?
Yeah.
What is it, Paul?
Yeah.
Oh,
Queen Killer.
what is it?
Yeah.
Oh, Queen Killer.
All right.
I've never heard of it.
Me either, but it's supposedly it's a song by Queen. Queen Killer.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right. This one is probably the easiest one you'll ever get in your life. And here we're going to share it here, but you got to be. It's literally the easiest one I could ever think of to guess. So as soon as it pops up.
8675309. Tommy, who can I turn to? Dun, 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 dun. I love that song, man. I love that friggin' song. Tommy Two Tone. 8675309. I got it. I got it. Got it. I got her number on the wall. I got it.
Yeah.
I got it for a good time. For a good time call.
Let's get some logic questions.
You're gonna get that song in my head now. That's a good song, dude.
Heck yeah.
Let me get you guys some logic.
I remember when I was, when I grew up, we didn't have cell phones or social media and stuff. So you go and ask some girl like for her phone number, and then some of the girls would always they'd my number's and they give like an area code 8675309. It's like, oh, okay, fine. Okay, I got it. You're not interested. Okay, cool.
Surprisingly, Daros, never happened to me. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Probably hasn't.
I'm only
when you show that video, when you show your video of you in the sauna doing breaststroke, running, jogging, the women just swoon. They swoon for you. It's over.
That's it. I don't even have to talk anymore. I'm just like, hey, watch this video real quick, and then that's it.
This is why you can't leave your house, Sam. You can't go outside because the women are like waiting for you, like paparazzi. They're chasing you down the street.
Listen, you know, what can I say? I'm just a normal person, all right? There's no need to idolize.
It happens to the best
Just
of
a
us,
normal
Sam.
guy.
It happens to the best of us. Oh man,
Sam, watch this.
I know.
Starts doing a breaststroke.
Oh, it's brilliant.
I used to swim back
Okay,
in
I have a
college.
question.
Actually, I mean, swimming is great.
Yeah,
though.
I was gonna say I didn't swim at college, but I swam through high school and I did water polo. So I used to do the IM.
All right.
So I can show you how to do I can show you how to do a proper breaststroke. I'm sure Paul can too.
Okay, this one's
Sam
going to
would
be
like,
really
do it
tough, but you can switch to mine.
All right.
It's a film, and this is going to be hard to figure out, but you have to look at the cryptic nature of it.
Hi,
The
my name
nature
is
of it.
Mo.
Hi, my name is Mo.
Hi, my name is
My name
Mo.
is my name is pa pam pa pam pam.
No, it's a film. It's a film.
Film,
It's a
though.
film,
It's
not
a
song.
movie.
Hi.
It's it's space.
Bigfoot.
I will help out.
Star-
A little bit. No. That's the only clue I'm giving you guys.
The knee.
Telescope knee.
Space knee. Stars knee. I Spy knee. Mo. Hi, my name is Mo. What the hell is that?
Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
Oh, it's got to be Mo from something. Mo is a character, maybe. Mo.
No. It's part of the. It's two words. The whole film, like the name of the film, the title.
Tell us. Night. Finding Nemo.
Start with
Yes. Finding Nemo.
Nemo.
There you
oh
go.
my God. Finding Nemo. That is good. That is good, Paul.
Yeah.
Damn. That is
I'm
good.
impressed by that. I am impressed.
The telescope threw me
That was a
off. If
good
you
one.
put a magnifying glass, that would have been better.
I tried. Yeah, that's true. I was looking for like binoculars or something, but I didn't have it, so I was like, all right, today.
Because I was thinking space the whole time.
That is true. Magnifying glass.
All right.
Finding Nemo.
We've got the winner of the account to announce, right?
Yes. Go ahead, Paul. You can do it if you like.
Yeah, I just got to make sure that the production crew is all ready to go here.
They're ready.
All right, they are ready.
Ready,
So the winner of the 25K account challenge is Cashier.
Woo!
Cashier.
Well
I
done.
just
Cashier.
cashed the 25K account.
Beautiful. Cash it out,
Exactly.
cashier.
Cashed in.
Yes. Yes.
Cash master.
The cash machine.
Thanks for your vote of confidence earlier during the trading challenge. I appreciate it. I let you down, but I won't tomorrow. I promise. I'll keep you in my
Are we
brain.
doing one tomorrow too? Are we doing
I
one
hope so.
tomorrow? Are we doing one every day?
No idea. Maybe.
We're doing it
I
every day.
have no idea. I mean, we can do it. It's entirely up to us. If we want to do it, we can do it. It's not a problem.
Sam won't be here tomorrow though, so. Boo.
Yeah.
We got a fighting edge. We got a fighting
Sorry,
edge. We got a
Sam.
fighting chance. We got a fighting
all
chance.
We're gonna miss you, Sam.
It's all
Who's
right.
back tomorrow? Oh, all of us. Adelina's back tomorrow
I'm
too.
assuming
And then
either
Yeah,
Troy or
Troy.
Tony will be taking my spot.
Troy's here tomorrow.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, Troy.
Troy. Yeah. Yep, it'll be
Helen of Troy.
you three and Troy.
Helen of Troy.
Awesome.
Good stuff.
Awesome.
Yeah. Find another one. It's just too easy.
Oh man,
it's just too easy.
We got like 2 minutes. You gonna do another one?
I want to ask a logic question. Can I ask it?
Right. Sure.
What question?
Okay.
Yeah.
A bus driver goes down a one-way street in a wrong direction. Why didn't he get a ticket?
In the wrong direction? Because he went in reverse. I don't know.
Bus driver goes down a one-way street in the wrong direction.
Dude, that's a
Why
great
did he get
answer.
a
One-way
ticket?
street in the wrong.
Because he wasn't in a bus. He was
driver.
just he wasn't in a bus. He was walking.
One-way,
Yes.
a one-way street in the wrong direction. So it doesn't matter whether it's a left-hand drive or right-hand drive bus. It doesn't matter what country he's in.
No, Daryl.
Because it's
He was a
late.
passenger. Because he was a passenger.
Let him still think.
Daryl, I got it.
What?
Oh, it says bus driver. Just kidding. JK.
You missed the answer.
What
Really,
am I
Daryl.
missing here?
You missed.
I don't know. What did I hear? Did you play something? I heard something. What's going on?
No.
No, I
I
said
answered
Sam
it,
got the
right?
answer.
I don't know.
You want?
What was it? What was it, Sam?
Think. It's actually very, very logical.
Did you say it already?
I'm gonna run out of time.
We're not
But he
live.
wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't driving a bus. He was just walking. But he is a bus driver.
Ah.
Doesn't say he was driving a bus.
Yeah.
Ah.
Dadoosh. All right, that was good, Adelina. That was very good.
That was a really good one. Actually, I like that game.
Thank you, thank you,
Something
thank
we
you,
could do
Adelina
some-
/ ChatGPT.
Adelina GPT.
I like chats.
Adelina GPT. Her middle name is Chat. Her middle name is Chat. That's fun. That's
Aziz,
true.
we
Well,
did
guys,
the
we'll wrap
giveaway
it
and
up.
cashier won.
Yeah.
Cashier, good.
Yeah.
You heard it. All right, Cashier,
guys.
congrats, man.
We'll wrap it up.
I don't know
We'll
about
have a
later
5-minute
today, but
break,
maybe tomorrow,
and
Aziz.
then-
Yep.
And then, myself and Daryl will be back in 5 minutes for the Prime Day wrap up. Very nice desktop, by the way.
Oh.
Whoever that is.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll.
Scottish sheep. Those are Scottish sheep. Those are good, man. Look at that.
We'll catch you guys all in a bit. I'll see you guys Thursday. And yeah, have a great one. Take care, everyone.
Have a good one.
All right.
Bye.
Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond. Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum to London's open surge to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies.
I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out, have a quick jog, keep myself healthy. I started trading almost 15 years ago, and believe me when I say, it wasn't an easy journey. There was a lot of ups and downs, mostly downs at the beginning, and it took me, I would say, almost 10 years before I could actually call myself a trader. Personally, I like to travel. I like to go to different places, see different cultures, meet new people. I also like a good spa day, you know, just sit there by a pool, relax, get a massage. You know, you can see from the screens behind me, it's just a lot of stress, a lot of digits, a lot of moving, a lot of fast moving markets. You can't spend your whole day in front of a screen. You will burn out, and sadly, you probably won't be as successful as if you just relaxed a bit more.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Hi, I'm Daryl, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. Join me as I unwind after a long day of trading and coaching. So, like I was describing, I like to get out on the trails, take a break from trading, kind of relax my mind, get some fresh air, get some sunshine. It's not bad that I have a number of trails right in my backyard. This one's about a 3-mile trail, and just over that hill right there is the Pacific Ocean. Sometimes I'll take a drive through the canyons and unwind my mind, but oftentimes grab the dog, come up here on a trail, just sit here, and it's beautiful, you know, beautiful out here. Every trader sees the market differently, and if you've been trading for a number of years and haven't had much success, instead of continuing to learn and research and add more, I would suggest maybe trying to unlearn some of the bad habits and removing some things that hold you back. Oftentimes, being simple in the markets is best, and it's only until we can remove and take away the things that we keep repeating that cause us the errors and the mistakes. Once we remove that, we can start to move forward, build some structure, and get profitable. I find that successful traders trade within themselves. They know their boundaries, they know what they're good at, they know what they're not good at. Just kind of finally forged away and had the discipline to stick with it. It's not trading the markets that's the key. It's truly trading ourselves. And once we can do that, then we can find success. Anyway, it's been nice to get to share a little bit about what I do in my off time and how I unwind from the markets. I look forward to seeing you on our Hola Prime TV channels, live streaming every day. And here's to your success. Thank you.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
All righty. We is back.
Day wrap up.
We is back.
We are wrapping
Prime
up.
day wrap up. What a prime day it has become. Or God, man.
It was.
I was just looking
Decent
at
day,
this.
decent day.
Oh, dude. I was looking at this move, this upward leg. Am I sharing? I think I'm sharing. Let me show my screen here real quick.
Sure.
I want to point something out. This, and I don't know. This is a new account, so I don't have anything kind of set here. But for everyone looking, I mean, from this bottom to this top in the ES, I mean, peak to trough, right? Or trough to peak, however you want to call it. You called this, Sam. You were like, we're going up. You were watching Delta. You're watching all of the absorption. You're watching trapped buyers who, or trapped sellers, wasn't it? It was trapped sellers who kept getting just hammered on the way down here, and you're like, something has to give. And as soon as we got off our first segment, which was like 9 o'clock in the morning for me, I don't know what time for you. What time for you is like 2 p.m. or something, but 5. Whatever. 5 p.m. Was that late? So we just. I mean, barring this little kind of, you know, a little breather here. My frickin' God, it went from 63.70 to 64.43. So we're talking 75 points. 75 points in the last half of the trading day in the ES.
Huge move.
I mean, and God, and not only, I mean, and even where we opened, we kind of came down, we came up, we came down, and then we had the big old, you know, bonanza. But like, my Lord. And the other thing that's interesting is just the way that the sell-off after the cash close. Let me put this here. In purple, all this right here, literally all that up move, all that action came after 4 o'clock Eastern at the cash close. So we just continued to just rip and consolidate, and we're just up here at the top here, man. Wow. I did not.
Crazy, right?
I did not think we were gonna. Yeah, I did not. Once it kind of rolled over here, right? I thought, man, it's gonna maybe come back down, because we didn't retest the high of the day at that point. This was the high of the day.
Yeah.
And we kind of came up, and I'm thinking, okay, well, you know, lower highs. We didn't get close. We're gonna roll over and maybe retest the low. No, hell no. That was all she wrote. Boom.
Yeah.
Man,
Kept going.
Crazy day. And just,
yeah, I mean, and this is where the importance of staring at charts sometimes comes in, because the only reason I was that adamant is because of what I was seeing, right? But say I'm like quite a new trader and I haven't looked at charts or looked at the footprint that often, I wouldn't really have noticed anything different and be like, oh, I don't know, it just looks normal. But it was the subtle, you know, and the delta footprint, seeing the numbers go really high and then instantly drop down, and that absorption, and you have to like really stare at it to catch it. It's almost like looking at the depth of market and seeing, you know, orders just getting cleared and refilled like an iceberg order. You have to really like know what you're looking for. And that doesn't happen, like it happens on a smaller scale all the time, of course, but like of those numbers, like I wouldn't say rarely, but like maybe once or twice a month at most, I would see some like real big numbers like that being, and that's what gave me the conviction, like to go up at this point. I've never seen it not carry on now, like, do you know what I mean? So that's where the, you know, staring at charts, just taking hours and just studying the charts live as they're developing and moving can give you such an edge, you know, than just looking at in hindsight of what happened. Oh, look, this kind of candlestick or this delta, whatever. The live as it's coming in, because a lot of that stuff doesn't get recorded, you know, you only see the close. The close doesn't always tell you the full picture. So, yeah.
So
definitely.
I did see, I was looking for a reason what was causing all this to just continue to rip. And we were looking for news, right? And I did see here, and Coach Paul just told me to check the Google stock. But the U.S. judge ruled that Google must share information with competitors to remedy online search monopoly. Google is not required to sell Chrome in court. So the stock has been ripping. Google has traded after hours up $15 a share more than where it closed on the day, and is currently trading at almost $209 a share all time right now.
When did that happen? When did that news come out?
That was
like
all
officially,
announced at like 7 minutes after the cash close. So kind of all this where it sat there a bit and then it started to go. We were trying to figure out why is it keep pushing. I knew there, and I was looking at earnings. I'm like, there's nothing here, but it was all this Google stuff. All this Google is not.
I'm telling you now,
their payments to Apple. I mean, this is.
Call me a conspiracy theorist, but I'm telling you now, some people knew that was going to happen. They had the information up front, and they bought a lot.
Absolutely.
That move, the start, when the information was, because even on that downward push, midday where we pushed down while I was getting chopped up,
they're just trying to get in. They're selling to get in.
Stupid amount.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly right. Yep.
Someone knew that was
all this stuff
beforehand. But you can't prove stuff like that.
Google.
You know what I mean, insider trading happens.
Google
all the
will
time.
not. They don't have to sell off the Android operating system. They don't have to sell off. I mean, this is totally in favor of Google. So the market and the market's rewarding it. Obviously.
Yeah.
It's still going up, man. Sam just went up $2 more a share since you stopped talking.
Let me check Google. Let me check this.
Holy hell! Oh my lord!
Stocks. Here we go.
$225 a share in the after hours. It's Alphabet, or you can go look it up as Google. GOOGL.
There we go.
And
I got it.
My lord, my lord!
Look at that.
Right after 4 o'clock, and it just freaking. Yeah, so you can bet your bottom dollar that people knew about this. People knew about this, of course.
Yeah, I mean,
that's just how it works.
That was Silicon
Valley
Valley
fair,
money there.
It is what it is.
That was.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
but this is it. I mean,
you
look.
can bitch and moan about it, but it's the way it is.
If you know how to read stuff like the footprint and really keep your eye on it, you can also kind of jump on that bandwagon. You know what I mean? Because you see stuff that's just so out of ordinary, and you're like, who is buying this much?
Yeah.
And the only logical conclusion is they know something we don't know. I don't know what it is, but they clearly know something is going to happen that we don't know. So when someone's buying with that much conviction and they've got that much money backing them, it's a telltale sign. They know something we don't know. It's almost a safe bet for them, and that's why they're putting that much risk and that much money on the table. Probably a good idea for you to join them, right? So,
well, that's the thing, and you may not know exactly, if it's a particular stock or whatever. So we're seeing it in an index, right? We're seeing it in the S&P 500. We probably saw it in the Nasdaq. I'm sure absolutely you saw it. So I mean, like it kind of, you just know something's happening. You don't know what exactly, but it affects all this kind of thing, right? And if it's in a basket, if it's in an index, yeah, man, it's like raising the tide for everyone. Can you imagine if you knew about Google, though? Could you imagine if you had a heads up? Could you?
Yeah, you would have. I would have loved to seen Google's footprint chart during the day. I wonder if I would have seen that kind of level of, I don't know. It might be a bit too bait if they buy Google direct, but something like the Nasdaq, ES, yeah, Google's a big chunk of it. So
it was
makes sense.
The thing is, it started to climb around, when was this? This is Eastern time. Yeah, it started to turn up right at 12 noon Eastern, which was 9 a.m. for me, right when we saw the same thing happen in the NQ and the ES. It was doing the same stuff. It was basing out, forming a bottom, and then it started to slowly climb up from about, I mean, it didn't go crazy, but it went up and it closed up $6 higher, and then it really ripped once the judge started announcing that their whole ruling with the limited remedies regarding the monopoly. Crazy.
The last time I saw something similar to this, and I would say it was even bigger back then, was few hours before the conflict between Israel and Iran, before Israel fired missiles into Iran. Few hours before, I remember seeing, even on the live as well, I was like, something is going on. Someone knows something we don't know because they are selling obscene amounts at this moment in time. What is about to happen? And then it became obvious and the market tanked, right? So, yeah.
Yep.
Like,
Yeah, for sure. It's crazy.
Whenever you see something that's so out of character, you kind of know something's about to happen. You don't know what it is yet because we're not in the know-how, but you can almost, it's scary. I mean, but it happens. This is the reality of the world. People use information. Whoever gets access to certain information first, they can make a ton of money from it. If you knew that the judge was going to rule in Google's favor pretty much, and Google's stock is therefore going to pump, and so will the Nasdaq and all that. How much would you have pumped into Nasdaq early when it was nice and low? You would have put your whole mortgage on there, your whole house. You would have liquidated every asset and put it in there because you know it's almost a guaranteed. You know, I mean, how much did it rise by? The Nasdaq rose by 1%, which doesn't sound like a lot, but that's a lot. That's a big rise.
No, that's a lot. That's a lot at these levels. You know, we're at all-time high. You know, the higher the value of these indexes, of 1% is like, it's like when it was trading at half this level, it would have to be like a 3% move, right, or something. It's a massive move.
Yeah.
So, because people forget, like the bigger, you know, the bigger value grows, the notional value or whatever of anything, the percentage, you know, it doesn't take much. It's just that much more. That's a lot. It's quite a bit. I'm looking at Samsung because I want to see if Samsung jumped off of this just with the Android stuff, but it doesn't look like it had. I mean, it closed up. They're up 2.2% on the day. I don't see any after hours. Maybe they're not showing it here. Just interesting. Interesting. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome to the world of trading, folks. This is what makes it fun.
Information is money.
There's things that are so connected. It totally is. Totally is. Yeah. So tomorrow.
But I'm glad that was.
Let's see.
That happened. That was.
I'm glad we had an explanation.
It's beautiful.
I was wondering why it jumped. I was wondering why it was really, really ripping, and I was like, I couldn't find a reason.
Yeah.
First.
It makes perfect sense now. Yeah. Well, there you have it.
So tomorrow's Wednesday already because we had a day off. Tomorrow we have, as far as news releases or reports, we've got some mortgage rate stuff early, 7 a.m. Eastern in the U.S. That's probably not going to do a whole lot, but we do have JOLTS job openings at 10 a.m. Eastern, factory orders month over month, factory orders minus transportation. There's a number of things. And you got Fed Kashkari's going to talk later in the day. He usually moves the market. He's pretty up there and pretty smart, connected guy at the Fed. Beige book. Yeah, so we got a few things here going in. The rest of the week, Thursday, balance of trade, jobless claims, and of course we got non-farm payroll on Friday.
Big one. Yep.
Non-farm payrolls on Friday.
It's a biggie.
And then, yeah, it is for sure. Because everyone still thinks the Fed's going to cut rates here on the 17th. I think we found out.
Well, yeah, whatever. That's definitely going to cement a lot of people's decisions there when NFP comes out. So, yeah, it's a big one.
Yeah.
It's a biggie.
It is. It's a biggie smalls. Biggie. Now tomorrow on
the Big Papa.
The Big Papa. Earnings, not much, but Dollar Tree is going to be coming out before the market opens. And I know Coach Paul was interested. I like him. We were looking at these consumer stocks, right? Like Walmart last week and some of these other wholesale discounters and, you know, just all the consumer kind of things. Because you want to get a grasp on what the consumers are thinking going in with all these tariffs and inflation. If it's holding, if it's sticking up, I have a feeling things are going to start to soften a bit. But we don't know. I mean, we also don't have the numbers in for back to school. I think that's next week. some of that stuff comes in from U.S. retail. So we'll be getting some of these things in a little bit here and there. But if you call the rip, if you think this is going to all-time highs, and we've done,
I personally do believe it is.
That would be a pretty good call, man.
At least near to all-time highs at very least.
When do you think it's going to stop? Like, you know,
that's
it'll go all the way to the end of the year.
I mean, this.
Like all the way through Christmas?
I no idea. Yeah. But I think at least on the NQ, we're going to hit the last major recent high. I think for this week, for the most of it's going to be a bullish week. Obviously, when it comes to stuff like NFP, I mean, yeah.
Well, I mean, look,
but maybe
the ES did it last week. The Dow did it last week, right? So it's the NQ's been kind of trailing. So I think it's time for the NQ to make another all-time high, and then we'll see what happens. But I think your prediction is pretty good, just based on.
Yeah, I think for the next few days, I'm going to really only be looking at bullish moves. Obviously, I'll still short the market on scalps, but my overall kind of, like, if we're in a range,
coming in,
I will be more happy to buy it than sell it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have more of a long bias and going forward. So
yeah, or buying a
nice
sell off. Not a sell off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Bit of trend trading, which will be nice. Makes a change.
Maybe you'll stick for
market.
A few minutes. You'll be in a trade for a little bit.
Hey,
maybe.
Do you know how long? I held into that trade? You're going to be so proud of me. So the trade where I basically made all my loss back.
Oh yeah,
and,
yeah. We were off the air.
And profit.
15 minutes.
It's like a $3,000 sign dollar trade. No, you will never guess this. You're going to be so proud of me, Daryl. Have a guess.
Over a half hour?
Longer.
No way. Holy hell.
Yeah.
An hour?
Double it. Yes.
No.
An hour and 4 minutes I held that trade. Because I was that certain that we locked in that low and it's only going to keep going up. And I only got out because I had to do that news segment and stuff. And I thought, okay, I'm happy. I'm already plus the ground. I'll just get out. But I was that confident we're going to keep going up because of what I saw. I was willing to hold it for an hour. So,
did you walk away or were you watching it the whole time?
I wasn't like hawking it, but I was still sitting next to the PC.
Yeah.
But I wasn't like, I was on my phone a bit and like, not really like staring at it. But,
yeah. You just, but you didn't like, go away. That's impressive, man. But, I think that just goes to show you, if you have your conviction and it's playing out, let it run. And that's your experience that you saw.
That is it. I kind of wish I held even longer. A few more hours. Woo.
Yeah. Oh my God!
I think I would have broken Tony's record. I closed out. Wait a minute! It was $3,000 to do 0.47. Oh no! I closed out here 0.43%. So that was like $3,200 signed dollars. So another zero, and how much higher up until now? Another 1%. So 3,664 plus about $7,000 extra plus the 3. Yeah, I would have done like 10,000 signed dollars if I held it to this second. It wouldn't have been bad.
No, it wouldn't have been bad.
Now imagine if I scaled in as well. Whew.
Oh my God. Yeah, I know. And then people say, how do you make money day trading, right? I love it.
Yeah.
I love it. How do you do it? It can't be done. Of course it can be done.
I would have definitely got out
You
at
have an
that
edge.
pullback in the middle there.
Yeah.
That pullback,
Yeah, I
I would
think you would
100% be like, nah, I'm getting out now. That one there.
Well, you may have trailed. It may have taken you out like, you know, a little bit right here, but then you wait, you start to get back in, rocket, dude. Just, and this is the last hour. All this is, where am I going? Like all this right here, Sam. That's all in the last hour. That is insane. I mean, this is, well, wait.
Yeah.
12 noon for me. 12 noon for me. So, boom, right there, power hour. And and this is till right now. This is almost 2 o'clock, so it's almost closing. But I mean, for the love of God, this is ridiculous. I mean, this is almost 50 points.
Beautiful.
This is almost 50 points right now. We're almost at 64.50. We're
You know what's beautiful about this chart?
up.
You
We're
can
still at the high
actually
day.
see.
Yeah.
You can really see, you know, as we pushed down earlier, and many people are like short, which is good. And then as we start turning around and we start pushing up, you can see how it took for us to get up, as people were still shorting into it, thinking it's going to reverse and carry on. And then only once that pullback in the middle kind of failed and then all of a sudden you realize the sellers were like, damn, no, this is actually a bullish market, and everyone just stopped selling and the market just rockets up in the last hour or so. With no problems anymore.
And it just kind of
you can really see the
plateaus, right?
psychology
It
at
plateaus.
play in this one.
Oh yeah, it's got this, you know, it's got this little, it just based out. It's starting to, it's not doing any kind of real hard V on the down move, right? It's just, but there's just so much here, and you know, like, okay, the party's over, I think, to the downside. We're going to go up. Now, it's probably a pretty, I probably would, if we were trading that still, I probably would have saw it. It probably would have gone long, but I would have never predicted this whole move. Freaking 80 points, literally 80 points to where we are now from this bottom. That is insane.
Yeah.
That's
it's madness.
Especially the day after coming out of a holiday for the US. It usually doesn't happen like this. It's usually a pretty slow day.
Yeah.
You know, usually it's just kind of is what it is. Very surprised.
Well, it helps when you know that Google's about to rally hard. That certainly helps when you have. That's all it is. It's insider trading. That's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, it's like
can
it's like
imagine.
things coming down here, and they're all getting calls going. Wait! The judge is about to announce his decision. It looks like it's going to go in Google's favor. Okay, everyone's just holding. Yeah. Get it. Boom, and then he doesn't announce it till here, so everyone's just loading up, and then, oh my God, crazy.
It was before that, Daryl. It was the push down.
I know.
That whole push down about halfway.
Well, I know it was a push.
through.
I know it was all this. I know. But I'm
Someone
just saying.
was
So they got
eating
these are
up
all good
all
entries
that
anywhere
liquidity.
here. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But even I'm saying, just so even if you got in here, you still got all this because now look, you're in now, and these guys that are in these trades are not in these trades for intraday. They're in here for weeks or months.
Oh yeah,
years,
exactly.
right? They're now rolling. They're locked in.
And that's my point. That's why I think we've locked it in until new highs, because whoever was placing these trades, probably some big hedge fund, whatever it might be, they obviously have someone who has some kind of information. They tipped them off on something that's really certain, and they said, "Look,
A lot of them.
You know,
could be a lot of them.
blah, blah, blah,
BlackRock,
blah.
JP Morgan.
Yeah.
Could be,
A lot of them,
Goldman,
they have their
could be all these
sources.
guys. All these guys.
And they were like,
Yep.
okay, we need every potential seller out there. We need to take the opposite side of their trade. So let people sell.
That's right.
We'll just eat it all up, absorb it, everything, all limit orders, boom, 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 iceberg orders all the way down there, absorbing all that sell pressure. And then eventually it has to turn around. And then they're just constantly piling on more. Even as we're going up, more. They are making a killing.
So if it didn't, oops, I don't want to do that. Whatever. If it didn't, if we didn't have the absorption coming down, right? If we didn't have all these buyers eating up these sellers, it would have moved a lot further. Could have gone a lot further down. That's something we don't know about, right? Because this is like resistance, holding it up till it finally gets to a point where they're like, okay, this is low enough, and we're ready to buy back in. You know, I think sellers control the price action more than buyers oftentimes, because the buyers were holding it up in this case, but without the sellers pushing this, the market's not going to move anywhere. We would have just consolidated right across. We would probably just flatlined for a while.
100%. Yeah.
Totally interesting.
Well, what a day. What an interesting day. Tomorrow should be fun as well, but sadly I won't be here. But I'll be back Thursday. For some trading.
Yeah, you'll be back. You'll be back.
But yeah.
We'll have fun.
Anything else to add, Daryl? Anything more?
Nah, we've said a lot. We've gone over what's coming out tomorrow. Yeah. We got some people still hanging in here. Thanks for being here, the rest of you guys. But no, I mean, we don't have much for earnings, but we do have we have Dollar Tree, I think. And then we've got Jolt's job reports. That's the big one on the docket tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. Hump day, Wednesday.
Awesome. All right. Daryl, I'll see you Thursday. And everyone watching, thank you guys for tuning in. Come back tomorrow, same time, same place. But yeah, have a great one, everyone. Take care.
Take care, Sam. Everybody. Bye-bye.
You too.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.